on this thing too, man. Like I said, it's gonna be tonight's gonna be the night. Coach, I see you was just trying to request to come up. I don't know if you still. I'll send you the invite to speak. I know you were trying to come up, but a lot of our people said that hey, it's a necessary for black men to go ahead and stand on their own, and that the Black Manosphere actually teaches black men to be accountable, to be responsible, to actually be better men, better fathers, better husbands, how to go out and handle your business. While others say that the manosphere is a man hating, woman loathing, simp pushing type agenda that a lot of black men who've had their hearts broken by black women still haven't got over the hurt, and that they're pretty much spewing a bunch of hate towards black women. So I definitely I want to get people's opinions tonight on this right here. I really do. I want to get men and women. I want our sisters to come in and actually share with me as well. What do they feel about the Black Manosphere? I know some of our sisters may not want to speak tonight because they don't want to start no crap. They don't want to hear no crap or whatever. But I'm gonna say it like this: everybody's opinion tonight is going to be valued in the space. So everybody's opinion tonight will be valued. We're not going to go ahead and down somebody because of their opinion. I'm sure we're not going to agree with a lot of what people say in here, but at the same time, I just want to hear this because, like I say, I have never had a space like this. I have never had I've never had the conversation going in here. Now we've had conversations that veered off into black relationships and stuff like that, and black this and black that, black men, black women. We've never had a space solely dedicated to actually the conversation regarding what's going on in terms of the relationship between black men, black women, and the just booming emergence of the platforms on YouTube, where a big part of the black content creators are now focusing on the actual conversation between black men and black women. Like I say, you have yours that support it, and you have those that's against it. A lot of people feel like Kevin Samuels was one of the forerunners of the actual community, while other people, I know O'Shea Duke Jackson and some of the other content creators are considered, pretty much the torch bearers of what's going on. But yeah, I just got to get a better understanding exactly where we're at as a community. And is this something that's really tangible for us, something that can really work out and whatnot? Or it's just, people trying to make a dollar off of this, people just trying to go ahead and push a certain agenda. They really don't care about the actual repair between black men and black women, but they see this as a money-making scheme? Or is it like somebody that people that really genuinely care about the actual relationship? They feel that things are deteriorating to the point that, hey, we have to step in here and we have to go ahead and try to do as much as we can to salvage the relationship between black men and black women that's been severely damaged in this country for a long, long time. Professor, let me ask you something real quick, because I see DJ, he dropped now, so he may be coming back. I see DJ right there. What's your opinion on the Black Manosphere, the blue pill, the red pill, the whole relationship thing that's going on in Black America on social media, that is? What's just briefly, what's your opinion about that real quick?
At times, Newstoter, I feel like there's some divisiveness between black men and black women on the social media, just from some of the tweets and posts that you see. Women tend to kind of go hard at the men, that the men are not doing enough in the community. The men are weak. You'll see, those type of posts. Black men need to step it up, or black men just ain't worth the time, or they ain't trying to do anything to stop white supremacy. You see all kinds of stuff that's kind of man-hating towards us. But then on the same end of that spectrum, you'll see where there's some black men that are showing some not so good feelings about black women. So you do see some of that in the Twitter streets, and I hate to see it. And I think white supremacy, of course, plays a huge part in all of this, y'all, in this divisiveness that you will see amongst some of our people. We know that this is going to happen because they want to keep the black family divided. And that's why you see a lot of this happening, because they do things to make sure that, like I think News told you just held a space here recently about that money, right? They was offering up I think it was $2 million for
Yeah.
black women.
Yeah.
See, that type of stuff is a way to divide black men and black women, divide the black family. But we all have to be smart and realize that they're doing more and more things now to keep us divided, and we have to fight against these things. We can't let our mind fall weak to what the games they're throwing at us right now. They're going to do everything and anything to make sure that the black man and the black woman cannot unify, or basically just do what they can to keep us divided or divide us up. So, but that's what I'm seeing out here in Newstoter. I do see some of those tweets out here in the Twitter spaces, and I hate to see that because I feel like black men and black women genuinely love each other. Most of the time, you're going to see black men with black women with black men. But I know you'll see these tweets out there where some people say, well, black men are always chasing down other women of other races. You might have the small minute of that. But it's mainly going to be black men always with black women. We always going to be sticking by you ladies and you ladies sticking by us. And that's how it's supposed to be.
All right. Thank you, Professor. And between the black manosphere and the red pill, blue pill conversation, then you have also the conversation with the Cynthia G's of the world as well, too. So you seem like you're starting to have these two different factions going on, and there's a lot of bickering and beef. Now, also with the black manosphere, we've heard the whole thing going on with the what's her name? Pearly, what's her name? Pearly, Jesus Christ.
Pearly, white woman Pearly is all I know about.
The one Jason Black was going in.
Exactly. Karen. Yeah. Back and forth. Yeah, there you go.
Now,
pearly things, though.
Pearly things, that's who it is.
I heard you like pearl necklaces, though, by black men. I did hear that. Stupid bitch. That's a new name. Stupid bitch.
Now, with the pearly things, now, because a lot of people saying that, that the black manosphere actually welcome her in into the actual. Go. I'm sorry. What was that?
I'm just saying no, though. But go ahead.
So okay, because I heard a lot of them saying that some of the talking that she was actually welcomed in by, and because I did see one of those actual videos that Jason Black had, and one of those guys that was in the black manosphere, he was kind of defending this chick here. Now I forgot what his name was, but he was sitting up here was talking about how Oprah and them and everybody else made money off of black women's misery and black women buffoonery and this and that. He like, so now Pearly things is making a little money, and y'all want to get on her like that. Y'all want to get on her like so. This cat was actually kind of caping for this chick right here.
Now, hold on. You talking about that black dude with the bald head? If I'm not correct me if I'm wrong, that was on the same show. Probably things that's a code, and he a tether, so that don't even count. You know what I'm saying? And then she jacked Karen Samuels' whole swag, just like everybody else out here in the red pill community. And we don't do manosphere stuff. That's white people shit. I want to get that right too, even though they got a black manosphere, but that's really a copy from the white manosphere because they wrote the book on that shit. Red pill is our shit. You know what I'm saying? Real right. But when I say, hey, look, man, red pill community, that's where we come from as black people. And when they be like, DJ, well, like Brother Maku say, how do you know this? How you know this, DJ? You know what I'm saying? Because it was created by black women. Sophia Stewart, the red blue pill from the Matrix. That's where that shit came from. So it's like, but also we understand when we're talking like red pill, we also talking things like if you ever read a Donald Goines book, you feel what I'm saying? Any type of pimpology type shit, old Shaft, Superfly type, black exploitation movie, Foxy Brown shit. You know what I'm saying? A lot of that red pill shit come from that too. You feel what I'm saying? So you got to throw that in the mix. Certain types of music. You feel what I'm saying? Depending on the era and what it was, it could be jazz or it could be R&B and rap. It got certain real red pill eras of music where it's like, it would have like almost like a gender war type thing. Okay, you have certain songs from like, gotta have J.O.B. if you want to be with me. Like, damn, well, I gotta have all this. I didn't even know your name yet, shorty. You know what I'm saying? Keep it real, yo. Then you got, the other men coming with, like the Sporty Thieves homies with the Pigeon song and shit.
I don't want no pigeon. A chick is a bum. You know what I'm saying? Like, this shit ain't nothing new. It's just been happening for a long time. The only thing is now that we're seeing it spilling out into the social media world, and it's live, and everybody's just putting the information out there. Though, keep it real. But Pearly things ever, she stole Kevin Samuel's swag. Ain't nobody vouching for her ass and shit. You know what I mean? It is what it is. And the ones that did vouch for her, that's the Jamaican British tether gang that's vouching for her. But go ahead.
You know, one of the things I heard, and what's up, Nate? I see you over there on the YouTube channel as well, too. And let me read a comment real quick that Nominee put. He says, a red pill, blue pill, black manosphere may be connected to the passport bros. I'm not entirely sure about that, Nominee, but it's always a possibility. But one thing I heard, too, is that a lot of people were saying that, and not a lot of people, but some of these videos I saw, they were saying that, you know, I guess in the black manosphere, they were saying that you had a lot of sisters that was having babies from the Pookies and the Ray Rays, getting pregnant from them. One commentator said that they having these bastard kids from the Pookies and Ray Rays, couldn't control them, couldn't do anything with them. So now you want a man who's trying to do something in his life to come in there and to raise these little bad MFs. When at the same time you didn't want to give the nerdy type brother, you didn't want to give the good cat any play, but you wanted these bad boys. Now all of a sudden you done got knocked up. You done had a baby or two from these the Pookies and the Ray Rays, and now you want these brothers who are serious minded, these brothers who are considered the squares and the good guys to come in here and to help raise your children. So I found that to be pretty interesting when they said that. Go ahead, DJ.
Nah, that's the 80-20 rule right there. 80% of the women are chasing 20% of the men, aka the Chads, the Pookies, the Ray Rays, the Tom Hanks Juniors and shit. You know, y'all black women be swirling nowadays too. Don't get it twisted. You know what I mean? But they be so quick to say, "Oh, you want a Becky, or you want a Latina, or you want a spicy, you want an Asian, or whatever." Nah, we don't want them. We want you, but you don't want to give a knack and no play. When I say hello, how you doing? What's your name? You know what I mean? And yeah, I get y'all women get that 1,000 times a day, but every nigga is different. Like should be logical about that. So every man ain't gonna step to you the same way, especially when a man trying to actually show you real empathy and say, hey, you know, well, what's your name? You want some Alicia Keys shit, you know what I mean? So at the end of the day, bro, you know, what it really falls down to is like, you know, black women need to stop acting like we ain't in the same boat. You know what I mean? We the same people. When you go and look at that Ice Cube interview, what he did with the Fox Soul chicks, Vivica, Lisa Ray and all them and shit, you see how they were so quick to dismiss him when he was saying, hey, look, you know, I got an agenda for black people. You feel what I'm saying? Oh, no. We black women, we need our own thing, but y'all black people, though, right? I got something in here for y'all already. No. We need to be separated. You know what I'm saying? We black women, we need our own thing. And like Ice Cube, I guess, bit debate on that shit, because when you go check the contract for Black America on his website now, he got a section specifically for black women. So that's running back to what you said before, Professor, when we just recently did that space about the Goldman Sachs giving the Woods $10 billion to black women. Why
it was 2.1 billion, but go ahead.
2.1 billion, I thought it was 10. But you know, whatever, how many billions. But either at the end of the day, you see all these type of so-called white entities. You know, not to say that even black women are getting that type of money, because we already had that discussion too. But or you know that is actually going to black American Negro women businesses. But it's the whole fact that they even mentioning y'all without mentioning us. So, but it's like we don't hear any kickback from the black women in our community to these white WPR corporations that's saying, oh yeah, you know, we're gonna give women in general or black women in general, you know, X amount of dollars, but never give us anything. You know what I'm saying? So it's like we don't hear our women advocating like, hold up a minute, if you're going to give us 2, you got to give our men 5 or 2 or whatever. And like you said, Newstoter, yeah, you deserve more and shit. You know what I mean? But we don't hear the women saying anything on our behalf. So it's like, damn, yo. You know what I'm saying?
Let me pose this question right here, because we see people like and it's successful. We see some successful black men that have a lot of kids, and I know, like I say, you had some of the people in the manosphere saying, well, you know, Black women, they put up with the crap from these nobody Negroes here. They get pregnant from them, they get knocked up, and now they want another man to come in here and raise these kids and give them discipline when they didn't give a damn. Now, after you done sold your roll, so to speak, you want to go ahead and settle down with somebody that's trying to do something. But at the same token, what about the black men that's out there that's got 7, 8, 9 kids? And I know that sometimes we're stretching that, but sometimes you do have some black men that's got 5, 6 kids from 3, 4, 5 different women. Even if we look at some of the entertainers out there, Nick Cannon or whatever, Nick Cannon's got 11, 12 kids. How would the world look at Nick Cannon if Nick Cannon was a black woman and Nick Cannon had it was a black female version of Nick Cannon was out there, and she had 12 kids from 6 or 7 different men or 5 different men or however different many men, and she kept talking about she wanted to have more kids. Would she still be able to get the actual work in Hollywood and get the support, have the large fan base that say Nick Cannon does? Because Nick Cannon having all these kids from different women, it's not touching his income one bit in terms of actual getting roles and getting shows and this and that. Because I see Nick Cannon has a new show, I believe, with Kevin Hart. If this was a black woman, so to speak, and she was doing the exact same thing as Nick Cannon and some of our other black celebrities out there that's got a bunch of different kids from a bunch of different women, how would Hollywood, how would the media, how would the actual fan base of these people react? Would they get the same? Would they get the same kind of leeway? Because people say this about Nick Cannon. They may say, well, Nick Cannon needs to slow down or Nick Cannon needs to stop, but it's not stopping Nick Cannon's bottom line whatsoever. Nobody's really going in on Nick Cannon to that point. We're like, Nick Cannon is a disgrace or this or that or whatever. Nick Cannon keeps doing what Nick Cannon does. If that was a black woman and she had all those kids from that many different men, would she get the same level of leeway that Nick Cannon is getting, or even Future, or some of the other ones that's getting? What would people say? You know what? Hey, that's a prerogative, or this or that, or whatever. Or would she be put? Or would she be put on blast? So that's just something I always found fascinating, because, like I say, Nick Cannon, for what we know, Nick Cannon may have another child next year sometime. It's no telling. But if that was a black woman and she had 12 kids, and let's say she had 12 kids from 6 different men, how would she be? How would the media present her? How would they talk about her? Like I say, Nick Cannon didn't catch any heat from having a bunch of kids from different women. Nick Cannon got heat when he started talking about Jewish people and black people being the original Israelites and Hebrews and Jews. That's when Nick Cannon started getting a backlash. Nick Cannon having baby after baby after baby, and Nick Cannon just the other day was talking about he would like to have a baby from Taylor Swift. How would a black woman be perceived that black woman had 11, 12 different kids from all these different men, and then that black woman sat up there and she said, you know what, I would like to have a baby from Leonardo DiCaprio, or I like to have a baby from whoever, whatever, what was it, Channing Crowder or whatever his name, Channing Crowder, whatever his name is, and she said, I want to have a baby from one of these white boys that's hot in Hollywood right now, hot singer, whatever. How would people say that? It's like, God damn, you already got a bunch of kids, and now you sitting up here talking about you want to have a baby from this dude here. How would the media, how would the black media, how would black social media, how would black Twitter, how would black YouTube, how would all of the black people react if they saw the exact same thing, that this black chick was getting knocked up left and right from multiple men and still landing talk shows, still had podcasts, still getting this and that or whatever, they ain't miss a dollar or whatever, would they still give her the same kind of leeway that Nick Cannon and some of these other brothers are getting out there? That's what I want to know.
Isn't there a sister out there that has a bunch of kids? What's that sister name that's a singer that's got a bunch of kids? Yeah,
but she's married. You talk about Kiki, who you talk about? Is it Kiki Palmer, I believe, or Kiki? No, not Kiki Palmer, not Kiki. Who is it?
It's Kiki Wyatt.
Kiki Wyatt. Well, I think she's married. I think all them kids pretty much all come from her husband.
I don't think they all by the same guy, are they?
I think vast majority of them are by the same man.
What about Erykah Badu? Yeah.
But Erykah Badu got 3 kids from 3 different men. Huh?
So nobody tells anything to us, so it's like that.
Yeah, but does what if Erykah Badu had 8 other kids on top of what she got?
She could be in that spot, but I think the whole Nick Cannon situation is that one. I think they kind of saying that you know he got like what is it, like cystic fibrosis or something like that, or some type of autoimmune deficiency disease type of thing. So, you know, he been in and out of the hospital a lot of his life. A lot of people don't know that. So, you know, I guess he's selling his Royals. But like, damn, why can't you sell your Royals with mainly black women if you're gonna have a harem of baby mamas and shit, you know what I'm saying? And that you could afford to take care of them and shit. You just laying your nut anywhere. You don't even give a fuck. So it's like, damn, now when you do leave this world, you're motherfucking, you know, some of that bread going to the white community and to the Hispanic community. And I think he got an Asian baby somewhere. Like, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? So that's another thing, like with the women we getting on the black men, they don't like, it's like a lot of these black celebrities and shit, they just automatically date white women or you know, non-black women, basically. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, you know, what's up with that too and shit? You know what I mean? You gotta add that in the mix as well. And as far as like, you know, I don't, you know, I gotta quote Black Pressure from the Black State Majority space last night we was in. Shout out to Black State Majority. You know, most likely those women that will have multiple babies by multiple baby daddies would get praised, bro. You feel what I'm saying? You know, they would get the support. They would get, you know, welfare or any type of government assistance because they obviously entitled to that being here in America. But, you know, a black man that will have, say if Nick Cannon wasn't Nick Cannon, but he was just still laying wood, leaving the seed all over the place, had a bunch of kids, which just recently happened. What's up with that one cat that was in the news and he wound up having to go to child support? And all he could afford to pay each baby mama was like $1. You feel what I'm saying? He got like 6-7 baby mamas, got like 18 kids and shit. You know what I'm saying? So who covers that? The taxpayer. You feel what I'm saying? Versus, you know, what we used to have like what do you call it, sex education in school or whatever. They don't teach that shit no more. So it's like when a man or, you know, a young man or a young woman, they out here, you know, becoming of age and jumping off the porch. They don't know what the fuck they doing, just like most of us and shit. We was just, you know, on some J. Cole First Love shit, you know what I mean? You know, the shit got me sweating thinking, you know, I don't know, I ain't gonna quote the verse, but you know the song I'm talking about. But at the end of the day, I think they would get praise, bro. You know what I'm saying? They would get assistance, get help. Matter of fact.
But I'm saying, but you saying like an average chick. I'm saying if a chick, and I don't think she'd get praised by the community. If it was a black woman and she had 10, 11 kids from 6, 7 different men, she'd be considered a hoe. I mean, straight up.
Right. But she would still get some type of assistance, some type of help to take care of it. By the way, what Black Pressure was saying last night, that, you know, the system would still see that those kids are taken care of some way, somehow. You know what I'm saying? Like, matter of fact, my homegirl that I helped today, somebody left a baby on her steps, so she a mother all over again, bro. You feel what I'm saying? So, like, shit like that is crazy. You know what I mean?
But yeah, that's true. Like, the system would go ahead and help her out, but at the same time, if a man had 8, 9 different kids, and let's be for real, in most cases, if a man had 8 or 9 kids from different women and stuff, more than likely that man ain't gonna be having the kids. There are some exceptions, but more than likely those kids are gonna be with the mothers and stuff. And you're right, those mothers are gonna get support and help from the system as well too. So whether it's one man is having all these different kids, or you have a woman that's having all these different kids, either way, the taxpayer is still coming out their pocket having to pay. So one way or another, those kids could get access to resources and stuff simply because of the taxpayers and the system they live in.
Right. Kiki, by the way, does have 3 baby fathers. Yep, so she got pregnant by 3 different men.
And how many kids she got?
She got 11. So her and Nick Cannon gonna be right there together.
Yeah, but Nick Cannon got more than 3 women. He didn't have kids from it. Now he only woman Nick Cannon ever married was Mariah Carey. He had 2 from her, and then he started having kids left and right.
I think they did say with Kiki's situation, hers are all former husbands. But nevertheless, she got all her kids by 3 different men.
And that's still different than Nick Cannon, because she was married to the guys at least. You know, Nick Cannon's having a lot of different kids. And let's be for real, y'all. There are a lot of ball players. There are a lot of people that's in entertainment and stuff, black men and stuff, that do have a lot of kids from different women and stuff like that, and don't really, you know, they don't get scolded the way that some of us regular guys, we was out here on the street and we had these kind of kids and stuff like that from a bunch of different women. If you had kids from 5 or 6 different women, you know, people be going on and on you. But a lot of these guys in entertainment and sports and stuff like that, they don't get hit with it the same way.
But look, I'm gonna say this, y'all, and this is controversial, pretty much all for black, white, whoever. What I see a lot out here, and particularly where I live at, you have guys that have all these children, but you have women that know these guys have all these kids by different women and still relate with the guy, still get the guy. See, that's the 80-20, what DJ been saying, and it's very true. These women will still chase these guys who got these babies everywhere and got multiple baby mamas. Now, I don't know what is up with that, unless maybe women like the idea of the fact that this guy is putting down the pipe like that. Maybe that's what it is. I don't know. That's the only thing I can think of that these women be chasing these men down like that. That's got all these children and different women. So,
from what my understanding is, from what I hear women say, like that same thing, it's really just more or less not a jealousy thing, but I think it's more like what they say is like y'all. So one of y'all ladies come up and quote me if I'm wrong. It's a protection thing. You feel what I'm saying? They see like all these women are flocking to this 1 or 2 man, so like he like the alpha male and shit. You feel what I'm saying? But like the nigga that go get his hands dirty being a grease monkey fixing cars and oil, you know, oil rig and shit, you know what I'm saying? Or he cutting rope or just doing whatever he think, you know, he the garbage man. He still make $100,000 a year. He's still an alpha male. He take care of his business, but why he ain't looked at though? You see what I'm saying? So when you hear these women in the street, or when they was going up on Kevin Samuels show, like, yeah, you know, I want a high value man. Well, what the fuck is a high value man, shorty? To you anyway, a nigga that makes 6 figures. There's plenty of niggas out here in the street making 6 figures, doing different type of career paths. But y'all don't want to fuck with the nigga that's the electrician, the plumber. You see what I'm saying? It's like them niggas is overlooked. But guess who ain't overlooking that? The white women. You know what I'm saying? These Asian women, some of these Hispanic, Latino women, they see that shit that y'all black women don't pursue us like they pursue us. And that's what Volvo was talking about or trying to really explain in the other space a couple like last week or whatever we had. And that wound up, you know, going sideways into like, you know, red pill type moment and shit with Jack Johnson and all that shit. So at the end of the day, I think what it is, you know, I think, you know, black women just need to be a little bit more open and not be so, you know, detached from, you know, black men, because we get a lot of hate. In my opinion, look up black male hate. You can study Dr. Hassan T. Johnson. This shit is a real thing coming from the black community. You know what I mean?
You know, DJ, I'm gonna add to what you said too, because from my experience, and you know, I've been in the world 47 years. Around here, I see a lot of these Beckies, believe it or not, chasing a lot of these brothers that's in the streets. I see a lot of them doing that too. The Beckies that go with the black men, they would chase the thug type black dude. I mean, in a heartbeat. So they kind of do the same thing in the way that the sisters do now, but the sisters on one side of that still prefer to have that good black man most of the time. But I notice with a lot of these white women around here, if they fool with a black man, it's usually gonna be that thug type black dude. And I'm talking about most of the ones I see around here, they do that. These Beckies that fool with black men would go for a thug type black dude that's in the streets. That's what they like.
Let me say this real quick, because I know what we was talking about, like a lot of women and what they'll go for, but from the women I've known, I've grown up with in my family and stuff, if they could find a man that's making $50,000, $60,000 on up, they don't give a damn if he's a mechanic, electrician, or whatever. They gonna get with him. If they find out that this man has the ability and the means to take care of them, you know, they don't care. So I know a lot of people saying, well, they don't want a man. You know, it's a lot of men in my family that's blue collar that work with their hands and everything else like that. So if these women find out that this man is making 50,000, 60, 70, 80, got the ability to make $100,000 real quick. Hold on, DJ. Hold on.
Yeah. So they don't care.
Yeah, but there's a lot of women because there's a lot of women who don't make the same amount as these men too, and you got some women that do make the same amount. And they look at it like this: say, well, hey, if I'm pulling in 55,000 and this man's pulling in 55 or 60,000, that's great because now we got a income together where we can really do something, or we can at least stay above water, or whatever. So a lot of women that I know personally, if they can find a man making that, now let's be for real, a lot of our women have to settle for a lot of brothers that's making $30,000, $25,000. They hoping that they man can get up to the 45, 50, 60, 70, $80,000 range. So a lot of them ain't gonna turn away these men that's making that kind of money. They don't give a damn if you coming home with oil on your clothes, or you got to fix a toilet, or you got to go ahead and dump some garbage cans during the course of the day. They're like, hey, he bringing in this money. Hopefully he'll get a raise and he'll bring in even more money, and we can go ahead and we can start climbing the ladder of middle class and get the upper middle class and do something together where we can start setting aside money for our savings and for our kids and this and that or whatever. So I think a lot of the narrative where people say that, hey, that black women don't want men that's blue collar, men that's in the and technical skills and this and that or whatever. I think it just depends. Now, if you're talking about some ignorant woman that's mind is out there in the streets and stuff like that, and the only thing she could think about is fast money coming her way and not actually looking at what this man can do for her down the road, then yeah. But I think if you got a serious minded woman, black woman sitting up here and saying, well, hey, we can actually do something. We can buy a house. We can actually buy a second house and get a rental property out of this. We can go ahead and we can start taking family trips, and we can go ahead and we can put up a little junior and juniorette college fund and this and that. A lot of these sisters will not mind. A lot of these sisters will say, hey, the average brother, that most people in this country, I think 80% of the people in this country don't even make $50,000. So if you get to the $50,000, and then once you get to the
average black people, we only make at best 35,000 or 40 grand.
The average people in this country don't make 52,000, and that's black, white, Hispanic, Latin, all of them. When you combine everybody together,
white people make more than 50,000 a year, bro. Check the numbers, bro.
Yeah. Well, go ahead and show me that numbers, because the average, when you add up all of the whole income, because there are a lot of white people too in this country that's not making $53,000 a year, a whole lot.
Right. I understand that, but they still make more than us per job capital. Those numbers are fair. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, they make. I'm not saying they don't. I'm not saying they don't make more per capita, because let's also be for real. A lot of the actual income that you see is inflated because you got people like Warren Buffett, you got people like Bill Gates, you got people like Oprah and LeBron James. So when you start adding in these huge figures that some of these people got, be it black or white, yeah, it inflates the average. It inflates the average income for a lot of people and stuff like that. A lot of groups in this country. But the average person, because I believe Jason Black was doing it, he was on his podcast, 80% of the people, he said, in this country do not make $52,000 or $53,000 a year in this country. Not just black people. The 80 some odd percent of the people in this country do not make $52,000, $53,000 a year.
Right. Agreed. But at the end of the day, just keep it on the record. We speaking about black people, though, not white folks. You feel what I'm saying? And at the end of the day, no matter what the job criteria is, they still make more per capita than black people. The average black man or woman, we only make $35,000 to $40,000, and a lot of that money is tied up in one specific entity, the United States Post Office. Check the numbers, bro. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of them pensions is tied up in the UPS and certain other government type entities, like maybe working for City Hall or something.
Yeah, I'm not disputing that. Yeah, I'm not.
Right. So, but what I'm saying though.
But I'm saying the average American is not seeing $100,000 a year. The average American is not seeing $90,000, $80,000, $70,000, and I'm talking about I'm not even talking about as a couple. I'm talking about individuals are not seeing $70,000, $70.
Right. So with that being said, my brother, why are these black women going on Kevin Samuels' show asking for a high value man that makes six figures a year? That shit don't add up. And when you try to break down the exact same numbers and explain to these women, it's like you would think light bulb, hello, go off, but it's like, nah, I'm stuck in my ways, and I'm going to want whatever preference I want. You feel what I'm saying? This is why a lot of black women get upset when they hear little 2 or 3 minute clips of Kevin Samuels saying whatever it was he might have said to the black woman, but you didn't go back and listen to the 2-hour live. So it's like, damn, did you actually catch the context of what he was saying? And then, let's not forget it. He used to go really on us men. Hey, you want a fine woman, you want a bad biddy and shit and all this other stuff. You want the new Rory and all this other shit. You want a house. You live at home with your mother. You don't wash your ass. You don't wash your own clothes and shit. You ain't even trying to get a job. So, like, how the fuck is you looking for this type of woman? She ain't gonna be interested in you, nigga. You stink. You know what I'm saying? Keep it real. But what's up, Volvo?
Yeah, I'm gonna get to you, Volvo, but I wouldn't doubt that the average woman that was calling up the Kevin Samuels show would say that they want a man making X amount of dollars. Look, that's a lot of women fantasy. A lot of women want to go ahead and marry a millionaire. So I get what you said on that point there too, but I can't say that the average woman that was calling Kevin Samuels program was an average black woman. I think that they kind of find a mixture of women. I think you kind of find a mix of women here and there, because I'm telling you, I know a bunch of women, black women. Yeah, but I'm saying, but they're not representative of the entire black female population, because there are black female. Real quick. There are black females out there that would be more than happy if they can find a man making $50,000 on up a year.
Right. I understand you, bro. So again, let's get off the all conversation, because we're just really talking about a specific percentage of people, mainly folks that's here online that understand the rhetoric a little bit. Maybe some folks down in the street that understand the rhetoric a little bit. It's not 90% of our culture, or even 95. It's probably really just 5 to 10%, if even at best, of those that are single, not married, were in a relationship, got divorced, or not with that significant baby daddy, mama, whatever it be, didn't work out for whatever the reason. Life happens, shit happens. You move on from there. But at the end of the day, it ain't everybody. So, I don't want to make it an all conversation, because it would go left from there. You feel what I'm saying? We're just talking about whether it be people in this chat or specific, like, we want to title the red pill, blue pill, manosphere, just that right there. Everybody else, people down in the street, they don't even know this type of conversations be going on. Just like reparations, you got to bring it to their attention. Like, hey, yo, you bearing up that red pill? Nah, what's that? Go ask a random person and shit in the street what's going on. Hey, yo, what's up with the red pill? What's up with the passport? People gonna look at you like, what the hell are you talking about? You trying to get a passport? That's what you go to the post office, nigga. You know what I'm saying? That's what they're gonna be saying and shit. Reparations, I gotta go to work, man. You know what I'm saying? Make this money and shit. What you talking about, yo? So it's like those type of conversations is only far and few in between, bro. Or these type of conversations, excuse me. It's only far and few in between, bro. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'll land there.
What's up, Volvo? Go ahead and unmute your mic. Hey, we can't hardly hear you, Volvo.
Can you hear me now?
We can hear you a little bit better now.
All right. Yeah, I want to say I appreciate y'all letting me speak. No, I was listening to the conversation. There was a couple points I wanted to touch on. Like, at the end of the day, right, you ain't got to make no money. I know niggas that don't make a dime, and they still get all the pussy. I'm talking about literally don't make a dime. Somebody's dating, you gotta, huh? Yeah, I better say I'm with you, Bobo. I know a lot of them around here just like that. What you just said. I know a lot of niggas like that. Yeah, that don't make no money. It don't really matter how much money you make at the end of the day, because they still get all the pussy. The women like them. It's something they like about them. Right. But I learned 20% right with women.
That's the 20% right there. That's the 20% I'm talking about right there. You know what I mean?
What? I ain't get what you saying.
My bad. You know what the 80-20 rule is, bro?
No.
80% of the women are chasing 20% of the men. The 20% that we're talking about.
All right. Now look at this though. Because it's something. This with women. This what I learned my whole life. She just simply gotta like you. If she gotta like you. If she don't like you, then she don't like you. It's gotta be something that she like about you. It's gotta be. It don't matter about how much money you make, how big your dick is, if your hair done fell out, if you overweight, if you broke. It don't. She gotta like you. The woman gotta like you. Whatever woman you check, she might not like you. She might not like fat niggas.
Or she might not like light-skinned niggas or dark-skinned niggas, or she might not like fucking, I don't know, nigga that hair fell out. Or she might not like you got dreads, or your hairline receding, or whatever. She, you know, she might not like that. Whatever you woman you chasing, she gotta like you. She gotta like you, period. She gotta like you, or you just chasing your tail. If she don't like you, then she don't like you. You know what I mean? She ain't the right one for you. You gotta find me, personally. I like who like me. That's my first thing. I like who like me. If you like me, then I like you. If you don't like me, then I don't like you. She gotta choose you. Y'all ain't never heard niggas say she gotta choose. She gotta choose. You can't throw her on the ground and rape the shit out of her. No, she gotta choose you because she like you. So if she ain't choosing me, then I don't like her. Yeah, somebody mentioned passport bro. Passport bros, them niggas some goofies. You ain't gotta go to fucking where them niggas going, Colombia or some shit, to go fuck no bitches. If you want to fuck in Colombia, this we live in America. There's some of everything around here. You know what I mean? Them niggas, them niggas is corny to me.
Hey, yo, I had to stop one of our Black American niggas from doing that. Like, yo, why you want to go travel outside? You could just go like to Vegas and find everything, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's what the nigga did. He went to Vegas for like a week and shit, yo.
Who went to Vegas?
He was saying that instead of somebody talking about going traveling, going out of the country, that they could just go to Vegas if that's what they were trying to find was a woman.
Right. Yeah. Oh, I thought it was somebody specifically went to Vegas.
No. Somebody that we know up in the spaces that be up here.
Oh yeah.
You know, while I'm having that same conversation with him, I said, bro, you know, why would you want to do that and waste your money to go like to Mexico or somewhere overseas or something? You can just go to like Cali, Vegas, Texas, like, hello, bro. You know what I'm saying? And find the exact same thing, no matter what the flavor was. You know what I'm saying?
What's wrong with the nigga, man? Something gotta be wrong with the nigga. I don't know.
Nah, he just
I don't know how y'all feel about the passport bro shit, but I don't know. I land my plane, but there's something wrong with the nigga. I'm traveling around the world to get some pussy, man. What's wrong with you?
Appreciate you, Volvo. Yeah, the whole passport thing, I don't understand because, I mean, like you said, there's women right in your town. You ain't got to leave. And there are a bunch of, and this is the thing, people talk about you got to have money and this and that. There are a bunch of sisters that will deal with a broke ass man. Let's be for real. A lot of us that was in college didn't have a damn nickel to rub together. You got creative with finding ways to get dates with women. Like on a shoestring budget, you might have $10. And this girl she don't give a damn. So this whole thing about you got to have X amount of dollars to get a woman and this and that or whatever. A lot of women are into you just as much as you into them. You don't need all this money. Of course, money helps. I'm not going to sit up here and tell you money doesn't help. And women do want to be taken care of. And there's nothing wrong with that, having that idea. There's nothing wrong with a woman wanting to be taken care of. I mean, that's women looking for providers and protectors as well too. So, as you get older, you can understand that, hey, if you got a daughter or whatever, and she's about to get married, you want her to meet somebody that has the means of taking care of her and possibly kids that they have and stuff like that. You don't want somebody where he's living off of her. So I don't see an issue with a woman wanting to be taken care of. We're in a society now where maybe back in the 40s or the 30s where the woman could sit home and watch the kids and work and stuff like that. But more than likely, you're going to need two incomes to make it in the United States of America. And I know everybody's different. I know depending on who you're married to or who you have a child with, that might not be the case. Your significant other may have a job where they can actually go out and work and you can stay home and do daycare. And in certain cases, your man may have to get two jobs because daycare nowadays, you're talking about $600, $700, $800 to $1,000 up. I was blessed with the fact that my mom was retired and was able to watch my kids. So that cut a big chunk of money that I was able not to have to spend. And the same thing with me when I was a child, before I started going to pre-K and kindergarten, my grandmother, rest in peace, she watched me and a bunch of my cousins and everything else too, which saved their parents and my parents money. So, everybody does not have it like that. Everybody does not have it where their mother may be able to stay home and watch their kids and stuff like that. And my mom did it for free. And my grandma did it for free. So you have to go ahead and respect and give much respect to those women that were able to do that I tried to give my mom money. She refused to take it. So I was like, okay. I tried a couple times. Okay, mom, well, I ain't got to ask you 3-4 times. If you say you're not going to take it, you say, hey. And she told me straight up, what I look like taking money for watching my grandkids. So I'm like, okay, much respect. She's like, your grandma didn't charge to watch you, and I'm not charging to watch mine. So much respect to her. But like I say, everybody does not have it that way. If you do have a daughter, you want to make sure that your daughter can be taken care of. So there's nothing wrong with her finding a man that has the means to go ahead and take care of her as well, too. So I don't really have an issue with that as well, too. But there are a lot of women out here that will work with a brother. You have a brother making $20,000 out there. He can find him a sister. And in some cases, let's not front here. You got some cases where you got a brother making $20,000 and he may hook up with a woman making $50,000 or $60,000. Let's not front here. Whatever he's doing, whatever it is about him, that woman's feeling him and she likes him. And she's like, hey, I'm willing to work with this brother. That's not all women. I'm not saying that's all women, but there are some women out there that are that way that would say, hey, you know what? I genuinely like this man, and I'm going to see if I can help him come up as well, too. Those are the type of women, you know, and I'm not going to say they're a dime a dozen, but they're not out there as much as they used to be. But there are those type of women out there that have that kind of that make significantly more than a man, and they're willing to say, well, look, this man is getting up, he's working. He's trying, he's doing this and that or whatever. I'm willing to work with him. There's some women out there that's not going to sit up here and say, well, you know, this man, he makes $30,000. He's beneath me. At the same time, there are women that's making $25,000. And if you're not making $70,000, they're not even going to look at you. So you have to put that into perspective as well, too. And we got us a sister up here as well, too. So I definitely got to go to Black Native. Both of them will come back to you, but I'm glad that we got a sister that came up here finally, because I do want to hear a woman's point of view on this as well, too. So Black Native done change up a little profile picture on me, like what you wonder, Black Wonder Woman, Black Native.
Yes, superpowers, superwoman powers.
I like
that. Don't have to switch it up.
I like it though. I like it. What's up?
Thank you. What's up, DJ? What's up, Professor? What's up, Miss P?
That's
What's up,
superhero
Rover
character.
Rat?
Got a cousin?
Yeah, what's up, Black Native?
That's superhero character. Got a cousin, Black Native.
Yeah.
That's how I see myself. But
hey, you know she about to come with this Black Power stuff with the women, right? You know that's Black Native. Nah, that's her.
That's why I'm asking. Superhero character got a cousin or something.
I need superpowers for this shit. Love.
Black Native, before you start, let me say this too to anybody in the space real quick, because sometimes I know in conversation, especially with men, we start with the conversation and you start hearing bitches and hoes. We not going to say that tonight, period. Okay, I don't want anybody refer to no woman as a bitch or a hoe in this space. And I know it's just a slip up. I'm just letting everybody know, don't call any sister in this space a bitch or hoe, even if it's just part of vernacular and you just talking and whatever. Do not call any women in this space a bitch or hoe. Go ahead, Black Native.
Thank you, because I don't believe we have nobody in this space that would do that, even though me and Vova Rant be beefing. I know he has enough respect, you know. But let me get into this. I didn't know anything about the red pill, blue pill, or Black Manosphere until I watched Jason Black. He had a podcast, and it was about this white woman called Miss Pearly, or whatever. So I watched this podcast because it was on The Business. That's his channel, because he got the Black Authority and he has The Business. So I'm sitting here watching this, and he pretty much blew up the Black Manosphere. I didn't know anything about them. So as I watched this, I got curious. And then I started watching people that I never even knew existed on YouTube. I started watching Six the Goddess. I started watching somebody called Obsidian. I started watching somebody called Anton. I started watching another sister called Danica. I started watching Mike TV. I started watching all these other people, which I didn't even know existed on YouTube. And as I watched, in another, something called the Lapeef Show. And as I watched this,
Lapeef Network.
As I watched this, and I've been watching it for maybe the past 2 weeks now, because I got intrigued. I'm like, what is this? Who is this white chick that was able to come into a black space looking like she's death rolled over, looking like Sissy Spacek from Carrie, looking like Chucky, and had the audacity to come in our space and give advice for black women and black men in relationships, which she's not in one. She's a 26 years old, ugly, unattractive, basic white bitch named Hannah. And I'm saying, so who gave this woman this authority to be able to come in our space? And I noticed it was the Black Manosphere. And she became the leader of the Black Manosphere. And the Black Manosphere wind up this woman, what Jason Black did was open up a floodgate. This white woman got caught having a conversation with Nick Fuentes, who's a known white supremacist, and she says the most egregious shit about black people as far as slavery. We embellished it. You know, we just want to control people. Black people what's the guy from Alex Haley? He said he gave black people a myth to live by. And then as you start going into it, she's been saying this shit for about 2 years. And then she had another guy. She moved to England, and she had a guy named Sarah Seti, who now is being exposed as a fucking coon who's been talking about black Americans like a piece of shit for about 2 or 3 years ago. So all this stuff is real deep. And I'm sitting there listening, and I'm watching. And I'm like, yo, has this been here the whole time? And I just wasn't aware of how black men view black women in the manosphere, where they allowed a white, pasty woman. This chick is like, when I say she looks like she ain't had a tan since she been born. She from the West. And you allowed this woman to come in a space that's for black women and black men in our relationships to be able to have conversation. And then you are put on a pedestal by black men, and then the other black men started turning on the black women who had their back. This shit is crazy. So I say this. The black manosphere needs to go if they don't get their shit together. From what I've watched, there's a whole bunch of, I'm going to say, below average black men who have been rejected by black women, and they're holding a deep-seated, rooted grudge against black women. This is what I'm seeing, and I'm new to this. I'm just sitting back watching, and they have this anger, and they have this. It's all low. It's like borderline hatred towards black women. Where is it coming from? Where is it stemming from? I don't know. But this is what I've been noticing, and this is what I've been following, and this is what I've been watching literally for the past 2 or 3 weeks. And I never knew it existed. I remember I was in a space with you, DJ, and you asked me what was the red pill. I didn't know anything too much about it, but I started watching. And it all comes down to what Jason Black did. And when Jason Black did that story or that podcast and exposed that white woman, everything exploded. So now you have black men defending this white woman who said that slavery was embellished, that we use slavery so we can control people, that African people work harder. She has literally come into a black space, and black men allowed it and separated it. And it's all this divisive and arguing going on right now. And they allowed a white woman who had nothing to do with our community, who was a clear culture vulture, who only saw opportunity, who took Kevin Samuels' talking points verbatim, because I've literally seen people show what Kevin Samuels said, and she said the exact same shit out her mouth. Black men allowed this white woman to come in our spaces to disrespect black women or to speak on relationships between black men and black women, which she should have never even been given the opportunity to have that authority to speak on. And they're defending her. You got the lead attorney. I'm telling you, I've been watching. I ain't know none of these people to about maybe 2 weeks ago. So when you brought this up, I'm like, whoa, this is what I've been watching, literally, and I'm seeing what's been going on in these spaces with Black men who have this kind of deep-seated, low-hanging fruit hatred against Black women. And wherever it's coming from, I don't know, and I don't give a fuck. But they need to get it together. I'm going to say something what Vovarant said. You are correct, Vovarant. Black women, or women in general, the man don't have to be the most handsome man. It's something that she sees in him that she likes. And Black women also have that mentality where I'm going to get this person, no matter what it is, competition. And so you're right about that. But it has to be more than that. And I have to grow to learn that because I have a preference. I ain't going to tell you what it is, but I have a preference of what I like in a man. And so you'll have a Black woman that might be making maybe 6 figures and a Black man that might not be making that. But if she sees something in this man, she's going to stick with him and she's going to support him until he lets her down. And we've been doing that. So that's my perception. That's what's been going on on YouTube, in these YouTube spaces. That's why I haven't been on your spaces because I've been into that. So I've been watching that. So now I could come and tell you I'm more aware what the Manosphere is than I was, I would say, 2 weeks ago because I didn't even know. I heard about it, but I didn't know anything about it. I didn't know none of these people until Jason Black blew the cover. And now you have the Black Manosphere. Y'all have to, who's ever part of that, y'all got some reconciling to do because Black women have been there for Black men since we were both on that plantation. Who said that? Don't you tell me to wrap it up.
Yeah, hold on, y'all.
Your baby.
Bobo, I know you don't want me to go in, so please don't do that. Just sit down in the corner and let me finish my little soliloquy, then you'll get a chance to speak, okay? So I'll say this, and I just think that we need to really analyze what happened in the Black Manosphere. How did it happen, and how can we prevent it from happening again? I'm done.
All right, yeah, everybody, let's go ahead real quick and just let the people finish while they're speaking. Let me read a couple comments. I'm gonna get to you, Vovo and DJ. One comment says the Black Manosphere was never about allowing white or Black women to come in with their 2 cents. What you see now is a perversion of what it started out as. Nat said over there, he says, a lead attorney, good, but a lot of content creators really do hate Black women. It's crazy. Also says these online spaces are primed for entryism, just like all Black empowerment movements have been co-opted. So too has the Black Manosphere. So we got a lot of people, and this was just a couple comments over there on YouTube real quick. So we're going to go ahead and kick it to you, Vovo. Go ahead and unmute your mic.
And make it quick, Bobo. Make it quick.
Somebody said it was a perversion of.
That's what they said on YouTube. One of the comments, yeah.
That's absolutely true. We seeing that with the woke move. That ain't start out being no gay shit and all that. They always do that. They watching everything we say. Everything we say, they watch the shit and then they try to twist it. They always trying to twist it. When Black Native said, I'm done, I said, thank God, because you was going for 10 minutes, man. You said so much stuff. It was ridiculous.
She wasn't going 10 minutes. She wasn't going no 10 minutes.
You've been up here talking a whole couple of what I said. But you know what? What I said, was it a lie? What I said,
real quick, Black Native. Real quick, Black Native. Let Black Native. Let me go. Real quick, Black Native. Let me let him go ahead real quick, and then I'll let you respond. So let Vovo go ahead and finish. But it wasn't no 10 minutes. But go ahead, man.
It felt like 10 minutes. I feel like I'm about to have an aneurysm. She said so much, but I ain't winning that. This the thing though. Somebody said about this Manosphere thing. I listened to some of the people, but now I can't listen to none of it. somebody made a good point when they said that it's like they hate black women. That's what it sounds like.
I said it.
That's what it sounds like. Oh, that what you said? Yeah, I mean, you right to me. I agree with you on that. Don't be trying to agree with me. Don't be trying to be on my team. You know what I mean? She keep trying to get on my team. Yeah, I know what that is too, Black Native. I know why you doing that. You like me. That's all that is. You like me for real. That's why everyone I go in want to walk in everything. If you like me, but we ain't
finish what you got to say. Vovo, go ahead. You said you was tall, dark, and handsome. I don't know about that, but go ahead.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, you like me. That's all that is. I've been going through this my whole life. It's always been the little girl poking me in the back or kicking me or doing something. You know, I'm used to it. Yeah, I'm used to it. But yeah, it sounds like
She choosing you.
Yeah, she keep kicking me and poking me everything, and she always bring me in. I ain't gonna get into it.
It's the 80-20 rule in the fat thing.
Hold on. Let's get this straight.
Hey, real quick, because I got to bring order to the room real quick. Vovo, go ahead, and then Black Native, I get to you too. So everybody let Vovo go ahead, and then we're going to hear I want to hear what Black Native and DJ, I know you had your hand up as well too. So and anybody else in the space as well too. I see my girl Rira up in here, Miss T. We definitely want to, because the fella's been kicking it. Black Native was the first sister to come up here and get on the mic. So I want to hear what some of you guys may have to say as well too. So go ahead, Vovo.
I'm gonna go real quick. Yeah, though. Yeah, it do sound like that though. Like, I mean, like it really do sound like they got a hatred. Ain't no borderline hatred. It sound like they got a hatred for women. I don't know. You know, like I never had a hatred for women, so like I can't relate to that type of talk. Like it used to be a guy named Alpha something, and I used to listen to him like early, but it was like tips that he would give men, but not like he wasn't really too. I don't know, but you know, I just stopped listening to all that shit.
The book of Alpha Romari, whatever his name is.
No, I heard him too. It's another guy. I know exactly who you talking about. Book of Alpharonomy or some shit like that. I remember him.
Yeah,
it was a guy for him.
Black Alpha Strategies or something like that.
Yeah, that dude. Cool. I like him, but I don't listen to it no more. Because now it's like this whole shit that turned into a hate black women thing. Like even the passport, bro, they wanna like they stunning on black women. Like they showing, I'm across these fucking egos. Them prostitutes, my brother. But it do sound like that. Me personally, I'm gonna close with this. I don't got all the women in my life love me. All the women in my life. All the women in my life, not just my significant other. Like all the women. Mama, all that shit. All of them love me. You know what I mean? And I love them. I do for them. I hope they like to see me coming. They love me. So I never had no women like do me wrong or nothing like that. Like I don't know how that feel. Like I'm seeing like that's what it is. Some niggas be having mommy issues. You know, their mother might have never been there or some shit like that. I'm just learning that now because I never dealt with that. My mom was always there. My aunties, my sister, all of them, like growing up, like I had loving women around. You know what I mean? So I don't know. A lot of niggas, they be hurt. I'll close with that, my brother.
Okay, let me read this comment real quick from YouTube. It says, history of woke is a trip. Started from Marxist black feminists, passed over to pro-black militant types, then it got in the hands of purple-haired white college girls. Now it's mainstream. So I don't know exactly about that. They talk about that it started.
That's a white
guy. It started from, I'm like, what in the world? I'm like, okay. All righty. I don't know all about that, but whatever. Let's go ahead to Black Native. Did you want to respond real quick to what Vovo was saying?
Yeah, I mean, I don't have issues with you, Vovo. I don't know if you would say it's like I don't like men like that too easy just because your voice. But I mean, you know what I'm saying, you cool. That's all I can say.
Okay, DJ, I know you got your hand up.
Hold on, let me say this, brother. I'm gonna go 10 seconds. Black native wanna take me in a room, strip me on.
Nah, we don't want to hear that.
That's
Nah.
what this about, brother.
Black native, the type of woman. If black native, she
That's okay. She wants some of that tall, dark ass.
and she a black native kind of sister. If she wanted, she gonna DM you and let you know. So trust me, she gonna go ahead and DM you up and let you know that she interested. so let me go.
What you want to do to me?
Let me go ahead real quick and get to DJ. Go ahead and hold it down 1 second too. I know you got your hand up.
Yeah, all good. Go ahead, Nervous. So, Black Native, yeah. So let's start with some of the people that you actually mentioned, right? Jason Black has nothing to do with anything red pill, in my opinion. You feel what I'm saying? Like, let's just keep that real. I don't know if you heard me up here when I said earlier when you was listening, we got to stop saying the Black Manosphere because that's white people shit. I know you heard me say that in that space before. You know what I'm saying? That's white people shit. Our shit is red pill. You feel what I'm saying? And the information and the ideology is different too, in my opinion. So if you're going to listen to someone that has to do with like the Black Manosphere, you want to go listen to O'Shea Duke Jackson, like his older shit. But I can't listen to O'Shea no more because, you know, he's not really, over here in America while he's saying what he's saying about black people. So I don't listen to him for that anymore. But I might, chime in if he got a good title in the room or whatever. So other thing is some of them other cats that you mentioned, like I said, Jason Black. I think you mentioned Antoine. There's a couple other people, whatever the case be. I know Obsidian, he cool, you know what I'm saying? He like an original red pill type cat that was been on YouTube. You could get understand his rhetoric. So let me ask you a question real quick. So when you say you've been online, you've been actually looking at this information. Have you been going into the comment section of those videos? And if so, have you been reading the comments? And if so, what is your thoughts?
Okay. I know Jason Black is not part of the Manosphere, and I believe Obsidian, from what I understand, was part of the white Manosphere, but they were so racist that he came and created the Black Manosphere. I've been knew about O'Shea Jackson because I remember seeing him degrade black women when he was over there in Poland trying to get his doctor's degree. That was about 4 years ago. So I've been knew about him. He's a fucking clown to me. But as far as the reason why I brought up Jason Black, because Jason Black brought in Jess Pearly. And once he brought in Jess Pearly and who she was connected to, that's when I started following the dots. I didn't read comments. I actually went into Obsidian's. If you go in his on his page, I made a comment because they brought Jess Pearly up there. This is the white woman who said that slavery was embellished and that slaves were happy to be slaves and black people had slaves. She was just all don't know nothing about history. Nothing about our history, but thought she could speak on it. I went in and then Obsidian brought her up there because she got blown out by Jason Black. I know Jason Black is not part of the Black Manosphere or the Manosphere. I understand that, but he's the one that opened the floodgates. Obsidian had her on his show, and it was a black woman, and I watched it. It was a black woman who wasn't even on the panel. And she said something to Pearly, and he called this black woman a bitch. Pardon my French. And I'm watching. I'm like, she didn't even say nothing to you derogatory, nor to this white chick. And he's a fucking cool. And he called this black woman a bitch. He defended this white woman over a black woman who just typed in a comment. And I commented on him, and then he replied back. And I said, look, don't gaslight me. I'm too intelligent for that. I saw what you did. And it was something to that. So my comment is in there. I'm saying this. I didn't know anything about they call it the Black Manosphere. This is what other people in the Black Manosphere call it. I'm going to say the Manosphere. I didn't know anything about it until I heard about it, but I never watched these people. I didn't know who Obsidian was. I knew who O'Shea Jackson was. But because his name would always pop up on on YouTube back in the days when he was living in Poland. I think he's in Uganda right now. But I didn't know about any of these things until Jason Black blew it up. So that's all I had to say. And when I started diving and watching and listening and just sitting there in their lives, and I'm like, damn, these black men hate black women. And that's what I got from it. And like I said, I don't care to know what it is. Whatever it is, they need to do something about it. I've literally heard black men talking about the only way to solve the problem is to kill black women. I've heard that. I'm like, what the fuck are they talking about? So this is what's been going on. And that's why I hadn't really been on Twitter, because I've been just watching and just following what was going on there. And then when I saw you had a space about it, I said I could kind of speak about it, because I've been like really into this since Jason Black blew that shit up like 3 weeks ago. And that's all I have to say about it.
Real quick.
I didn't read the comments though. I just was watching the videos.
Okay, real quick, because I just got back. So as I was leaving, I heard a Jason Black name come up here. Let me say real quick, Jason Black was right to call Pearly Things out. Pearly Things was sitting up there with Nick Fuentes, and she started going in and she started coming up about this whole slavery wasn't as bad as people made it out to be, and this and that or whatever. And like I said earlier in the space, one of the cats from the Black Manosphere was sitting up here. He was caping. I don't know whether he was a black foreigner or whatever, but he was sitting up here caping. He wanted to go ahead, and he was talking about Oprah and all the other black women that profit off of black men and this and that. And basically his thing was like, hey, all these other black women can profit off of, so leave leave Miss Pearly alone. Let Miss.
That was Obsidian.
Now, is this cat a black American or is he what? Do you know?
I don't know, but DJ knows.
Obsidian is FBA from Philadelphia.
Okay, real quick, I'm gonna get to you national reparations, but hold on real quick.
Some white pussy. Excuse me, friend.
Yeah, so he sat up there and he was sitting up here and he was caping or whatever. So shout out to Jason for going ahead. I don't know whether he's red pill or whatever, but he was right for calling this mud out that was sitting up here in the space talking about.
Newstoter, brother. He's not that. He's white pussy pill.
I'm talking about Jason Black. I said I don't know if Jason Black is.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah.
Hey, I thought
No, I was gonna say I don't know if Jason Black is red pill or whatever, but he was damn right for calling this chick out, letting her know she's sitting up here. And you did have a bunch, and these black people, because O'Shea Jackson himself says he says the term Black Manosphere, so he comes up with it, he talks about it, he labels himself as Black Manosphere, and a bunch of other black YouTubers say that they Black Manosphere. So we don't. I'm gonna be honest, I don't really know what Black Manosphere is outside of the few videos I've seen. So if a brother said that he's Black Manosphere, I'm not gonna disagree with him. So there were people in the Black Manosphere, in my understanding, that called Pearly Things out and put her on blast as well once Jason Black went ahead and put that out there. So shout out to anybody that may be in the Black Manosphere that say, hey, we don't rock with this. We don't want this neo-Nazi hillbilly, because she likes to play stupid. She like to play stupid, like she don't know what's going on. And all of a sudden she's up here spewing little racist stuff here every so often or whatever. So shout out to Jason Black, because when he dug in on her ass, like Black Native said, everybody started going in. And let me say this right here too, Black Native, real quick. Your sister, I know you was, like you said, you was checking it out. So I'm glad that you came into space to go ahead and give some further dialogue about what's going on. But love, you already know Newstoter. We go ahead and re-record these spaces. So don't get brand new. You can always catch up on the spaces, even if you can't catch it live, love. Make sure you tune in Monday through Thursday, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. You know how we do. So don't be brand new.
I was in your YouTube when y'all was up there talking. I just didn't comment, but I was listening in.
Okay, so I'm just letting you know. Don't be brand new. I know you want to catch other YouTubers, and there's nothing wrong with that. But even if you can't catch us live, we're gonna record it on YouTube. And if not, you can always catch it on. You can always also catch it on catch the Twitter space, because it's being recorded. Now, my man Nate also said, and I got to add this too before I go ahead and get to you, National. He said that O'Shea Jackson is married to a Polish woman. So I don't know how real that is, how true that is, but my man Nat said that he's married to an actual Polish woman over there. So I don't know what's going on with your boy O'Shea Duke, Because I know, like I say, now if you sitting up here and you criticizing black women, this and that or whatever, and then you decide to go ahead and get you because it don't get much paler and much whiter than the Polish folks. You may want to.
Let me say this now. O'Shea is married to a white woman of Polish descent, but I got to tell you, that damn woman got a big ass booty. God damn, how much?
All right, Professor.
But I knew he was in Poland. I told you, I remember him about maybe 4 or 5 years ago, and he was in Poland because he was studying to become a doctor. But it's a whole bunch of shit about him. It's a whole bunch of stuff that he was up there with having sex with allegedly. Let me say allegedly. Messing around with underage girls. Yeah, he got some shit with his ass too. So I know who O'Shea Jackson is.
Yeah, let's put that allegedly out there too now. Let's say allegedly, like you said.
I said allegedly.
Yeah, allegedly. Let me also say this real quick, y'all. Up in the Jumbotron is a YouTube channel up there. Everybody that's up in the space that have not subscribed to the YouTube channel, please go ahead and subscribe to that. The YouTube channel is the first one on the right, not a whole bunch of stuff in the Jumbotron. So while you're listening to this Twitter space, you can go right over there to YouTube and you can go ahead and subscribe to the YouTube channel. Shout out to my folks that's over there. We got a small little group of people over there in YouTube. We're trying to get it to where we can do like the spaces. We slowly building. So we need more of our people to go ahead and subscribe to that YouTube channel. Also, if you can support us on Cash App, $Newstoter, $Newstoter. Newstoter is the largest Black-owned, largest Black American-owned news media curation platform today in America. Once again, Newstoter is the largest Black-owned, Black American-owned, largest Black American-owned, once again, news media curation platform today in America. $Newstoter. That is $Newstoter. That is $Newstoter. If you do not have a Cash App, you can support us on PayPal and Venmo. That is also up in the Jumbotron as well. Let me go ahead real quick. I want to get to national reparations. I want to hear what you got to say, national reparations, because I saw you left a comment and you said that you are part of Black Manosphere. So maybe you can go ahead and enlighten a lot of people up in the crowd, up in the Twitter space, and those on YouTube exactly what the Black Manosphere is all about.
Okay, what's going on, Newstoter?
What's up? What's up?
Yeah, man. I'm Black Manosphere all day. I've been in the space since before it was even called Black Manosphere, back from the Tommy Sotomayor days and all that. He's the precursor to the Black Manosphere. You got the three founders of what's called the modern day or current Black Manosphere, being Obsidian, Mumia Obsidian Ali, O'Shea Duke Jackson, and a man called the Angry Man. They came up with it. It was a think tank. The Angry Man, or O'Shea, named it, and Obsidian was pretty much the mastermind as far as what it was supposed to be about and how it was supposed to run. Because as one of the people in the chat already said, the Manosphere exists, and it is an offshoot of what is called, quote unquote, the red pill, red pill rhetoric or red pill theory. To be red pill simply means, it's a matrix a reference to the Matrix. Everybody's seen that movie, take the red pill and wake up from the dream, take the blue pill, stay in the fantasy, blah, blah, blah. So to be red pill simply means that you see things for what they are and you move accordingly. You're dealing with the reality of things, not living in the fantasy or what you hope something is or what you want it to be, but what it actually is. So when it comes to talking about who is or who is not red pill, you really have to look at the person's actions. Like, yeah, Jason Black, right? Jason Black ain't gonna come out his mouth. He doesn't, quote unquote, affiliate himself with the red pill community. But by virtue of the fact of what he does, his mentality is indeed red pill. He is a red pill person when it comes to systemic white supremacy. He's a red pill person when it comes to black politics. So again, he may not be red pill all the way across the board, but at least in certain areas he has very red pill philosophies, right? So you have the Black Manosphere. What is the Black Manosphere? Or what is the Manosphere in general? The Manosphere is a space where men came together and got to voice their grievances, have their think tanks, etc., bring the barbershop talk, the gym talk, the
the men's private conversations, they brought it to a more public forum where everybody could, you know, chime in or at least listen to and see what's going on with it. There is not really a specific code to be quote unquote manosphere. It's certain things that you're gonna agree with as men, and that's why you come in or get introduced to the manosphere spaces. Some people are manosphere and all they make is men's empowerment content. Get your money up. This is how you do this. This is how you upgrade. This is how you progress in life. And then you have the relationship side of it, which is this is what you need to do to get these kind of women, or men who get together and complain about the problems that they have out here in the dating market. And the reason that the black manosphere spun off from the white manosphere had more to do with, you know, it was some friction in those two categories because, of course, the racism element is always going to be there. So there was some overlap, but it was certain things that were more specific to just us as black people. So those three fellas went and made their own lane. And I'm in that. I never claimed to be part of the white manosphere. I was always part of the red pill community since I figured it out. I was in the Navy and I learned all that truth shit and started seeing what the government was really about, how politics and all this stuff really worked. But yeah, a lot of the men in the black manosphere are conservative leaning. I'm a centrist, but a lot of men in the black manosphere are conservative leaning or Trump supporters or Republicans or what have you. They definitely disagree with the Democratic Party platform. They think that the Democrats are a large reason for why the black community is in shambles. They think that the Democratic Party has emboldened and empowered black women to no longer need and depend on black men. And a lot of the gripes and complaints that you hear from black men in the black manosphere is going to be talking about things to that effect, talking about what's wrong with black women, what they don't like, you know, why these black women aren't qualified to be wives, why men are becoming passport bros, you know, et cetera, et cetera. So when you're a woman and you listen to the black manosphere is not here to boost you up or make you feel good unless you are in line with the main tenets of what the black manosphere agrees a woman should be. If you're not that, you're going to get your feelings hurt. It's not Derek Jackson. Ain't nobody telling you you could be 300 pounds and you deserve the work. No, nobody's telling you that in the black manosphere. They're going to preach the tenets. Fit, feminine, friendly, as pretty as possible, cooperative, submissive, childless. Now, for any of those things you don't have, you're going to be taught the game ain't over for you, but you have to overcompensate and overperform in the other areas. And a lot of the vitriol and the pushback and the anger that you hear in the black manosphere is because our women don't want to accept those things.
Hey, come on, Vovo. Hey, hold on. Vovo, when you speaking, nobody's coming off the mic telling you to wrap it up, bro. So go ahead. I'll decide when it's time to wrap it up. We'll go ahead and don't do that. Come on, let's show some respect. Go ahead, National.
Hey, that was it. I just tried to give. That was the quickest full summarization of the whole situation I could give. But I was done right there.
Okay, let me just go ahead and I see Professor disconnecting. So, Professor, when you get a chance to come back up here, I'm gonna bring you. Let's not do that tonight, y'all. When somebody's speaking, don't come off your mic and interrupt somebody. That is the actual true example of rudeness right there. Somebody's speaking, and all of a sudden, somebody comes off their mic and they telling somebody to go ahead and wrap it up. Like I'm the host, and I haven't told one speaker to go ahead and wrap it up tonight. So when you have other speakers sitting up here telling speakers to go ahead and wrap it up, you know, that's just showing that they're just not showing enough respect right there. So please do not do that again, y'all. I'm asking you nicely, don't do that. That's not how we rock in this space. Y'all know I let y'all come up here and speak how you want to speak. Unless the space is about to close out, that's when I tell you, okay, we need to go ahead and have you wrap it up or whatever. But I'm interested in hearing everybody's perspective, especially somebody that's in the actual manosphere as well too. So the black manosphere. So I definitely wanted to hear what this brother had to say. So we're having that dialogue. I see my sister Rera, she did come back up here. So Rera, whenever you want to speak, sister, go ahead and just raise your hand. Volvo, and I gotta say this national. Goddamn, what was those? And I'm gonna get to you, Volvo, because I want you now. DJ, you want to go out? You want to go first before Volvo? Because I know you got your hand up.
It don't matter. It don't matter.
Okay, let me ask national this right real quick. And I'm gonna get to you, DJ, and I'm gonna get to you, Volvo. What was those? What was actual the actual examples you gave to that? It got to be fit, and what else was that again? Now,
So this is the acronym FFFAPAPCSC. Fit, feminine, friendly, as pretty as possible, cooperative, submissive, childless.
so goddamn, even if a sister got a child from a previous relationship, like that's a knock against her.
It is a knock, but the thing is, I mean, again, we talking about sexual market value and all this and that. And again, this is why I brought up the part about Derek Jackson. Derek Jackson will say, it doesn't matter what your situation is. You could be 400 pounds with 5 kids and 5 baby daddies.
Hold up a minute.
You deserve this.
Hey, hold on a second. Do y'all know who Derek Jackson is, though, for context purposes?
Yeah, and he the one in the NAACP. No. I'm thinking no wrong. No, I'm thinking the wrong. I'm thinking the wrong cat. I'm thinking the NAACP person. You talk about the YouTuber. You talk about the YouTuber.
There you go.
Yeah.
So national, right? When I be up here explaining this rhetoric, I try to get to the context of it. And even when I get to the meat and the bones and the potatoes, it's like our people don't, not everybody, but there'll be one that understand the context of it. Because all they think about is the Manosphere or the Black Red Pill, Kevin Samuels or whoever. It's just got a disdain for black women. You feel what I'm saying? But go ahead, though, bro.
Yeah, I mean, it's not about a disdain. At the end of the day, the Black Manosphere is here to tell you how to win. Now, if you want to listen to that advice and get mad at it, then that's on you. But, I mean, again, to the Derek Jackson, so this is Mr. Big Buff Dude, want to go bang everybody in Atlanta and Alabama, cheating on his wife, sitting in his car making videos, telling every woman they deserve the world regardless of their circumstances. You can listen to that and be mad when you don't get the results this dude in here sitting in his car lying to you, telling you you're going to get. Or you can come listen to the Manosphere where they're going to tell you the truth. Where they'll say, if you got kids or a child or multiple kids or whatever, that's not the end of the game for you. You just got to be a good woman. And we tell you what a good woman is in our eyes. You don't get to decide what a good woman is for us. We decide what a good woman is for us, and you decide if you're going to fit that mold or not. If they're saying, hey, you're a bigger girl, but you got your life together, well, you don't like the results that you're getting in a dating market, maybe you need to lose some weight. Like, you can get mad at that and say, well, fuck that, I'm going to just stay my size, and God going to send me the right man. And if you don't get that man, don't get mad. Because it's like, don't act like you didn't have wise counsel or good advice. But, I mean, that's basically what the Black Manosphere is about when it comes to the relationship side of it.
All right. Thank you. Real quick, I see we got a new speaker up here, so I'm going to get to you, DJ and Volvo. Let me get to Reraw real quick. Reraw, how you doing tonight? Go ahead and unmute your mic.
Hey, Newstoter. Hey, everybody. How you guys doing? Peace and reparations.
Hey, what's up?
I was on Facebook. I like when the first time I heard about this Manosphere thing, and it was the older brother. And you know, I'm usually just trying to be cool and trying to make peace or whatever. And I'm like, hey, bro, look, I am sorry, you know, to you for whatever happened to you, you know, for whatever black woman. As a black woman, I am saying I am sorry for what happened to you. And it was weird. It was like he wouldn't take the apology. He mentioned feminism a lot. Oh, well, you guys wanted to be equal to us. You guys wanted to, you wanted to fight for your rights, and you wanted to be equal. And it was just really, really weird. And I do understand what a couple of the other speakers were saying. I think it was Volvo and Native, how it does seem like hate, right? And if it is hate, then we have to fix that, right? And on top of that, it's just like, where are y'all going? You know what I'm saying? Like, how are you going to make it? Like, realistically, you know what I'm saying? I know that you guys are men, you know, you guys are more powerful, you guys to make more money, you don't need to do this, all that, or whatever. But I don't think I could make it without a man. And so it kind of feels like you guys are like so upset or whatever you're going through. It's like you're just like, I'm just gonna back off women. But how are you gonna make it? How are we gonna survive? how is the manosphere not a part of genocide, as well as all of the other tools that are used against us to create genocide, make us not love each other, make us not have babies and stuff like that. I just feel really, really bad because I don't really know any men in the manosphere. You know what I mean? Outside of like watching it and seeing it. So most of the black men that I come into contact with, they're just not like that. You know, like a lot of this stuff is, you know, on the internet, on YouTube, and, you know, echo chambers and stuff like that. But the black men that I run into in real life, they're like, what the fuck is the manosphere? I'm sorry, what is the manosphere, you know? But the stuff that I see online, it's just, it's scary. It's actually kind of scary, you know? Like, I hear a lot of black men discussing, should they defend this black woman? Should they not defend, you know, like, it's just, what are we doing? You know what I mean? If we're trying to get closer to unity, closer to reparations, we're trying to close this gap, we're trying to do all of this stuff. But if black men and black women can't get together and put down that bullshit, I think that's even more detrimental to our communities. And I'll land with that.
All right, so let me go ahead. Thank you, sister. Glad to hear from you tonight. Let me go ahead. DJ, go ahead.
Hey, if Volvo want to go ahead. It don't matter.
All right, Volvo, you got it.
Or black native, it don't matter.
Volvo, you there? Let me give Volvo a second.
Yeah, I'm here. Yeah, I'm smoking some weed. I'm back.
Oh shit, I wasn't even gonna smoke no more, but I'm about to go roll up my nigga. No, I'm saying.
Yeah, I had to get back in there, man. I had to get back in there. I stole some weed from my mom, man. She got some fire. God damn, her old ass got some fire. But I forgot what I was gonna say. It fucked up my first time. No, I know exactly what I was talking about.
Shout out to that Kush gang and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I don't know where I need to get on her weed man. She got a dope ass weed man. He got drugs. But look though, I want to say that I just learned something. What was it? National reparations. You showed you taught me something. I didn't know what red pill meant or none of that. Like I didn't know what that meant. You just taught me something. You did a good job. I was trying to tell you to wrap it up, bro, because like I wanted to get that you taught me something. I didn't know what the fuck red pill meant. So you don't have to be like what am I asking? You don't have to be like one of those guys that like black shit to be a red pill person. Is that what y'all saying? Okay, he said 100. Yeah, like I'm a red pill person. Like if you're using the analogy of the Matrix, how if you take the red pill was the truth. This how it really is. You got to be willing to suffer the consequences. You got to be willing to accept reality for what it is. Or the blue pill is the dream. You want to act like you're in a dream. You want to sit your way. No, that ain't how it is. Kevin Samuel really was a red pill guy. I used to listen to Kevin Samuel before he even got famous. When me and him used to get the same amount of views. I used to listen to Kevin Samuel. Like he used to be talking about fashion, Tom Ford and shit like that. He used to be talking about big suits and how to wear your tie and all that. That's how I got on him. Like that was a long time ago. When he started talking that shit, I got off him. Like I'm like, damn, this nigga got 1 million followers now. This nigga, I'm like, how the fuck you do that? Like it made me want to put on a suit and some glasses and start talking shit. Like how the fuck you do that? I'm like, that shit was amazing.
Hey, this nigga had 1 million subs on 1 million plus on YouTube and 1 million plus on Instagram. The first to ever do it in the internet social media existence to have 1 million on each site, yo.
Hey, I remember when he didn't have, I'm talking about literally like his channel and my channel had the same amount of views. I got on because I had to go to court. I'm like, I can put these together with this, but I'm not I'm a blue collar type of nigga. So like I don't get dressed up that much as I would like to. You know what I mean? But I'm like he used to be always in a nice suit and always in he was just a fly nigga. So I'm like, oh shit, all right, boom. I ain't gonna lie, I thought he was gay too. I thought like everybody else did he was gay. I'm like, oh, he is a little zesty. But then I seen ain't nobody got no information this year now. He just a dope nigga. He just fly. He was just a well manicured man. Period. I don't think he was gay.
Think about it. If dudes dress like how pimps used to dress back in the day, dudes would be calling them dudes gay. Oh, that nigga nails shiny. And look at this nigga hair permed. Like again, some dudes are just fly and fashion forward and care about their appearance.
Real quick. Now pimps dress, they had suits on, but pimps dress in loud colors as well too. So let's not forget that.
But no, you gotta look at the shit. They used to keep their nails.
They kept their nails and all that. They was well groomed and manicured, but they also dress in bright ass colors that let you know that they was pimps as well too. He didn't dress like no pimp. He just dressed like you said.
All pimps didn't dress in the bright, loud suits.
A lot of them did though. A lot of them did.
That was the thing, but all of them didn't dress like that.
But I'm just making a larger point to say that a man taking care of himself now by too many of us in the black community is considered gay. So like the metrosexual thing, you know, that's all I'm saying. That's what the brother was saying. That's what they can't. Oh, he wear Chelsea boots. Oh, he wear fitted suits. Like, when did that become gay? And it's like he did a whole video on the different types of masculinity. You got the robe. You got the what is it? You got the robe. Basically the roughneck. The fly guy, and it's a dude that's in the middle of the road or whatever. So, you know, but we respect the roughneck. We see that the nigga in the Timbs with the big baggy jeans on, and like, oh, that's a man. Like, we don't look at that and be like, oh, he gay. But a dude come through and all his clothes fit, and he ain't hanging his pants off his ass. You looking at him sideways.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. But this was the thing, Vovo. See, you're exactly right. To be red pill, you do not have to. You do not have to hate women. You don't have to have no kind of beef with women. I don't hate black women. I love black women. That's all I date and deal with is black women.
Real.
As far as for the community at large, can I look at these different issues that are being brought up and say, yeah, I see what my brothers are going through and I feel for them? Yes, I can. When you got the Ayanna Van Zant and the Moniques and whoever else coming out saying black women are out of order, and then these women were revered and pedestalized, but as soon as they got a critique about black women in general, well, it's fuck them. You ain't auntie no more. Who is that bitch? So shit like that.
Hey, brother.
Can I speak?
Yeah.
My hand has been up.
Yeah, real quick, because Black Native hand has been up. Let me go ahead and get the Black Native real quick. Real quick, Bobo, go ahead and go ahead and finish your point.
Because everybody just dove on. All right, let me ask the brothers, and then I'm gonna land.
My bad. Go ahead.
What was you said fit, feminine, and something?
So FFFAPAPCSC. Ideally, this is what the majority of men want. Fit, feminine, friendly.
Now, take these notes, fellas.
Yeah.
Take these notes.
Fit, feminine, friendly. So fit, I'll break it down. Not to say that you gotta be no bodybuilder or no gym. No. I got you. Right, but fit, just meaning that you're not overweight or not at least not obese. That you look good in your clothes and you don't weigh more than your man. Let's say it like that. Feminine, okay? Feminine, being nice, being womanly, etc. Friendly, same thing that goes with the feminine. As pretty as possible. Everybody's not a dime piece, but you can still look the best that you can look for what you got. So, and then cooperative, submissive, childless. You get along with a man and can get on a man's program, and everything ain't an argument or, you know, you ain't Drew Sidora with it. You don't want to be a co-husband.
All right. Now the men, they're gonna measure up to the same standard that they're asking for the women as well, too, right?
I was just gonna ask that. Are there any rules for men?
Real fast.
Wait. Hold on, Vote, because I thought you was through because you asked your question, so I want to ask him that.
I'm still waiting to blow.
Yeah, because Black Native got her hand up, so I just want.
I'm about to let you go, Black Native. That man that just spoke, he ain't say nothing wrong. That's exactly what a man wants. I know that you need to take that red pill because that's exactly what you might not like hearing that, but that's hey brother,
Yeah, that's you're right, Volvo. That's what men want. I'm saying, but is a man gonna be fit as well? Is he gonna be everything? Do the women have their own standards as well too? Are they gonna because are they okay? Yeah, let me let you circle back with real quick because I'm gonna go to Black Native. Are the men gonna be childless? Are they gonna be fit? Are they gonna be masculine? Are they gonna be everything that a woman wants as well too? So you gotta, I mean, it's gotta work both ways. That's what I'm saying. I get you. I see what your thumb down, Volvo, but it can't just be like, hey, you can't come in here being a goddamn tub of lard up here and talking about you want her to be fit and this and that or whatever. You can't be no beta. I was about to say, but I said I don't beta bitch and sit up here and say, oh well, I want her to be submissive and this and that or whatever. It's gotta work two ways as well too. It's gotta. Go ahead, Black Native. Unmute your mic. No, real quick. Because Black Native been waiting for a minute. Go ahead, National, put your hands up and we'll get back to you as well, too. But I'm just saying, yeah, that's a great thing to want. That's a great thing to want as well, too. But let's be for real. Women got needs and women got wants and they got ideas of how they want men to be as well, too. So we can't just sit up here and say this and that. A lot of times women, we had a certain sexual fantasy we want our women to want as well, too. But hey, they got sexual fantasies of men as well, too. So let's go ahead, Black Native, and unmute your mic.
Thank you, Newstoter. You're exactly right. Let me just clear something up with Red Pill. Red Pill came from the Matrix, which I remember Red Pill and Blue Pill when I used to watch Sonetta. It was twins. It was two twin brothers. They brothers, like they were into Egyptology. One was named Red Pill, one was named Blue Pill. This is way before I gathered, the Black Manosphere took up that slogan. So let's get straight on the history of it all. I want to know, since you have all these qualities because I was the same way as far as, dating a man with children, that wasn't for me. I never look for a man that had children. So I get that because there's a lot of headaches that come along with that. Baby mama drama, all of that extra stuff. Since you have all of these qualities for Black women, how was it that this white woman was able to come into the Black Manosphere and be national? You follow me, and you're not a Democrat, but I looked in your bio and you had Black Lives Matter. So that's kind of questionable. You have all these different criteria for Black women. But when I looked on that panel, when I looked at that guy, Anton, who looks like he looks like a broke down Rick Ross, still wearing Coogee sweaters. And when I looked at Obsidian, they were horrible. They were atrocious. And I'm like, y'all got the nerve and the litigated gall to try to be choosy. You niggas. This the thing. Wait, hold on. I'm not finished.
Wait, let her finish.
I didn't cut you off. I listened very patiently. And then I looked at the rest of the panel of men. And you weren't, and what you're saying sounds very good and it's very positive. But when I looked at it, all I saw was disrespect. All I saw was them calling Black women bitches, all kind of just weird shit. These niggas is weirdos to me. Very weird. And I would love to know, how was it that you're supposed to be for Black relationships and Black love, and you allowed a pasty-ass, below-average looking white woman come in your sphere and discombobulate it and be able to speak for you? I need that answer because that's very telling to me.
Okay.
And then the red pill was written by a Black woman, The Matrix and the Terminator, and it was used by two brothers. Red Pill and Blue Pill. They used to be on Sonetta. I remember them. So I believe that's where you got that from. So I just need some answers. And I need for you to, when all of this different list when I looked at the men on that panel, none of them I would even look at twice. I'm going to be honest with you.
Okay.
So, and that's just my opinion. That's just my opinion. And I'm just saying it wasn't done in love. Now, and they were saying, look, sisters, you know, you're overweight, you need to lose weight. You know, it was done maliciously. And that's the problem, that you can put your hand down, DJ. I can literally go and pull up a goddamn right on my YouTube right now and play that on YouTube or in this space, and you will hear exactly making it up, because like I said, I didn't know anything about it until I started really diving and listening. What I saw just in a matter of 2 or 3 weeks. You said you followed Tommy. I've been knowing about Tommy for about 11 years on YouTube. It was Tommy. It was Phil from the Advice Show. He changed his whole rhetoric up. He's also married to a white Hispanic, let it be known. It's a whole bunch of hypocrites running around in these YouTube spaces talking about being pro-black and for black love, but I haven't seen it, nor have I heard them speak, especially not from Tommy. Sometimes he'll say some shit that makes sense, but most of the time, nah, dude. And I'll land my plane on that.
Well, this is the thing, sister. I'll ask you this question. Do you think that Kevin was malicious in his talking points and how he talked to women?
I never watched Kevin Samuels. I heard about him. I only saw maybe one clip, maybe 1 or 2. One clip before, then when I started looking into the Black Manosphere, I saw another clip where he was asking this black girl, who I think she was like maybe 26, and she wanted a man that made, I think she said 400 and something thousand, and he said that was only in the 1% in our community, which is sad, and that he would normally probably be in his 50s. Was she willing to date somebody of that age? I saw that, and the one that stuck with me was the one where it was a woman up there. I think she had her own business, and he asked her about what she thought she was, and she said, I think a 5 or a 6, and then he said she was a 3, and he went to degrade her. That's the only one I actually saw. So I never followed Kevin Samuels. Like I said, I never really followed the Manosphere until Jason Black just broke that down with just pearly things. I need for you to explain why was she allowed in that space? A white woman who doesn't fit any of the criteria. She doesn't fit any of the criteria that you have laid forward for black women. She's not even black, 1. She's not attractive, 2. She's not married, 3. She's not womanly, because if you're looking for a modern woman, she's not a modern woman by any sense of the word. If you look at how she moves. So
she's
I need
actually very modern. She's not.
No, she's not. First of all, what is a first of all, let me explain what you saying she's modern, but she owns her own business. She's self-employed. That's not traditional.
That's what I'm saying. She's a modern woman. Yes, you're exactly right. She's not traditional at all.
But the Black Manosphere says they want traditional women. Am I not correct?
Okay, but this is the thing. We're not trying to date Pearl in the Black
Why was she in the space? Why was she allowed to come in the space to begin with?
She give Pearl
because a black dude brought her in because she said she had the talking points that the Black Manosphere has, and that's the thing. She wasn't Black Manosphere. She was just Red Pill, and there's overlap between all 3 of these things: Red Pill, Manosphere, Black Manosphere. She was getting views. Black dudes were like, "Oh, look at this white chick saying all the shit that we be saying," and they started sharing her.
The white chick shouldn't have brought her white ass up in the space. Real quick, the white chick shouldn't have brought her white ass up in no black space, period. That's my personal opinion about it. Go ahead.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. She was allowed to come in there, and then you prop her up, and then the women that were defending you all, the Danitas and the Crimson Tides. I just learned about all these. You dogged them out for a white woman. I need explanations, because she should have never been allowed in there in the first place.
I mean, there's people. Hold
on a second, y'all. Hold on a second, because there's too much real false rhetoric going on. So, National, you kind of understand the concept of what's going on. So, this is not the first space I've had or we've had surrounding like a Kevin Samuels type conversation. So, this stuff has been explained. Nobody invited Pearly Things into the Black Manosphere. She can have the same talking points anyone can have. You feel what I'm saying? This is why he's saying it's the same thing. Red pill, Manosphere, Black Manosphere. It all branches off the same shit. So at the end of the day, we can't stop Pearly Things from copying Kevin Samuels' rhetoric. Nobody can. This is why we.
But why was she allowed in the space? Why was she allowed in the space?
Hold on a second. I'm about to get to that.
Don't try to sugarcoat it.
It's not sugarcoating. Stop trying to say somebody sugarcoating. We got no
I'm just saying, don't do it. I understand. I literally told you I've been watching it.
I can let the National talk. So again, Pearly Things first appeared on fucking Fresh and Fit. Those are fucking tethers. We don't deal with the tethers in the red pill shit. So let's be logical about this shit. So
who gave Pearly Things?
Hold on, real quick. Black Native. Real quick, real quick, Black Native, because I'm gonna let you come back in. Let DJ go ahead. I'm gonna let you get back in here too. Cause
go ahead and say what you were just gonna say right there.
No, you go ahead and say it so she can come back and say it.
No, she just actually was saying something that she thinks she knows what she's talking about. You know
I don't think I know. I heard her say it out of her own mouth. She said that she went to Kevin Samuels because she's been on a couple of interviews trying to clean up the mess that she made. And she said out her own mouth that Kevin Samuels she paid him and he was her mentor.
Kevin Samuels consulted a lot of people, but he wasn't a relationship expert. So that's the problem right there with y'all get it messed up. He was a lifestyle coach. I've said that 1,000 times. Y'all don't want to understand that or move past that. Other thing is, too, Pearly Things was on Fresh and Fit mainly. We don't deal with them because they hate Black Americans, period. Fresh and Fit hate Black Americans. We not, the average Black male ain't looking at no white woman talk about Black relationship issues. What's wrong with y'all, man? You know what I'm saying? So, National, I don't want you to get caught up trying to explain yourself, bro. You feel what I'm saying? Because it ain't gonna go right, but go ahead though.
Oh, I got you, bro. Yeah, I was finna shut it down. I mean, at the end of the day, yeah, Kevin Samuels was still a consultant, a lifestyle coach and an image consultant. The girl called into the show on one of the lives. She called in. You know, she had some more specific questions. He told her book a session. She did. So whatever they talked about, or if she booked one session or she kept paying him continually, okay. But I guarantee I already know what the conversation was. She wanted to know how to make it on YouTube, and he gave her the game. But she paid to get that game from him. So are you saying that even though she paid, he wasn't supposed to help her? He was not supposed to provide the service?
What I'm saying is, from what I've been watching, and y'all are really going around tables, you can't clean this up. It's all on YouTube.
What are you asking me to be cleaned up?
Real quick, National. Let her go ahead and say what she's got to say. Go ahead, Black Native.
You can't clean this up. It's all on YouTube. Literally, I didn't know about you all. You didn't hear me. I went and started looking because of what this white bitch did. Excuse my French. And that's when I started listening. And so you all let her, and don't say you haven't because I've seen on your panels, I've seen y'all people on the show. You let her in, and she shouldn't have never been let in. You cannot dodge that because that's why. Okay, it doesn't. That's what happened, though.
It's not. Okay. It's not what happened.
All right,
Look, I'm
you can
telling
be
you.
in denial, or you.
No, I'm not in denial. I'm trying to explain to you.
Anybody can go on YouTube.
That's the problem, though.
Real quick. Let's go ahead. Let Black Native speak. Then National, you go ahead. Don't come off your microphone because now we got people back and forth. We're trying to get a clear, concise conversation going. So go ahead. Black Native, you go ahead and wrap yours up. Then National, you can go ahead and you can respond. But if everybody keeps coming off when they hear something they don't like, that just makes the whole message mumble. So don't come off your microphone while another person's speaking, please. Go ahead, Black Native.
Yeah, I'm just going to to say this. They could be in denial. They could say, oh, no, that's not what happened. I'm literally watching it daily. This is why if I didn't know what I was saying, I wouldn't come up here and say it. I literally sat here and followed the damn crumbs into all of this manosphere stuff, and you allowed this white woman to come up in your space, because that's what the issue is, and be I guess what you call a relationship consultant or whatever, to give advice between black men and black women. And you could say, no, that's not what happened. You could deny it. Anybody can go on YouTube, watch Jason Black when he busted Pearly, Just Pearly Things open wide. Watch that video and then follow the crumbs like I did. And you will come up to the same conclusion. All the videos that I watched, I didn't know who Obsidian was. I didn't know who Anton was, who was sitting up there defending it. All of them are defending a known white supremacist. These are black men who say they love black women and want black relationships, but they are defending a white supremacist. I watched the videos. I don't know who you trying to play. That's all I got to say. Anybody could go up there, go to Jason Black, go to the business, go scroll back about 3 weeks ago and watch that video. And then after you watch that video, look at the people and he's bringing out who the other key players are. He's naming these people. And I'm like, really? Let me go watch this. And that's how I found out a lot of what I'm saying. I'm not just coming out my ass. And I'll land my plane on that.
All right. Jason Black did post a video up, and he was going in, and there were some people that associate themselves with the Black Manosphere that set up that one time that actually were caping for this cave bitch. I mean, to be honest, I know DJ, you got your thumb down, but I don't think you listen to that Jason Black video as well either. So look, Malcolm, I'm gonna say this right here. I'm gonna say this, and hold on. I'm gonna say this real quick. Malcolm was right when he told a white girl in the college that time when she asked her, what can I do to be a part of it? Nothing. You can do absolutely nothing. There's nothing you can do to be part of this.
Can I ask a question?
Real quick, let me go ahead. Go ahead.
Brother, you got to practice what you preach. You said we can't call women bitches in here. Black lady said bitch. She called a woman a bitch, and you called a woman a bitch.
Yeah, I did call her a bitch. I called her a cave bitch. So I apologize for that. Well, I said, but I didn't want, and I'll clarify it even more. I don't want anybody here calling a black woman a bitch.
So we can call the white
Yeah,
women.
I'm real quick. I'm gonna say I didn't want anybody saying bitches and hoes, because sometimes when we speak, that's I hear in some of these spaces, every time a woman is addressed, it's a bitch or a hoe. Now, yeah, I don't have a problem with anybody calling pearly things or whatever a hoe or a bitch. But I don't want any of these sisters, when you come up here to speak, and every time you address them, hey, bitch, did you see that bitch? Yeah, when I was trying to holler at this bitch, yeah, that bitch there, goddamn, when I get some pussy from this bitch and that hoe there, yeah, I don't want that. Because unfortunately, we got a lot of black men, and every time they do open their mouth about a woman, it's a bitch or it's a hoe. You can't just call her a female or let that bitch there. When I was with that bitch, and when that hoe there, and that bitch told me this, and I said, hey, hoe, listen here, bitch, hoe, hey, puss ass hoe. No. And I meant what I said, Volvo. The women up in this space, I don't want them. I know you say practice was a preacher. I actually said the bitch thing after you said something. So I said, well, let me go ahead, because I was in the space before, and every time the dudes came up, they were talking about these, when we trying to talk to these hoes, and when we trying to talk to these bitches and this and that, I'm like, well, goddamn, I'm pretty sure most black men in their family don't address the women as bitches and hoes all the time. So yeah, she is a cave bitch. She's a cave bitch that sat up here and was talking about slavery, was exaggerated. She sat up here trying to down slavery. She sat up here, and a bunch of niggas sat up here, and they gave her a goddamn platform to sit up here and spew anti-black hate. So in my eyes, she is a goddamn cave bitch.
By By the way, y'all, in the spirit of this space.
That's what I said.
Hold on, y'all.
That's exactly what I said. And they lying and saying that ain't happened the way it happened, because that's exactly what
I want to say something.
and our video called the black.
Go ahead real quick, Professor. Not to cut y'all off, but Professor.
Stop trying to overtalk people, man. That's corny, and I didn't mute, but whoever.
Go ahead. I muted, but Professor, go ahead, because you was trying to say something.
Okay, so what I'm trying to say is, y'all, because we going back and forth with all this right here. Okay, Bobo was saying one thing, Black Native, of course, is saying it. Black Native has already stated she watched all the video. Knowing how Black Native is, she does her homework. So you pretty much ain't gonna be able to argue her down, okay? So please just stop, because the more you try,
challenge, I'll take that Pepsi challenge.
the more you try to go back and forth with her, she's just gonna go back and forth with you. She already made it known that she's watched all the videos on YouTube.
But not only that, Professor, Jason Black, I saw most of that video too. Jason Black did have that video talking about Pearly Gates. You had this black British chick that came in there trying to defend her and whatnot. He shut that shit down. He also took bits and pieces of other interviews and stuff that you had people that posted up on damn YouTube that had videos where he was breaking that down as well. Now, the people putting their thumbs down, I guarantee you they haven't seen that Jason Black video as well, too. I'm more than certain everybody that's sticking their thumb down did not see Jason Black post that video. If you have, go ahead, please come off your mic and tell me what that video was about.
Okay, bro. So why would we need to watch Jason Black's video? I'm late to the party, bro. Hold up,
because Jason Black broke down what Black broke down what these other people in the Black Manosphere was talking about.
See, if this gonna be one-sided, I'm gonna just mute my mic. But y'all gotta get off that Jason Black train. Joker's been canceled Pearly things. How do you think Jason Black got the rhetoric to talk about it? What's wrong with y'all, man? He late, y'all late. You know what I'm saying?
Look, this is the thing. Oh my God. This is the thing. Look, let me say
we all up in the state arguing about some damn olive oil. Now we don't need to be arguing about the damn olive oil in the States. I'm sorry, but I don't want to keep hearing about Pearly thing. She sounds like a woman that likes pearly necklaces, you know.
The only ones arguing and defending are the swirlers. The swirlers are defending her.
Go ahead, sis.
I don't know who the swirlers are.
Right there. Put your mic right there.
Yeah, I'm not sure we got any swirlers up in here in the space, but you're right. We'll go ahead. We're gonna get some order back in here. DJ, go ahead and say what you got to. Nobody come off their mic. You're right. You want the co-host, so go ahead and say. I'm just saying that when Jason Black, and I know you said that it had been canceled, but it didn't seem like that. It seemed like when Jason Black went ahead, everything exploded on YouTube about Pearly, and then you start having people backtracking and apologize and say, "Oh yeah, we got rid of this and that." But go ahead, DJ, and say what you got to say.
Okay, I'm glad you just said what you said. It didn't seem like it. Y'all that are watching Jason Black ain't watching Red Pill content, and those that watch Red Pill ain't looking at Jason Black. So you're just finding out about it. That's fair, you know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, Jason Black ain't the end all be all because he had a dope space about something y'all didn't know about. I guess y'all feel good because you found out something that you didn't know. That's great. We learn something new every day. But at the end of the day, Jason Black gonna be over in this space, and we gonna be over in his space. That's just logical. So he pretty much got some content for free 99 that he don't even be in the mix about shit. So the other thing is too, stop saying Black men invited this woman into all Black spaces. No, ain't no real Black Negro man listening to no white woman or any other racial woman about our Black community, yo. So you might have my very minute percentage of a passport bro, red pill, whatever it is, saying what they're saying about Black relationships and Black women. This is why I asked you, did you read the comments? Not just look at the video, but did you read the comments? You know what I'm saying? That's important.
Okay, let me say this. The brother.
Hold on.
Wait, Black Native. Let's let DJ go ahead. We're gonna let everybody get in. Nobody unmute your mic. Let the co-host get it in.
The time limit is more important than the actual title of the video you watched. Because that's where the real drama's at, in the comment section. So go watch those videos that you said that you watched and go read the comments. Other thing is, I said before, some of them people that you mentioned that you said that you're looking at, shouldn't be looking at them, in my opinion. I'm a man telling you shouldn't be looking at these other men.
So I shouldn't be watching our
Real quick. Hold on, DJ. Real quick.
No, it's okay. It's okay.
No, because I want you to no. Because if we letting the speakers go ahead and speak, we definitely gonna let the co-host go ahead and say what he got to say.
I'm gonna go ahead and land my plane. So at the end of the day, nobody invited this white woman into anything. You can't stop somebody from wanting to have a conversation about, again, there's a white manosphere. That's what this shit comes from. White folks. Our shit is red pill. So white people go through the same shit relationship wise. Black people do it. We all humans. We love people and we have breakups to makeups. So shit like that happens. Yeah, there's a difference because the demographic is different, the culture is different, but at the end of the day, it's really the same issues that a lot of men around the world are having issues with their particular race of women, and women around the world are having issues with their particular race of men. This is why you got things like a passport bros, but y'all got to get off that too. That shit is not new. You know what I'm saying? Men been traveling. If a man never told you, or OG, or elder, your pops, whoever, grandpa, the best thing you could do in your life is travel. That's the best thing you do. If you didn't learn that from coming to America, I'm going to America to sell my royal oats. You feel what I'm saying?
Men also been traveling to other places to get pussy. I mean, that's nothing new either. Yeah, I don't want to get pussy. I also go to the States and got pussy.
Right. So what we do these dumbass niggas is putting it on tape. That's the only difference. But go ahead, darling.
I just want to say the brother National said that the three main people that started the Manosphere was Obsidian, Angry Man, and Antoine. Those are the three that he mentioned.
O'Shea.
The two and O'Shea Jack and all of them was backing Pearly till the shit fell. And after it fell, O'Shea changed his tune up because he knew what was going down the pipe. But Obsidian and Antoine, who are the two main people that are red pill, backed this white woman and defended her and disrespected black women for this white woman. And
now she got a lawsuit against her.
And if you trying to say they didn't do that, you lying, because I watched both of them and they both were sitting there dogging out the black woman who was supporting them. They didn't call this lady. My phone is going dead, y'all.
Okay.
Let me say this to the.
Can the new speaker start?
Yeah. Let's because I'm gonna get to y'all. Let's let some of the new speakers. Let's let Rella and let's let T.
Yeah, can I speak, please?
Who is?
I want to say something on the news real
Oh,
fast.
hell no.
Okay, I'm not sure who.
Are we talking about black people? How you gonna let this go?
All right, y'all. All right, T-Way had his hand up before anybody other than National.
Now Rella actually had her hand up. Rella came up first, I think.
No, T-Way's been up here for a minute. Then Rella, then the wrestling guy. T-Way had his hand up for a minute.
I was here before.
Yeah, I'm telling you, Rella was there first.
DJ just hates if you don't want me to talk about the swirlers, but I'm gonna keep it good. I'm gonna keep it pushing. You said T-Way go. That's cool.
Well, I don't want a black man, so why you mad at a man because he want to swirl or be with another race?
Okay.
No,
Hey, real quick, hey, everybody chill out. Real quick, goddamn, we like losing control of this space here. It ain't that goddamn serious. Now, I believe I saw Rella with her hand up first because I had Rella. And I may be mistaken, but I thought
I mentioned my name, so I just wanted to give you a rebuttal, just 10 seconds.
with Vovo, because you've been speaking quite a bit. So let the new speakers come in.
Nigga, Vovo, I'm gonna drop down after that. I swear to God, because this ain't even my type of space.
Can I just go,
I
please?
called you out about saying the bitch word. You said rules at the beginning of the room, and you said don't call a woman a bitch. And then you called a woman a bitch. And then I just want to say, yeah, fuck that cave bitch.
See, y'all let this man up here, and look how he disrespected.
Okay.
I didn't know what's going on. I did want to say, yeah, fuck that cave bitch. You right. You did a good explanation. So yeah, you right. That was all I want to say. I'm gonna let y'all have it and go for it.
All right, the wrestler dude, I don't know. This must be a troll, so don't let this dude up here. Let me go ahead and get the Rella. Then we're gonna get the T-Way, and then we'll go ahead and we'll start getting to some other people as we'll get back to you, We'll get back to you, National, as well, too. But let me go ahead and let Rella and T-Way go. Rella, go ahead and unmute your mic.
Thank you, Newstoter, and shout out to the co-host, both co-hosts. And
hey, my name is Swirler.
It might be Swirler if you're going that hard. So I'm gonna say this. That at the end of the day, Kevin Samuels is no longer here, and y'all still having the same issues that you were having prior to him becoming as large as he did. And then at the end of the day, if I heard correctly, National correctly, black men were in the spaces with white men until they said, no, y'all still some niggas or niggers, and y'all have to go because we don't give a fuck about what you're saying. And then y'all turned around and created a new space called the Manosphere now. And now it's consumed with degradation. Now, I think, and I do believe that it is a good thing that black men are getting together and talking about the issues that they think that affect them, believe that affect them, and want to do better. But the shit needs to be done in love. TikTok was just having the same conversation with the Moses, the most hated, who's a child pedophile, and then or excuse me, I should say he's a child pedophile. He believes in looking at 14-year-old girls. And then there's this other dude, the Black Guru. Then there's another dude named the Black Guru, and I don't think he's black. I think he's from somewhere else. And apparently he has the same situation. So the Manosphere is going to have to do a lot of work because you're going to have a lot of men coming in that do deviant things. Now, if you're doing this in love, and then you got those FFP, FYZ, KY jelly type acronyms, but yet you don't have no type of standards for yourselves, but you're wanting to have these same outlooks for women, yeah, you're going to have to work on that. Because at the end of the day, I don't give a fuck if she's 300 pounds, because 300-pound women are getting married and they're in successful relationships. And then you have women who are not 300 pounds and they are actually being abused or in bad relationships. So it can go both ways. But the shit needs to be done in love. And the way this shit started with y'all, and the mere fact that a white woman was able to infiltrate, I don't care how she got there. She's no better than the white men that you surrounded yourself with and decided that, because Nick Fuentes is on her podcast, somehow now you didn't like her. You didn't like her in the beginning. She shouldn't have been given air time. I don't even care if she created a platform. Let white men deal with her. Matter of fact, she should have went to the white Manosphere if she was going to have a conversation. How do you give room to other groups of people to keep coming in here and being destructive to our people, but then you say you love black people? That is not a healing ointment. And for the swirlers, because I know some of y'all up in here, stop being so sensitive. Because we don't care if you go out and date somebody else, but don't sit here and have standards for black women, and you don't have them same standards and outlook for the women, the other women that you want to somehow put in date, when the conversation is about women in general. Okay. And I land.
All right. Thank you, Rella. Let's go ahead and get the T-Way.
Thanks for keeping it real. One.
T-Way, go ahead and unmute your mic.
Mute your mic, Professor. Mute your mic.
Go ahead. Keep it up front, man. That was real quick. I think young woman was talking.
Hey, bro, you gotta fix that phone. I don't know if you in the rain. You at that warehouse.
Man, y'all can't hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, but you sound a little far away.
Okay. I'll be real quick, but hopefully y'all can hear me. If not, I'm gonna drop back down. I believe the young woman said.
Okay, we losing you now. So you may have to drop down. Yeah, your audio. We losing you now, so you may have to drop down and come back. We'll come back to you though, T-Way.
All right, please, can I go? It's so much I need to address. Oh my goodness.
Okay. Who's speaking real quick?
It's National.
Okay, National. Yeah, it's your turn. Go ahead.
Okay, so first off, again, it's not nobody in here caping. I'm not a swirler. I love black women. I'm in a relationship with a black woman. Obsidian is in a relationship with a black woman. Angry Man is in a relationship with a black woman. Like, it's not about hating black women, but it is about setting the record straight this narrative of, well, the Black Manosphere just opened the door and let Pearl in. No, that's not what happened. The first, like brother said, she went on Fresh and Fit. They're Red Pill, they're Manosphere, they're not Black Manosphere. After that, she went on a channel called Donovan Sharp.
Fresh and Fit.
Yeah, she went on a channel called Donovan Sharp. Donovan Sharp was brought in to the Black Manosphere under Obsidian because he's another black man from Philadelphia. But Donovan Sharp, at the end of the day, turned out to be a coon. So now he's Red Pill and he's just Manosphere because he's a black guy that gets along with the white guys. Really.
And Black Native. That's why I said some of these people that you mentioned, like Donovan, you shouldn't be watching him. But go ahead, Nash.
Yeah, and this is the thing though. But I'm finna shut all that when she said that. So the main thing, the closest thing that the show that Pearl was on that quote unquote brought her into the Black Manosphere, the channel itself does not even consider itself Black Manosphere. It's called the Lapid Network, and she was brought on to that channel for content, and she got into it with the black women on the panel on that channel. So that's who brought her into the Manosphere, to the Black Manosphere, black women. Because guess what? When she was doing her own show over there in London, before any of us gave a damn about what she was doing, you know who was sitting on her couch talking to her about our issues? Black women. It was black women, and that's what initiated the draw and the magnetism to, oh, well, they want to go over here and have a conversation with this white woman because, again, she didn't claim that she was Black Manosphere. But if I'm having relationship conversations and black women are coming to my show to have a conversation, well, no shit, I'm going to end up talking about black relationship. So watching those clips, again, the people in the Black Manosphere, the women in the Black Manosphere felt the way about her having conversations talking about black women and dating. And she got invited over here to do shows and panels and collaborations, and the rest is history. She got big the same way Kevin Samuels got big. It was the hate and disdain from black women that made that girl popular. We didn't give a damn about what Pearl was talking about. I never followed Pearl. I was never subscribed to Pearl. I saw a few clips every now and then, but I knew one of these things had to be true. The woman is a red pill white woman. I know that she's conservative, meaning that she's right-wing, alt-right, something like that. It would not be a surprise to me for this woman to turn out to be a racist. But as long as she don't say that shit out of her mouth and make it a known fact, I can rock with her, at least what she's talking about on the relationship side shit. So as soon as she came out her mouth and said what she said about reparations and slavery was embellished, I made a video that same day. I did not watch the video through Jason Black. I saw it before Jason Black made his video. So that's what the brother was saying. People who watch Jason Black are not Manosphere. And people who watch Manosphere are not normally Jason Black fans. Like, Jason Black fans don't understand nuance. And this was the thing. I'm going to say this to you, Newstoter. The British chick who was on the show, Jessica X. That's my dog. Jessica X was not up there defending Pearly thing. But what Jason and the audience wanted Jessica X to do was to come out and full-fledged say that Pearl was a white supremacist. Now, again, that's where the nuance comes in. Every racist is
whoa. Because now he was asking her about those comments that same you talk about the black British, the black British biracial chick, right?
Yeah.
Okay, because he kept asking her certain things that Pearl said in that interview. Would you consider this white supremacist when she was trying to downplay actual? She was two examples I'm going to give you. And I'm going to let you get back. When she tried to downplay the actual impact of slavery and saying basically it was exaggerated, he kept asking her that. Was that a racist statement? She was like, well, that was a misinformed statement. It took this girl forever to go ahead and come out before she finally said it. She didn't want to say she was racist. She didn't want to say it was white supremacist. She kept trying to say it was misinformed. It wasn't the right thing to say this and that. He also questioned her about when they tried to say that Africans had a better work ethic than Black Americans. She also tried to downplay that as well, too. Now, so let's go ahead. Now, I know you're saying that his people are misinformed or whatever, but goddamn, if that wasn't white supremacist or racist, I don't know what in the hell it was.
Well, that's the thing, though, Newstoter. I mean, I'm one of them. I'm hard body. I'm hard body for reparations and for my black people. But I understand that there are levels to this shit. Everything that is racist may not be a quote unquote fully white supremacist, like Tariq Nasheed and Neely Fuller have the term. You got suspected white supremacists, you got confirmed white supremacists, you got just regular, modern, everyday racists. Like, every white person is racist. But is every white person a white supremacist?
Brother, what do you suspect?
Wait. Who was that talking? Who was that talking?
That's Don.
Young boy Don.
Okay, Don, don't come in and just interject like that, because I didn't even know that was Don right here. But okay, let's go ahead, National, and go ahead and finish what you're saying, because I'm gonna just tell you straight up, whether you want to say this chick was suspected or this or that or whatever, it took forever in the day. Now this chick, she wanted to say that Jason Black was a race baiter, that he was a race hustler. Now, she didn't have a problem calling out Jason Black as being a race hustler, but when you got this white chick who brought Nick Fuentes up there and she interjected herself into the conversation about race and black people and this and that or whatever, he didn't even mention slavery, but she interjected herself into that about slavery. Oh, well, slavery is kind of, exaggerated. Yeah, it was bad, but so you can have control over people. This chick is just goddamn well a white supremacist. She is a Karen. She's a Becky. She's all of that. She's a cave dweller who sat up there and just ran her yap. So I'm going to have to disagree with you on that, brother. I know there's different levels. I know you might have some people that may be racist and not white supremacists or whatever, but she damn sure was taking white supremacist talking points up there with Nick Fuentes sitting up there, and she brought black people into the equation. She sat up there and brought it into the equation about slavery. She sat up there and she talking about Alex Haley and the myth he came up. And I get tired of hearing black people talk about Roots and, Alex Haley didn't write Roots and this. Listen, Roots came out in 1976, 1977. Roots is as sanitized a version as you could get on national TV back then. Alex Haley, whether he wrote it or not or whatever, that story connected with black people because guess what? That story was a nice sanitized version, but that absolutely happened. There's nothing that happened in Roots that didn't happen to every black American family that was here in chattel slavery in America. So when people saw us sitting up here talking about, well, he didn't really wrote that and he stole it from the white man and the African and all this, I don't want to hear about no white person talking about some black person stole something from them.
But listen, Newstoter, and this is the thing that, again, I made a video the day it came out and denounced her and counseled her. Now, I never subscribed to her, so she couldn't lose no subscriber for me. But I told the other people who did watch her, hey, she's a racist. Is she a white supremacist? I don't know, but she racist. Because I got a very simple litmus test. If you are a non-black person and you are against reparations for black people for whatever reason, you are a racist. Now, you can have your own view of how you think reparations should happen. That don't make you racist. If you say, oh, I don't believe in cash payments, but I think this, and this, and this, okay, you know that we owe the debt and we owe something. But if you say you are against the idea of reparations for black people, period, you're a racist. So again, now after that, other videos came out where she had a history of making these anti-black, anti-reparation, down in black American type statement. And then I said, okay, now it's not up for debate anymore. It's not that she's a suspected white supremacist. This girl is a white supremacist. Then I found out she has political aspirations and she wants to move to Florida and she wants to do all this and be a conservative politician. Okay, she's fully on board with the white supremacists, with systemic white supremacy. I get that. I see that. But just from that initial interview, everybody couldn't see that. And if Jason calls himself this expert, which, okay, cool, I'll give him that. I'm not going to say the dude is wrong, but my thing is with Jason, the reason that a lot of us in the red pill or the Manosphere space can't get with him is because he's too loose with who he'll call a white supremacist or especially with black people, he's too loose with who he'll call a coon. He shoots himself in the foot from how bad he talks about other black people just because they don't look at the world through the exact same lenses that he does. And that's our problem with him. But, yeah, man, just Pearly things did not get invited into the Black Manosphere by black men. Black women wanted to have the conversation with her. Black women made her popular. Black women hated her and spreaded her shit around and blew her numbers up. And the main thing that came up when y'all talking about this hate, do you understand that there's women out here, I'm gonna call her synthetic Garfield, talking about all black male babies need to be deleted, that's the only way to fix the community, that no black male should be born. And that was the main point of contention that the Manosphere had. Y'all mad at this white woman for talking about, for some words she said out of her mouth about black people and slavery.
And we should be.
Hold on, Rella. Hold on. Let him go ahead and finish up. Go ahead, and National, just so you know, we've held spaces on Cynthia G saying that exact same thing and getting off on her as well, too.
Yeah. I got you, but I'm saying, okay, so cool. I know that you in the know, but I'm saying the black manosphere in general is saying, where is all this smoke from black women who are so mad at just pearly things for this comment about slavery or racism or whatever, but y'all don't have this same smoke for the quote-unquote the swirling crew and the divesting crew out here talking about that all black male babies need to be deleted in the womb. And that's where the defense came from, the vitriol, the hate or whatever, because as far as they're concerned, racism and whatever that white bitch said is secondary to what black American women are saying. And now it has spread it to London, because you got black women in London over there saying the same shit, calling black men dusties, and it don't matter how much money or status a black man will never be shit. A black man is dusty regardless of what he got, and black male babies need to be aborted. So that's where that comes from, y'all. Again, I'm in the space. You gotta have the full context. Ain't nobody defending Pearl. Fuck Pearl. But the thing is, I'ma say it. Synthetic G is worse. I don't give a damn about what Pearl say. Cynthia G and her talking points are worse than what Pearl ever said.
Okay, and brother, I wouldn't dispute you on that as well too. That she's not worse, for the simple fact that she is a black woman and she's sitting up here saying this, talking about killing black babies just so you could go ahead and stop the actual spread of black men and stuff like that. Like I say, we've tackled that in the space before. We've talked about it, so I definitely feel you on that. And let me also say this right here: I don't have any issue with black men coming together, forming our own space, and doing things that we need to do to go ahead and ensure leadership or whatever. Because if you really want to come up as a people, it's going to have to be black men go ahead and lead the way. And I know a lot of people may not like that, what I said or whatever, but men are the foundation of civilization. And if you are to rise amongst the ranks, it's going to take black men standing their ass up, leading the way, not being in the back seat, not following, not sitting on their ass, not taking orders from a woman, but actually sitting up there, lead. But at the same time, you have to be capable of leading. If you're incapable of leading, all you're doing is just popping and shooting off your mouth. So I definitely don't have an issue with that. Black men sitting up, leading, and trying to go ahead and get the race where we need to, because that's what you're going to have to do. But like I say, everybody that runs their mouth ain't a leader. Everybody that's shooting their mouth off and capable, before you can lead, you have to learn how to follow as well too. So you can't just sit up here and talk about you a leader simply because you got a dick. It takes more than that. You have to actually have to have some ability to actually lead. You can't sit up here and you're a damn 30-year-old man and you got the mindset of a 15-year-old boy. You have to be a seasoned vet to go out here and actually lead and push the actual agenda forward. So if you're not willing to lead, if you don't have the right skill set, then you need to go ahead and sit in the back and let the actual leaders go ahead and lead. Sit down and shut up and stop running your mouth. So like I said, I have no issue with these brothers. If you positive and you're trying to do something worthwhile, go ahead and do what you got to do. I have no issue with that. But like I say, and I'm a firm believer of this right here. Once you start allowing people from the outside to come into these movements and these organizations, people that don't look like you, then you have an issue there. And we saw it in the civil rights movement, and we've seen it from any time that these people infiltrate and come in, whether you're talking about the start of colonizing, slavery, whatever. When a certain group of people get their foot in, they don't leave. They don't leave, and they go ahead and they take over everything. So if you really want to lead and stuff like that, Malcolm was right when he told that girl to kick rocks. Later on, I know he said he felt bad and this and that, but no, he was right the first time. Kick rocks. No, you can't do anything in terms of leading, because once you come in and lead, Becky, your people going to go ahead and find a foothold to go ahead, and y'all going to take over, and y'all going to run the show like you always run the show. I see we got a couple new speakers up here too, so I want to go ahead, and I see we got Miss T You had your hand up. Carlos.
Are you doing responses?
I'm sorry, what was that?
Are you doing responses?
I'm doing responses, but I'm letting people go ahead. I'm letting our new speakers get up here and speak. So I'm gonna let Miss T, Carlos, and then I'm gonna let you come after that. Miss T, go ahead and unmute your mic.
Good evening, Newstoter. What's up, DJ and Professor?
What's up?
And good afternoon to everyone else in the space. I really was gonna avoid this space, but then I said, well, maybe they will talk about the calling of the Black women to be eliminated. Maybe they will discuss that. But hell, I see we talking about a plain, pasty ass white woman when a Black man has said that the answer to all the problems is to delete Black women.
I brought it up, Miss T. Nobody. I brought it up. Nobody responded. I brought it up.
I heard you. And
Hold on, real quick.
You didn't want to hear the rhetoric National was saying either. So
real quick, and let's go ahead because if I missed that, I certainly don't remember that. But if I missed that, because I did step away from a second, and maybe while I was here, I didn't hear it exactly. So I need to hear that in context again about an actual somebody saying that we need to delete Black women. Obviously, no man in this space. Let me just go ahead before I unmute this mic. No man, no Black man in this space feels that Black women should be deleted. So maybe the brothers did not respond to that. Maybe some of us did not hear it. But let's just keep it 100. No Black man in this space, and I don't know everybody in here personally. I don't know most of them outside of them coming to the space. I can strongly say that I don't believe any Black man in this space feels that that Black women should be deleted. Just like when National said about Cynthia G talking about Black babies being killed because basically you didn't want a bunch of bastard men growing up. I don't believe, because I didn't hear there was no town hall meeting with Black women saying, hey, you know what, that's wrong. So I don't believe most Black women in this space believe that Black babies should be killed. So we can go ahead and get rid of the nigger problem of the nigger men. So let me just go ahead and say that as well too. Go ahead, Miss T, unmute your mic.
Okay, but yeah, I believe it was in Anton's space, and he had a panel of people. So I can't point out directly who said it, but I thought we were going to be addressing that and how to take that particular platform down, because if they're calling for the deaths of Black women, that is something that we definitely should be standing up against. Black natives. Black Native, you have been on point. You have been holding it down. You have been standing your ground against all these men and their attacks against you tonight. So, sister, you had your information. You had your knowledge. You are ready. You are armed. And you are ready for war. I appreciate you for holding it down. And somebody is saying in the chat that it wasn't said. I'm going to see if I can find that for you, Newstoter, where they called for the abolishment of Black women, and I'll send it to you in the back channel, and then you can decide if you want to play it for the room to listen to, and then maybe we can do a call to action on what we need to do for that platform. And thank you for allowing me to speak.
Okay, and like I say, I didn't know about that. I didn't hear about that, so I can't really speak on it. So thank you for bringing that to my attention. But
I'm posting a video in the chat for you, Newstoter.
Okay, because like I said, I actually didn't. I thought that somebody, because like I said, I did step away from the space for a second, so I thought they were saying that somebody in this space said that, and I was like, well, who said that? Because I certainly didn't hear that.
Is this another Black person that said this? Is this what I'm hearing from y'all? Another Black man said this?
It was actually a panel.
Yes.
It was
actual FBA Black men that said these non-FBAs.
I don't know what they are, but they're part of one of the that actually hosted the panel. He's on Ace Metaphor's panel a lot of times on Uncomfortable. I'm sorry, the conversation panel that Ace Metaphor has, and I'm gonna post it so y'all can watch it, or DJ can play it, either one, and then y'all can go from there.
Okay.
I definitely want to hear that, y'all, because I know for me as a black man, I would never call for the extermination of any of the sisters, because I love y'all. I talk my shit up in these spaces to y'all. Y'all talking bad to me, which is all fun for me. But at the end of the day, if any black man up here thinks like that, then that black man needs to get the hell up out of here. But no brother up in here is gonna think like that. I hope not.
Yeah, I certainly, like I said, we don't know everybody personally, but I certainly hope that the black men in here, and like I said, I hope the black women also up in here would not support killing black babies, because you think that's a way of putting black men down for the count as well too. So let me just go ahead, like I say, and put that back out there as well too. I'm gonna go to Carlos, and then I'm gonna get to you, Juice. Carlos, go ahead and unmute your mic.
Hey, what's up, family? I don't know whether I'm in Poland, so I don't know whether it's night or evening wherever you are. But it's like 3 in the morning here. So I just wanted to address a couple of points.
Thank you for your service, Carlos.
Oh, it's no problem. I'm no hero. I'm just doing the job. But I just wanted to address a couple of things. I did listen to the Jason Black interview. I mean, the podcast that he did. And it was no denying what she said. And I'm not sure who said it's levels, it's suspected white supremacists that confirm. What you're saying is like being a little bit pregnant. It's either you are or you're not. With us being black people, we have no other lens to look at the world through, but through a black lens. Dr. Clark said that a long time ago. We want to give these people the benefit of the doubt when it doesn't benefit us at all. And we have to stop doing that. If you listen to a couple of other interviews, when she said that she said something about Nick Fuentes being a Holocaust denier and this and that. You did not hear one Jewish person say, well, I don't think he really believes that. I don't think he's not a Holocaust denier. I think he just did it for clicks. And nobody said that. We are facing extermination. I don't know whether you people realize how real it is, but they're already trying to write us out of history. They're already they're pushing this LGBTQ XYZ 1, 2, 3 agenda to try to keep our numbers down, because they know that in a little while they're going to be off the planet. Dr. Wilson said this. So we have to stop allowing they're dividing us, whether we just listening at this space. We're divided just in this space, because we have black women saying about that nobody's addressing, none of the black men addressed the black men that said this. Then you got the black men saying nobody addressed Cynthia G, which I cannot stand her. I think she's a waste of sperm, but that's just my opinion. But yeah, we're divided, and we have to agree. Okay, we don't like her, but we have to come. I'm not going to turn my back on you to save this white thing that y'all call Pearly, whatever her name is. And I'm a landing.
All right, thank you, Carlos. Real quick, y'all, up in the Jumbotron on the far right-hand side is a YouTube channel. I haven't checked to see if we had anybody that subscribed to the channel while the space has been going on. I'm going to check and see, but if you have not, on the far right, the very first thing in the Jumbotron, you can go ahead and click and go ahead and go right to YouTube and subscribe to the YouTube channel while this space is going on. I appreciate everybody coming out. I know this is a spirited conversation and even a debate tonight, and you got a lot of different opinions and views in here. So I definitely appreciate everybody being as respectful as possible. At times, I know the conversation is kind of tilted one way or another. But thank you for everybody who's came into the space and sharing the space out as well too. I knew it was going to be something, and it's definitely living up to that as well too. So also, guys, if you can subscribe, make sure you subscribe to that YouTube channel. If you can, support us on Cash App, $sign Newstoter, $sign Newstoter. Newstoter is the largest Black-owned, Black American-owned news media curation platform today in America. Once again, that is $sign Newstoter, $sign Newstoter. If you do not have Cash App, the Venmo and PayPal is up in the Jumbotron as well too. Let me go ahead and get to Juice. Juice, go ahead and unmute your mic.
What's going on, everybody? So I put the video of the dude saying that Black women should be exterminated. I put that at the top as well. But the one thing I wanted to comment on is this Black women saying to abort Black male babies. The reason why you're not hearing a lot of women comment on this is because by the time you find out the gender of the baby, you ain't getting no abortion unless you actually want to die. And so that's why you're not hearing women comment on it. Because usually you find out the gender of a baby about 19, 20 weeks. The chances of a doctor approving or the chances of you finding a abortion provider in 5 months is like, girl, you have a serious amount of money. So I don't want y'all to think that Black women are not saying something because we don't care. We're not saying something because these bitches are dumb. It's not going to happen. And so them just saying that is just internet talk because there's no way you just aren't going to get one unless you're willing to kill yourself. Delete yourself. And no woman is really gonna delete herself because she don't want to have a son. That's some internet stuff, y'all. So I wanted to come up here and say that is why you're not hearing women talk about it because it's not real. Yeah.
Jumbotron, top left side, second dot in.
Well, but I'm gonna drop down because I think this is more of a space for men because I do think that y'all need to talk about how we got to that top left. So. That's kind of what I wanted to say, and I feel confident speaking for most Black women when I say that. I'm not speaking for the Black hoes though, just the Black women. But yeah.
All right, thank you, Juice. Let me go ahead and real quick give a shout out to Mr. Engaging. I see Mr. Engaging's up in the space. Thank you for your contribution on Cash App, Mr. Engaging. Let me go ahead and get to since we got to the new speakers. Let us go ahead and get to we got Black Native, we got Rella, we got Rera. So let us go ahead and get to these sisters in that order. So go ahead, Black Native.
Yeah, I just wanted to ask National. You said that there's a nuance to racism. There is no nuance to racism. You can't fluff it up. You can't make it look good. Like there's no, like the brother said from Poland, there's no levels. And when you said that, I was like, what is he talking about? A nuance? So when she said, you watched that whole clip, and I want to find out, you said you made a video way before Jason Black. I want you to tell me what your YouTube channel is and when did you post that video while we're on this space, because I got another phone so I can look it up and just to make sure that you're being honest. But then you said, when she said all those things about Black people embellishing slavery, she said she's not for reparations. She said that some Black people love their slave owners. That didn't jar you to say, this chick is racist. There is no nuance to racism. There never has been. And if you are part of the Black Manosphere, excuse me, and you all think that way, that's the problem. You cannot justify racism in any shape, form, or fashion. It's anti-Blackness, period. So once Black men found out that this woman was against reparations, it couldn't give you a reason why. Even though we're saying, well, hey, the Jews got it. Oh, well, the Japanese got it. Well, man, but the Black, nah. And I watched her on Hotep TV. I watched a couple of, she was on this other place called Trigger something, Hotep. She's been on a lot of different platforms. And her message hasn't changed. Listening. And that I want, what is a nuance to racism? Because you said that. How is there a nuance to racism? What levels should we feel that's okay? in your mind? And I also want to know, when did you post that YouTube? Because you said Jason Black was late. No, because that video that she made was 2 weeks prior to him even putting it out. Nobody put it out but him. And that's why all of this shit exploded. So I want to know, when did you make your video? What time? If it was before Jason Black put his out, what's the title? Because I'm looking for it right now on my other phone. Because you just can't say things. You got to back it up.
Wait. In the Jumbotron. And like I said,
hold on real quick. Yeah, let her go ahead and finish, because then I actually want to say something after she's done as well too. So go ahead, Black Native.
Yeah, what's the name of your
I think he said he put in the Jumbotron.
activist?
the activist.
So yeah, if you
Black Native, you Black Native, you
prior to Jason.
Black Native, you kind of breaking up some. Yeah, you kind of breaking up some.
Okay, wait, hold on. Let me, look, shut up, DJ. Look, I got my phone charging. So if you did do that, kudos. I'm gonna look it up. You said the activist. That's the name of your YouTube channel?
The activist.
The activist. Okay. And when did you post? When did you speak on this Miss Pearly things? When did you put your video up?
I don't know. Let me see. I'm looking at the date. It says it's been 2 weeks. That's what it say. Let me see.
Okay, well he did his 3 weeks ago, so you posted yours after him.
But I didn't say I posted mine before him.
You did say that.
I didn't. No, that's not what I said.
Yes, that's what you said.
No,
this is a recording.
That was Brother DJ.
Hold on. I said that people in the red pill manosphere, white manosphere, black manosphere went in on Pearly things the exact same day that Nick Forte's video aired. So Jason Black is late to the party, not the rest of the people that actually follow red pill rhetoric.
I heard what you said, DJ. He said that he posted a video before Jason Black. That's what made me ask him. Please don't try to act like I'm not hearing what I'm hearing. Please don't do that.
That's not what I said. So
okay, well then how did I know that you posted a video?
I said I didn't see Jason's Black video when I made my video. I didn't know nothing about Jason Black, even calling the girl out.
But I think national. I think you did. I think you did say that you posted a video, and maybe by mistake, but I believe, and I could be wrong, but I believe you did say you posted a video. You did a video before even Jason Black did one on it.
Right, he did say it. Thank you, because you said he was late. Stop doing this, and I want to know. I'm not trying to come down on you, brother. You know what I'm saying? But this issue is not about just Pearly. Let's be very clear. She's the catalyst for all of this stuff. And like the brother said, even in this room, we're split. I don't believe when Cynthia G says we should have brought all black babies. She's out her goddamn mind. I have a black son. I have a brother. I have 2 grandsons. So what she's saying is ludicrous. So you believe that the black women in this space do not co-sign that, because that sounds like extermination to me. She's very extreme. But I want to know, what is the nuance to racism? Because you sound like you're a mature man, and you kind of watched that video. You had to know something about it, because then you posted it after the fact. When did you realize, after all of the things you said, some black people didn't see, some black people heard that and didn't see racism? What is the nuance? What is the nuance to racism?
Like I said, in the black manosphere, there's not a code. We're not a monolith. There are people, men in the black manosphere, who don't give a damn about racism, don't give a damn about reparations, none of that. So it's nothing that she could have said regarding black politics or reparations or whatever that would have changed their mind about her. So when I'm talking about me, and there's levels, I mean, again, you got microaggressions all the way up to blatant ass shit. I mean, somebody could walk up to you and call you a nigga. Like, okay, That's different from a little bit different from the woman who's walking down the street and goes to the other side of the street because you're oh, it's a black dude walking. If she don't say shit to me, if she just moved to the other side of the street, I know what it is. But again, she at least had the decency not to say that shit out of her mouth. Like, that's what I'm saying. It's levels to this shit. There's some people who will walk down the street and be a fool Karen. There's a white woman that I could walk down the street and she'll say I tried to rob her when I didn't try to do shit to her. So I'm saying it's levels to this shit. Everything cannot be treated as the same event. And when we get into talking like that, we are not going to be taken seriously. I'm not taking nobody seriously who look at racism like that. There's levels to this shit.
Okay, real quick, Black Native, because we got some other hands up too.
All right, I'm gonna be real fast. We all experience passive aggressive racism as Black people living in this country. I believe everyone in this room has experienced some sort of passive aggressive racism. We're not talking about that. We're talking about a woman who came on a platform who said the things that she said out her mouth. That's not passive aggressive. That's straight in your face. She even called herself a Karen. So from what you're telling me, you have Black men in the Black Manosphere who don't give a damn about none of that shit. This is what you said.
That is what I'm saying.
Thank you.
Okay, real quick. Because what you're saying, Black Native, is correct, but also something National said earlier was correct as well too, and it just kind of hit my memory. You also did have on that one of those, and I don't know if it was that same. I think it was a video after that initial one that Jason Black released. You also had it where you had this Black chick that was sitting up there with all these white women, sitting up there going in on Black women herself. Now I believe this chick, she was the child of foreigners as well, but I believe she was born in America. But she sat up here talking about Black women, basically how Black women were having kids from all these different men, and Black women was getting BBLs, and Black women wanted to have the biggest ass and all this kind of stuff. This Black woman sat up here with all these other Karens sitting up here dissing other Black women, talking about why we're Black women are the least respected women and this and that. And so for as much as the Black men were clowning with some of these guys that consider themselves Black Manosphere, you also had Black women sitting up there as well too, sitting up there mamming it up with these white women sitting up there cutting the fool, carrying on as well too. So that was something that did just kind of jog my memory. She sat there and she was totally relaxed, running down Black women to these white women, telling them and this and that or whatever, like, oh yeah, well basically what you guys are doing is good work and this and that or whatever. She sat right up there and she came up with all kind of stereotypes talking about Black women to a bunch of white women, a bunch of Karens up in this place as well too. So while we get on the Black man, he is correct. You did have this sister that sat up there in one of those videos Jason Black had, and she sat up there and she just was running out on Black women as well too.
And real quick, I want to say this.
I'm an equal opportunist Newstoter. I'm not with no Black person siding with white people against Black people.
No, I feel you. I'm just putting that out. I'm just.
Look, I'm in spaces and I don't get down. If it's a Black woman in front of white people disrespecting Black people, oh no, you off code, you out of line, and I will curse you the fuck out just like anybody.
I feel you. I'm just putting that out because while we were talking about the Black men and the Black Manosphere, he was correct that you did have some sisters sitting up there. Now I don't know the exact history, how long it goes back with them sitting up there, and he was saying a lot of them champion some of this same nonsense that the Black men would also champion. But I'm just going ahead and say, like, let's go ahead and let's lay it on them as well too. If we're gonna lay it on the Black man, let's go ahead and lay it up on these Black, because this woman was totally relaxed, sitting her ass up there, and she was a biracial as well too, sitting up here and talking about, because let's be for real, we have a big thing of colorism still in the Black community as well too, where you got a lot of mulattoes that sit up here and they hide and they so proud about their complexion and their hair and this and that or whatever. So I'm just going ahead and putting that in there as well too. So I feel you. I know you'll go in, but I just wanted to go ahead because National was right. He did point that out. So I got to go ahead and let the brother go ahead and say, yeah, you're correct about that. National, real quick, go ahead in a minute, because you were actually slated to go a little bit later, but you started chiming in with Black Native. So I got to let you go in because we got other speakers. And matter of fact, Mr. Engage is a new speaker. So real quick.
So I want to say I'm one of the few people who was in these spaces, who was in both spaces, right? I'm in the pro-black space and I'm in the black manosphere. For the most part, those spaces are diametrically opposed. The black manosphere, for the most part, does not really give a damn about what they say the quote-unquote community. And they say that the reason behind that is because if we live in a matriarchy that's ran by black women and y'all are running it down and shit. And the pro-blacks don't agree with the black manosphere because of that. Because the pro-blacks want to pander and whatever. So again, I'm just giving you the talking points from each side. I'm not saying which side is right, but I do see, I'm in the middle and I see both sides of it.
All right, appreciate that, National. Let me go ahead, and we got Mr. Engager. Mr. Engager, I know you just coming to the space. You're trying to figure out exactly what's going on, but I think you kind of, just from a little bit of the time you've been up in this space, you can kind of put two and two together and see exactly what's going on. So go ahead. How you doing tonight? Unmute your mic.
Hey, what's up, family? Good afternoon, good evening, no matter where you at. It's 5 o'clock somewhere. With that being said, we're gonna pull up a chair. The first thing I got a major problem with Miss Pearly thing in general. She used black people or melanated people to promote agenda. She made a profit off of them, and she was speaking disparaging and racist to our people. I think it's up to the black men in that space to be attentive and understand that this woman was an enemy, and they let her through the front door. But yet still, they were pressing against sisters who were on A1 in my book, like Kendra Davis. They never built that sister up. They never really rocked with that sister. They could have really done something with that sister instead of bigging up that Miss Pearly thing. This sister got a book out here, stomping the yard for our sisters and our black community. And she does put the community first, from what I read in a lot of her content. And I really do support this woman's book. I bought 3 copies of the books. One for my godmother, one for my biological mother, and one for me. So there's women in that space that are black, that are on code, that care about the community and black men, that those black men did not reach out to. And that's a shame and a failure on them as a manosphere and as a community. That's just my observation of a man who's looking at it from the outside, looking at it. I'm aware of the manosphere and all the talking points. Some of the things I do see happen in our community, and I think some things, I think that they can go about it and present it a little bit better. Because they're even though they might have the facts to sustain the conversation, how they're presenting it is not yielding the responses that they want in the community. So that's some of the things I do observe from like an outsider looking in. And like every man should have a right to voice their opinion about their concerns about the community, because that's their God-given right as a man. I feel like that was stripped and taken away from us as a men in our community. And that's something that does need to be restored. And I think that people are going to have to get a little uncomfortable and get comfortable hearing what these brothers have to say. You might not agree with them, but you do have to take in what they have to say, because their voice has been shut down for over 50 plus years, family. 50 plus years we were silenced, ripped out of our families. People trying to, like, I built a club. They pulled me out of my club, pulled my charter and all that shit, because I was a black man caring about my community, a Negro man. So when we having this conversation, I think we should understand the nuances and should respect where people are coming from, because it is a much needed conversation. So I just want to leave with that, because I want to respect other people and the time of this room, because it is a heavy conversation.
All right, thank you, Mr. Engaging. Let me go ahead real quick and get to Rella. Rella, go ahead and unmute your mic. And y'all, we in the Jumbotron update. Like I said, we haven't got anybody subscribed to the YouTube channel tonight. It's the very first one in the Jumbotron on the right-hand side. Please go ahead and subscribe to the YouTube channel. Go ahead, Rella, unmute your mic.
I think Rerod was before me.
I got you first and then Rerod. So go ahead and we'll get to Rerod.
Okay, got you. So I can't believe what I'm saying is, and Mr. Engagement he's correct. Because if what DJ said earlier that Kevin Samuels was a lifestyle coach and he was not a relationship coach, then what are we talking about? If this is kind of the premises of people who are popping up on social media, fresh and fit or tethers, and they red pill but they tethers, and then you got one side over the other side. If these people are not certified professionals, and that our community has come to the consensus that there's work that we all must do, then why isn't it that we're leaning to professionals to actually center the professionals in the discussion who actually practice relationship and healing, when you guys are running to Cynthia G's and Kevin Samuels and all these other people who are just popping up to be grifters and then make them your God? What are we talking about? Because if at the end of the day, Black men didn't have a voice, why was there a bill passed during the Loving versus Virginia where Black men literally wanted to be able to get with other races of women outside of the Black community if you didn't have a voice? If you didn't have a voice, why did you just admit online just now that the barbershop discussion came out of the barbershop and into mainstream, so everyone in mainstream can actually have this discussion if you didn't have a voice? If you didn't have a voice, where did the Big Brother situation where Black men who knew that there were single mother households were able to become Big Brothers for children who were in a single parent household if Black men didn't have a voice? So it's funny how Black men didn't have a voice now that Manosphere has been reared its head in the way that it's reared its head. And somehow you have the Black Power movement not coinciding with the Manosphere movement. Aren't they the same people? Like, this is becoming weird at this point, because it seems as if you want excuses to say what you say and how you want to say it, and if it comes off degrading to the community, supposed to just take it because this is how you wanted to say it all along. So again, I'm wondering what kind of healing and work, accountability work, are the Black men doing in the Manosphere about Black men versus always 25 seconds you having a conversation about Black women in your Manosphere. It's starting to become now we have to go to war every 25 years or every 25 days about the gender situation, that you propping up people who are not even certified to even have the discussion. And we're all supposed to be like, yeah, what you're saying is golden. And I don't think that's right, but I do believe that there's a discussion that needs to be had. So at the end of the day, I want to know the FYP, Elemental P, KY Jelly with National. Is your better half? Does she meet that criteria prior to this Manosphere coming out, or y'all been together longer than Manosphere been around?
All right, real quick, National. Don't. I'll get back to you because we got some hands up. So let me go ahead, and because I know it's going just to keep a back and forth going. We got a bunch of hands up, and people been waiting for a minute too. So I want to go ahead and get to them. I do want to give you a shout out. Thank you for your contribution on Cash App, but I got you in the in the line, so you're gonna be coming up soon too. But let me go ahead and get, because we got Rera. She's been waiting patiently for a minute. I also want to get the co-host, both of them. I want to get their opinion on this as well too before we go ahead and get back to some of the speakers as well too. So let me go ahead and get to let me get to you, Sister Rera. Go ahead, unmute your mic.
Hey, thank you for allowing me to speak again, Newstoter. I just kind of wanted to give a little pushback to Black women, taking over the community and, kind of like ruining. I think that was kind of what was said. But I don't think that the Black man has ever really not led the Black community. I think that, a lot of stuff has happened to us as a community, and things have been switched around. Like, a lot of things have been switched around to make it seem like this or that. But the Black man has always been the head of the household in all Black families. If they are a family, if it's a man in the household, I don't just see a bunch of Black men in the household. Not being that the man of the house. And also, I wanted to ask too. Earlier, I think it was Nation. He said that there are Black men in the Manosphere who are married to Black women. And, they have relationships and stuff like that. And so I'm wondering what kind of feedback they're getting from their spouses, and why is the push on this kind of gender thing not positive. Because if you're in a relationship, a good relationship, you should be able to push out something positive about that relationship for the world to see. And so that's just my question.
Okay, thank you, sister. I appreciate that. Let me go ahead and get to Professor. I want to hear what you got to say. I know it's been a little minute. I'm gonna go to Professor DJ. I know y'all the co-host, and sometimes we let the speakers go, but I actually want to hear what you guys got to say as well too. So go ahead, Professor. Then I'm going to DJ, Mr. Engaging National, Miss T. I got you as well too. Go ahead, Professor.
Yeah, thank you, Newstoter. Quite frankly, space, family, Negroes, people, hood people, whatever we call ourselves these days. I am just as confused as I have ever been listening to this space because I don't understand the manosphere. It sounds like a bunch of bullshit. It sounds like it's some non-FBA sitting at a table with white people talking about shit that shouldn't matter to them when it comes to us. That's what it sounds like to me. Am I right? National, what's your name down there? Reparations. Now, are you FBA or you one of these ones that's on the other side of it? Because I'm trying to figure you guys out on that manosphere shit.
I'm FBA and Freedman. I got people that was here before the boat came, and I got people that came from off the boat.
Okay. And so then the other guys that's in this manosphere, are they like some non-FBAs that was sitting up there in this pearly necklace talking
The
about
founders of the Black Manosphere are all FBA, but is the Black Manosphere just for FBA? No, it is not.
So y'all got some non-FBAs mixed into the group. Okay.
Manosphere is not a gang. Red Pill is not a gang. It's not a group like FBA or ADOS. That's not a group of people, bro. It's an ideology, y'all. So, Professor, when you say it's bullshit, when you go to the barbershop, an all-black barbershop, right? You got a Black American Negro barber, and y'all in there barbershop talking about relationship issues. Yeah, me and my wife, we ain't getting along. Yo, man, me and this girl, I'm trying to get with this girl, whatever it be, right? It's not bullshit. You just put a name on it. It's Red Pill. It's Manosphere. That's all it is.
Yeah, but FBA is not a group either. It's supposed to be a lineage. So
exactly. But here's what's concerning to me.
Not political. Let's get that straight. Negro Freeman is political lineage, not FBA ADOS.
well, I'm not saying politically. I'm just saying culturally or ethnically, it's supposed to be a lineage.
Yeah, it's supposed to be key word. That's just what we nickname call ourselves. That's all that is.
But DJ, here's what's concerning to me about this whole thing is they letting this pearly necklace sit up and talk about stuff related to our issues that she shouldn't be speaking on. That's all I can think about. It's pearly necklace talk about our issues.
Right. Hold on a second. So when you asked that, who let this be in, nobody was even paying attention to pearly things, and we knew who she was. We didn't let her in. So why are we saying black men let her in? Stop that. Y'all gotta stop that. You know what I'm saying? Hold on a second. Popular. Also, I said the first time a lot of folks saw and heard of pearly things, she was interviewed on Fresh and Fit. Those are tethers. Okay. Not Black American, it's Somalian and whatever the other dude is.
And is that the show that she was supposedly on with the black women was also laughing and joking about black women over here? Was that the same show?
No,
you talking about pearly
different show.
That was different show.
So on YouTube, that they were talking about are black women desirable, and it wasn't just black women on there. It was actually it was two British people who were black Brits, and she was talking to them. And the crazy part is that woman was, and that woman, the black woman on there was mixed. She looked mixed, but they were black Brits, and the black guy was Brit, and she's just sitting there laughing and cooking and eating it up. But as we're sitting there having this conversation, I'm listening to them, and the woman says, yeah, well, Asians are most desirable. It's the pearly things. And, they even cook better than black women. And they even X, Y, and Z. And then the black guy goes, yeah, Asian women are the most desirable in the world. And she was like, yeah, you're right. Where the black woman that was sitting there, huh? Oh, so the black woman that
Asian women ain't the most desirable in the world. Black women are. I like that fat juicy booty been over there.
But what I'm saying, DJ, is the mere fact that we're arguing about who all these people are and what they say and what they got going on or whatever, we could easily dispel all of these myths. And like Mr. Engagement was saying, and actually having a full circle balance conversation. That's the part that I'm waiting for us to get to. Because while we talking about pearly things, she going on about her pasty white life. And we still here fighting about whether you blue pill, red pill, and you an NIP, KY jelly, and you got to look a certain way and X, Y, and Z and shit. I'm like, what the fuck? What?
So listen, sister, this is the thing. Like, if somebody said this about Kevin, I don't know if it was you.
Real quick, y'all, because I'm losing the order of everything in here too. I want to go ahead and get the Mr. Engaging. I want to get the Miss T. I want to get the Volvo because we had Professor was supposed to go, then DJ supposed to go. So everybody, raise your hand if you want to talk. I got National as well. I got him coming up. So let's go ahead and raise our hands if we want to talk, so we can go ahead and keep the order of everything. Go ahead, Professor. Did you have anything else you wanted to add?
That was it, Newstoter. I just had some questions about it. Who all was involved in this thing with Pearly Necklace, and why this bitch is even relevant? Excuse my French. Because personally, she shouldn't even be in our spaces, talking on any of our issues, and speaking on black women. Period. Olive oil needs to stay the fuck out of our business, and none of us should be supporting anything that this woman has to say. Period.
Real talk. DJ, go ahead. You want to say something?
Hey, so, Professor, you've been up here co-hosting since the space started. National explained that twice. This is why I be saying black people are hard-headed and we don't listen to the context of what is being said because we're so in our feelings about, I'm just not feeling that shit. And this is why black men feelings and emotions go on deaf ears. We call that black male hate. It's a real thing. It ain't no made up shit. You know what I'm saying? This is for real, bro. You know what I'm saying? And this is why a lot of y'all black women, when you go to your man, hey, everything okay? Yeah, everything good. But you know it's not, though. We can't say anything because it's going to fall on deaf ears. It's going to get pushed to the side. It's going to be divisive and divisive and saying, and try to spin a rhetoric and reverse one card. That's all we've been hearing all night. The Brother National told y'all everything y'all wanted to hear in scientific context detail. This is why I said to you, National, this ain't my first time having this conversation with our folks up here in this space. This is how I met a lot of them. Kevin Sanders is right. Y'all can sit up there, he your godfather, the nigga dead, all this other shit. None of that matters to people that are red pill because it's like he said, it's about the mission of bettering yourself, being a better person, spiritually, physically, emotionally, economically. This is common sense stuff that a lot of our folks that did have fathers or some type of uncle or even a dope nigga on the block, you know what I'm saying, a dope boy and shit, you know what I mean, taught us. But that doesn't exist anymore because all the real niggas are dead and locked up. So when a nigga like Tommy Sotomayor come around or Kevin Samuels, when I ask these black women or black people that don't understand the context of this, tell me what's the difference between Tommy Sotomayor and Kevin Samuels. Y'all can never tell the difference because y'all don't watch any of them. Y'all be over there with Jason Black. You don't be over here in the relationship experts with the Lapeef Network. Kevin Samuels came through Lapeef. See what I'm saying? A lot of these folks that y'all just getting up on, they came through the Lapeef Network. And that's what Lapeef is straight up about. Relationship, bringing black people together. You know what I'm saying? So when we go back and quote Kevin Samuels' statistics, 86% of black men are married to black women, no matter where they're from in the diaspora, for the most part. So we're only talking about a very minute percentage of people. I wouldn't even give up the rest of the 15%. It's even less than that. It's talking about these type of conversations. So it doesn't matter if National did a video the day Pearly Thing said that. or 10 years later. It's the fact of the matter, he did it. But Jason Black don't be in these type of conversations. So it's like, why would anybody go over there and listen to him about what it is we're talking about right now? No black man in their right mind will ever listen to another person of another demographic down their people or give advice about their people. That's off code. You know what I'm saying? But when black men come with the scientific rhetoric and say, hey, look, boom, 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 this is the real answer. Oh, no, y'all invited this broad to y'all space. Y'all giving them kudos and grace and all that. No, like, huh?
Hey, I just saw
Real quick, go ahead, DJ, finish up so we can go ahead. We'll go and get to the next person.
I know, wrap it up, B. I know. At the end of the day, all I'm saying is, though, if y'all want to have a real conversation about what's really going on here, majority of y'all in here that don't have context clues is going to have to really do some deep diving investigation. What you just seeing on the top, you ain't never
DJ, now what you saying is true, bro. But look, I just saw what National Reparations put up in the chat thing. I see why the damn pasty thing was up in there. She just coming up in there for black cock, man. He said he put up in the chat right there. She like black men. That's why she was up in there. She chasing black cock. There it is. There you go, room. Y'all can start arguing now. Olive oil was chasing black cock. There it is.
All right. DJ, you got go ahead. You finish up.
Nah, that's pretty much it. So, matter of fact, that I posted this in the Jumbotron, right?
Okay, well then, let me go ahead and get
whatever. You know, just get in the chat of Jumbotron. Everybody go subscribe to Dr. Azan T. Johnson.
Hey, by the way, that's why her name is Pearly Gates. Pearly Necklace. I'm sorry, they like pearl necklaces. Yeah.
And look for the rhetoric. You know what I mean? Nobody in their right mind would ever agree to what Pearly said about Africans or African Americans. You feel what I'm saying? And again, this is why we need to delineate. A lot of those black people were black Brits, or Jamaican black Brits. They agree with Pearly things saying because they don't understand racism. So when y'all black women have to stop assuming because you see a black man that's a Negro man. Because we ain't up here talk about exterminate our women. Well, it's a lot of y'all women up here talk about they should have killed all the men in slavery, abort all men. That shit is real every day, and not nobody fucking bats an eye at that shit. But let us turn around and really say some shit like that, or get somebody like a Kevin Samuels or a Tyler Sotomayor say something like that. Man, hell will freeze over in a minute, yo. I'll land there.
No, yeah, I'm gonna say this right here. I don't think any reasonable black women. I've never heard any reasonable black women saying that they should have aborted men in slavery time. Now, I mean, I've never heard that. Now, that's not to say you may not have some bed wench or belly warmer who says some crap like that, but I've never heard a reasonable black woman say.
With that being said, I need to comment. I need to comment on that.
The picture's right there. So, and just for context, just to even give credit to that might be a tethered chick that said that.
Oh, now that's a tether.
Okay.
That's not us, now. That's not us.
That might be a tethered chick.
Okay.
But you know, this is the problem why we label everything as all. I mean, we got to start labeling everything as all black. And it was something I was going to say, but go ahead.
Let me go ahead and get to Mr. Engaging. Mr. Engaging, go ahead and unmute your mic.
All right. I'm going to hit on a couple of points. Kevin Samuel, and the difference from Tommy Sotomayor is that Tommy Sotomayor is a tether. Kevin Samuel is from our lineage. That's the first thing. Kevin Samuel is coming from a place of love and trying to repair black relationships. I see this man, Tommy Sotomayor, making mockery of our people. I wasn't really feeling the way that he was presenting our how we going through our situations here on United States soil. So that's something that how I found out about Miss Pearly thing was from MTR. MTR is connected, for those who don't know, is Sarzar Ali. So that's how I got informed about Miss Pearly things. I'm a big fan of Sarzar Ali. I think that young man is kin to her.
Shahrazad.
I'm not bad. I'm gonna say Miss Ali because I don't want to butcher this sister's name because I respect her content and I like what she do. So that's how I got put on to this lady, whatever the heck her name is, Pearly Gates, Pearly Thing, whatever. So that's how I got put on to her. So I'm looking at MTR, that brother, like, yo, why are you bigging this sister up? Why are you even talking about this? Then I look at this brother O'Shea. He's from our lineage too. I follow these brothers on all different platforms. individuals. So like, and I'm very aware of it. So he has more of a Pan-African perspective on things. That brother has downplayed Negro Black Americans. It has said things about reparations, say that we are like how we need to just work hard, no different from an immigrant perspective. Because his ass is out somewhere in another country, not here fighting for us for reparations here. So when you got like these type of individuals saying these kind of outlandish things, and they're not even United States supporting our people or doing things like Brother McCall is doing, like bigging our people up no matter where we go on this globe, that's a major problem with me personally. I'm familiar with that. I also want to check this thing about this. One of the individuals talking about Lovings. Lovings was about black women that wanted to get married to white men, and they were fighting for them. And black men were messing with white women since the days of Jack Johnson. All right, so I'm just gonna keep it 1,000, just a beam. All right. So that was the other thing that I want to just touch upon. The other thing I just want to touch upon is TSI and how it gets into the political and also the post-secondary education models. What's going on is that black men is not being represented in gender model education, and these are the things that they make policies over and stuff like that in the future. So what's been going on, when you have like the Golden Sachs plan that specifically targets women, and they don't talk to our men. Instead of black men has been asking our sisters, why are you associating with these type of programs? Why are you not calling these programs out? They're undermining our community. You have sisters thinking that shit is cool, family. And that's a major problem where some brothers are not really cool with that, because it undermines our community and our women know that. And the thing is, that's just some of the parallels and some of the angles that I just do want to bring context to, because I think that we're not hitting these nuances and also putting the right words and the right people, the right lineages to these individuals. Because the lineages need to go to these individuals, because I feel like they, like Professor said, they have no business speaking on our people, no business speaking on our relationships, or nothing if their bloodline does not tie back to picking cotton.
But O.J. Jackson is not American. He's African.
Okay, Black Native, go ahead and let him speak real quick. Go ahead, Mr. Engaging.
Well, if he's African or not, or how he identifies on his platform, he said that he's a Black American and so forth and so forth. I don't know specifically, but that's how he talks about himself on his platform. I've been watching this guy since I was in college, like 10, 15 years ago. This guy's been running the streets for a very, very long time. He's like in his 40s. So I'm fully aware of O'Shea. I'm fully aware of MTR. I'm fully aware of some of these individuals. And these people, I would think that they are foundational Black American men. They should have checked Miss Pearly Gates right then and there. Also, it plays to the nuance of that our immigrant friends are melanated Black people don't give a damn about what we're going through. So I really think that this whole Pan-African thing or whatever that they're trying to pull is not in our best interest. And we really do need to delineate and understand who we are and love on each other and make the best through the hard times.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Engaging. Let me go ahead and get to National. National, go ahead and unmute your mic.
Hey, just real quick, Mr. Engaging. Run this space back when it's over. I mentioned all that several times over, but go ahead.
Go ahead.
For real, family? I'm sorry. And my bad. You did.
You right? So I was DMing you, right?
No, he did, Mr. James, man. He just want to take credit. Don't let him.
Well, it just came here 5 minutes ago.
Go ahead, National.
Yeah, O'Shea is Ados from Sacramento, California. He is a Pan-Africanist, but he's Ados. So, I mean, it is what it is. He's still on the Pan-African train. But Newstoter, what do you want me to speak on? You want me to talk about the checklist that men are supposed to have?
Well, I mean, it's up to you, because I mean, when I'm not going to tell you.
Answer my question about the
Anybody, ask me your question again.
I was just asking, since you said there are Black men a part of the Manosphere community, how come they're not pushing out positive stuff about relationships as far as Black women and Black men are concerned? Because you guys are in relationships with Black women, then you guys should have something positive to show them. So
that's the thing. The men who are in it. So I say Obsidian. Obsidian is a founder of the Black Manosphere. He's been with his woman for 14 years. He's not married. They may or may not ever get married, but they've been going steady for 14 years, got a house together, all that. Angry Man is married.
Common law marriage right there. Common law, they married.
I mean, could be. I don't know. This different states. I mean, they really kind of getting away with it in a lot of places. So I don't know if Philadelphia honors common law. But yeah, Angry Man, another founder of Black Manosphere that's married. O'Shea Duke Jackson is the only one that's not married. I mean, he might have a Polish girlfriend, but O'Shea Duke Jackson is not married. Angry Man is married to a Black woman. He's married to a Black woman who had at least one child when he got married to her. He loves his woman. Obsidian loves his woman. And to answer your question about what is the pushback that they're getting from their spouses, they're not getting it because the women that they're married to agree with the talking points, and they understand that why men out here, Black men, have the complaints that we have, and they basically are on these women just need to do what the Black Manosphere is saying. They need to listen to Kevin Samuels, and the relationship will be.
Their wives national.
Hold on, Rella. Let him go ahead and finish what he's got to say. Go ahead, National.
Yes, I have. So for Obsidian's wife, not his wife, but his long-term 14-year relationship woman that he's with, Ms. Brown Sugar. She's a professional woman. Went to a top 10 HBCU. She used to be a big girl. She has a child allegedly, but she does not have custody of the child. But
are you guys pushing positivity? That's what I'm saying.
Real quick. Just let him go ahead. I know everybody wants to ask, but we're trying to move it around. So just go ahead and let him say what he's got to say, and then we'll go ahead and just get your hand up, and we'll go ahead and get to you real quick.
Hey, National, hold on, just real quick, for context of what Rewild's saying. So here's what I've been getting from the women. So it doesn't matter who says what or what. The women want to know why isn't there any context of a solution rather, and why does it seem like they're not getting any respect, the Black women? You know what I'm saying? Like, what is the solution, and why is it like so much disrespect that nobody's coming with any type of respect? But go ahead though.
Well, here you go. This is the answer. Like I said, the Black Manosphere is not to make you feel good. It's to hurt your feelings, to make you feel bad, feel ashamed, and make you want to change. Now, if you're somebody who's already on board and doing what you need to do and getting the accolades and the applause from the men in the Black Manosphere, then you're there to be a echo box and spread the message and get other Black women to be like you. But no, there is not going to be no positivity and no soft approach and put sugar on top. No, I'm engaged. I'm trying to get married. I'm on my way to the altar.
I'm not asking for you guys to be nice or nothing like that to us. You know what I'm saying? I understand the direction that you guys are trying to take it. But what I'm saying is you spread the message with love, and it won't take your girl to say to all the other girls she meets. All the girls who just want to do it. So what I'm saying is how come the positivity isn't there? You know what I'm saying? Especially if you guys
wait, here we go. Who is a man who spreads the message with love? Who does it?
Real quick, National. I'm gonna go ahead and let you wrap it up because because everybody is actually starting to ask you the questions now instead of it actually spreading. So we got other hands up. So I'm gonna let you go ahead and say what you got to say, and then we're gonna move it because then you're gonna keep getting questioned, and people that's waiting, they're gonna keep waiting even longer. So let me go ahead and let you wrap it up in about a minute.
Okay, yeah, I'm just asking, and I'll park my truck. Think of somebody who is a man that gives this kind of advice and is telling women what they need to hear or what men want from them, who is doing it, quote unquote, in love that you like. Anybody in the audience can answer that question, but I'm going to land.
Red Pill and Blue Pill, they're twins. They call themselves Red Pill and Blue Pill, and they always deliver their messages in love, and they always say they love their pleasure.
Okay, let me go ahead and move. Let me go ahead real quick and move it around real quick. Miss T, I know you had your hand up. Go ahead and unmute your mic.
Hey, Newstoter, thank you for allowing me to stage again. And I'm in shock too, because I too agree with Mr. Engaging tonight. If they had a sister in the Manosphere, why weren't they supportive of her? Why did this pasty, pale white woman get all of their support when you had a sister that they could have helped and elevated her platform? But instead tonight, we have a black man who is calling for the deaths of black women. And we have spent this entire space talking about a pasty ass, racist ass, white woman who don't even like us. And as far as Cynthia G, I don't know who she is, but I just looked her up. That hairline don't even look American. That hairline look, shit, that shit's so far back. If she ain't have a bang, she wouldn't even.
She bald.
She don't look, she don't. She does not. And then it looks like she's a professor.
Y'all married the woman is bald headed too now. Come on now.
She looks like she's a professor. When she said this stuff, why didn't y'all call for her to get fired at that time? If she threatened the lives of black babies, why did y'all sit on that? Why are we allowing people to constantly?
YouTubers now got suspended for a couple months, if I'm not mistaken.
And matter of fact, we did speak on it. Now, we don't have a platform to go ahead and punish Cynthia G, whose platform is much larger, but we spoke on it. We said something. We held a space on it. So, you know, all we can do is do what we did. We went ahead and did it. Now, black women, you know, I didn't hear a whole bunch of black women talking about it themselves, saying, you know what, this is unacceptable. We're not gonna stand for that. We did hold it. I didn't see a bunch of Twitter spaces on Twitter talking about what Cynthia G said. You may have had some YouTube channels that went ahead and put out YouTube videos talking about it, but you didn't see a bunch of Twitter spaces being held about what Cynthia G said. Also, what you're talking about, the actual the video about the man, and he was talking about deleting black women. Well, you know, I didn't know about that till this space was actually going and rolling. So this space was about the red pill, blue pill, and everything that's been going on. I've been letting people go ahead and have a conversation and flow with it. We did not know about that until this actually space was what an hour and a half, 2 hours into the actual space that we actually heard about this. So as people been talking about different things in this space, dealing with the black manosphere, the red pill, blue pill, well, the pasty pale woman that you talk about, she has been the conversation, the topic on YouTube for the past 3 weeks, you know, dealing with the black manosphere, allegedly dealing with this, dealing with that. So, you know, we talked about what was actually relevant. Now, that's not to take away from what we heard about when you guys brought that up about the black sister being threatened, and they talk about black women need to be deleted and this and that. Of course, you know, everybody's free to talk about that, but I know you just made a comment saying, well, we've been talking about that the whole space. Well, we've been talking about a number of things the whole space, you know. So I haven't told anybody you can't talk about this or you can't talk about that. I didn't know about this situation till actually it was brought to me. So just to say that on that end right there, you got it, Miss T.
Okay, it says black manosphere. That link you have, those gentlemen, that panel is from the black manosphere. That is the same topic of conversation that we're in, where the manosphere is calling for the deletion of black women. But we don't discuss that.
And yes, ma'am, I don't know if you heard. Yes, ma'am, but I don't know if you heard what I said, because I did not. Hold on, Miss T. I did not know about that until it was brought to my. I don't know the.
Okay, did you know about Pearly Things?
Yeah, because Pearly Things has been trending on YouTube for the past few weeks. I saw videos that Jason Black was talking about it.
Okay, but you didn't put Pearly Things up there.
Well, no, I didn't put Pearly Things up there.
And you didn't put.
Well, hold on, Miss T. Hold on, Miss T. Because now I feel like I'm a 13-year-old boy being chastised up here.
And that's not what I'm trying
well,
to
we kind of coming across like that.
You always antagonize the situation.
No, sweetie, you antagonizing. You're sitting up here and you're saying that basically you're saying no, you're antagonizing. You're sitting up here and you're saying that the space wasn't run up until your liking is what you're saying. I'm sitting up here letting you know, well, hey, no, well, I'm saying no, well, you're saying that we're talking about something that you felt was not important. That's what you're saying.
Okay, whatever. Are you going to play the video, DJ?
That dude is a nobody. We don't know who that man is. So you cannot. But I'm saying you can't say that the whole Black Manosphere is supporting that.
I'm not talking to you.
On the panel.
Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. We're gonna kind of get a little bit order in here or whatever. I told you we'll play the video in a second. I was trying to let people go ahead and actually speak on the actual space that they want to speak about. So, like I said, I'm not exactly sure where all of this came from, Ms. T. And I guess you have you're sitting up here talking about I always do this and I always do that or whatever. But whenever you come up in this space, you're talking.
I didn't say anything about you always do anything. That was not you. That was DJ. I was not talking to you. I was talking to DJ because he was talking about mute your mic.
Well, I'm not trying to mute anybody, Mike. I'm trying to let everybody speak. Like I say, I did not even know about this situation, about this person threatening Black women until you, Rella, and everybody else started mentioning it. So it is definitely worth speaking on. Like I say, I didn't even know about it. The conversation was flowing, and then people started saying that this person was talking about deleting Black women. Which when that came up, I said, well, listen, no man in this space stands for anything like that. Just like I said, I would hope no Black woman in the space stands for when Cynthia G was talking about killing Black babies so they wouldn't grow up to be Black boys. So nobody in this space, right. I don't believe any Black woman. Then I would say I don't believe any Black woman. I'm sorry, what was that?
I said we need to do something about that as well. She don't need to be a professor at a university if she feel like Black babies need to be killed. So yeah, we do need to attack these people that are degrading us and calling in this climate, calling for any kind of murder of anybody in our community is absolutely insane.
Well,
it doesn't need to happen, and we need to make a big deal out of it.
You're gonna have to have first we need bigger platforms to go ahead and address these topics as well too. Like smaller platforms are not gonna move the needle. You're gonna have to have the bigger people speak up and say something, and you got also have the people on Twitter that's gonna say something about that. If this man is sitting up here and
people fired before on Twitter, Newstoter, we've gotten jobs taken before,
and a lot of that too had to do with a lot of that had to do too that we also got a lot of these bigger platforms to go ahead and start pushing this as well too and speaking out. You know, we can do it, but we need some help from some bigger people to get the eyeballs on this thing and make it more visible for everybody.
Okay, I'm done.
I definitely said something to Cynthia G.
I know a bunch of y'all did, but like I say, how many bigger, larger platforms actually said something? And with this situation here, and I don't even know who this YouTube person is that said this. I didn't even know who this person was until y'all started putting it up in there. Because a lot of these people on YouTube, I don't follow. I'm not subscribed to, so I don't know anything about it. The only reason I knew about the Pearly, whatever her name is because I was looking at Jason. I am subscribed to Jason Black, looking at his video, and he started talking about it. That is the only reason. I would not know this lady here if I had not been on his YouTube channel looking at the business. I'm subscribed to his business and his regular the Black Authority channel that he has. So I would not know who she was if it had not been for actually the video that he put out there. And I'm just being honest. And I don't know who this person is. Whoever, what's the person name? Antoine or something? Antoine or whoever. I don't even know who this person is. And then, like I say, this is the first time I heard this about it. But like I say, people can go ahead and start getting the ball rolling and talking about, doing something about this, trying to get this channel banned or suspended or whatever. That is the first step. Organization. You got to go ahead and organize. You got to have the actual people. You got to have people filing complaints and saying stuff as well too. And like I said, larger channels. When you have larger channels that go ahead and start saying this stuff, people take it serious. Nobody takes a channel that has under 1,000 people really serious. If we want to be honest, Now, if you got 50,000 people, a channel with 50,000, 100,000, 200,000, and they started going and they started saying stuff and their followers started doing things and started making complaints, then people look and say, you know what, we need to go ahead and do something. But when you're under 1,000 subscribers, which we are on YouTube, and we got 8,000 or something here on Twitter, you're not really going to get the ball moving. You got to have larger people. You got to have a much larger base to go ahead and really get this stuff pushed forward. We've been trying to get things pumping for the longest time or whatever. That's why we hold certain spaces about people that's been wrongly incarcerated and everything else, and it does not gain the traction that these larger platforms will have. We've had all kind of spaces about people, interviews right here on this space right here about people that were wrongly kicked out of medical school, about people that were wrongly incarcerated, about people that this and that, wrongly fired from their occupations and everything else. And these spaces barely get 100 people to look at them. So if we're really going to start, if we're really serious about trying to do something, it requires, getting help on a larger scale to really move the needle. And a lot of our people, when there's certain issues, they will not do it. We have been doing it, me, DJ, Professor, Ray. We've been trying to move the needle on some of these things for months, and we barely get any participation in it. We did help with the actual farm up there in Colorado, and that's because you had another space, and that's because you had Marcel, and then you had some of these people on YouTube and everybody else, but us alone, we can't do it. We just simply don't have the people. If we had 50, 60, 70,000 people on Twitter or YouTube, then yeah, we could make a difference. That's why sometimes with the real Dana, I go ahead and I try to get her involved and kick interviews of her so she can go ahead, because her platform is much larger. But we simply do not have the actual platform. We go ahead and we put stuff out there, but it's on Black people themselves to go ahead, if these issues are really important to them, to go ahead and push that narrative. And it is hard to get Black people to push that narrative because we have a group mindset. It takes somebody that's actually an influencer, somebody that's actually a celebrity type person, for Black people to actually respect and do something for. I'm sorry to say that, but that's true. Regular little small platforms, they do not get the engagement, they do not get the drive, they do not have the reach to go ahead and do that. We try, and we try every night, and we do what we can do, but we're just being honest here. It's going to take people. It's going to take more than a few people in this space. It's going to take thousands of people on social media, be it Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, YouTube, to go ahead and push this stuff to get notoriety, to get it. The people in Colorado got it because you got the people on Twitter and YouTube, and some of the big Black influencers started talking about it. Then you start getting D.L. Hughley and them talking about it. You start getting major articles printed up about it. That's the only way this kind of stuff will move. Let me go ahead real quick and kick it to Brother McCoo. I see you up here, so you hadn't spoke tonight. Let me let you go ahead and get it in.
What's going on, man? I was just basically listening in. I was interested in when I heard about the deletion of Black women, and then you brought up Cynthia G. And I had to agree with you, Toda. When Cynthia G was going on her rant, I mean, she went on her rant for almost 2 years. I didn't really see no Black women digging at her shit, not publicly or privately. I mean, when she was going back and forth with Jason, when she was going back and forth, I don't know if it was with Tariq, but I know she was going back and forth with Jason Black.
And Dr. Umar, respectfully, Dr. Umar.
Yeah, Dr. Umar. And I didn't really see Black women making a rip about that. And actually, when I see any Black women talking bad about Black men, it's almost like it's a silence. You know what I'm saying? Like, well, that's just the way she speaks. It may be one of two Black women that may come up and say, they ain't right, and they are brothers. But I don't see it on a whole scale. You know what I'm saying? Especially not like with the men. You know what I'm saying? Like, now I haven't even heard of this story about the deletion of Black women, but even just hearing it made me just turn into the space like, hold up, what the fuck is that? You know what I'm saying? Like, I think when it comes to protecting our women has to understand that they have a responsibility of protecting the Black men, because before we men, we boys. You know what I'm saying? Boys don't come out the pussy as men. You know what I'm saying? So
And I'm not trying to make this a gender war thing at all, because it's not. You understand? Gender war is what the white supremacists put in place for us to do, so we can be confused and not fighting them. But yeah, I'm definitely not for no deletion of any black women. I love black women. My mother is a black woman. I love my mother. I will go to war for my mother, and I will go to war for black women. Like this is just crazy. So I'm just really in a space, just wanting to learn more about what was even said with this red pill, blue pill, and was red pill, blue pill. Were they the ones talking about the deletion of black women? I'm just trying to get it clear. I understand.
No, it was on LA Peef's platform. He's the guy that he's always on Ace Metaphor's platform. And he's always being, caught up in some rhetoric about single black mothers and black women. Like his whole stance is about targeting black women, and he had this platform and he had these guys on there, and this man made the comment, and the women were trying to, like, you could just see everybody's face was just really disgusted, because I guess, you have people that will take it far. And it was just really sad to see. And unfortunately, again, I'll wait till my turn comes up, because I really just want to just make my last statement, and I'm going to drop down Newstoter.
If you hit the Black Manosphere and it was chat right now, it'll pull it up for you to see.
The guy who said it was two different guys. One that's in that video, he is part owner of Lakeith, whatever Keith Network. That's Anton, who is the leader of the Red Pill, Blue Pill. This is what Nature said. Is it National said? He's the one that said we need to get rid of black women, but he's married to a black woman. This is weird. This is why she's saying this shit is getting weird.
To certain men.
But he's the head of
DJ, you got that video to play?
Not the head of the Red Pill, Blue Pill. That's the ideology, sister.
This
is why I said you shouldn't be listening to certain people.
Real quick, DJ, can you play that video? Like, play just a little bit of it, if possible.
Matter of fact, send it to me, because I'm not really looking at the phone other than hitting the mute button and shit.
I don't know. Hold on. I think Miss T may have sent it to.
I'll send it to you, DJ, but it's in the chat.
Yeah, I think they put it in the jumbotron too. What which way you put it at, Rella?
Yeah, it's the first one. It's a 3-part clip. So the first clip is the one. I'll send that to him.
Yeah, because I don't want to play the whole video, but just can we get to the play the part where he actually made it.
Like a blame game now. We blaming each other and not getting to stuff, and the girl said earlier, we got to get to the root of this problem, and that's what this whole conversation is about. We got to get to the nitty gritty, you know what I'm saying, so we can change things. But right now, you know what I'm saying, it still sounds like the blame game. And so what are we gonna do?
That's true.
Steve Network, Sister Rerod, they be getting to the solutions and getting to the bag and getting to the money and getting each other into, getting us into relationships with each other, male, female.
But that's the same guy that's on that network said that. Anton is part owner of the Lakeith Network.
I said certain people you shouldn't be listening to.
But he's part owner of the Lakeith Network.
First of all, Lakeith has a disclaimer, just like Newstoter has a disclaimer. The talking points of XYZ is not the talking points of XYZ.
If he's the owner or part owner of the Lakeith Network, and he comes up there and says that, when does accountability?
Stop trying to make it seem like because he's an owner of a business or a YouTube or podcast.
We're talking about the same platform
that he's looking for all black men. No.
Real quick, let's try to see if we could just get the video so we can hear it, because I've never heard it and I want to actually hear what this dude is actually saying.
I want to hear it.
And I think everybody.
I've never heard
I've never heard
it.
it either. So I don't. If you could find it, DJ, because I know. Yeah, and just go ahead and play it real quick.
Hold on 1
because I have not heard this thing. And like I said, I wasn't.
It's pretty disgusting. So y'all prepare yourself.
And this whole red pill, blue pill thing, DJ has talked to me about this thing for months, but I really didn't pay this thing no attention to a few weeks ago because I heard red pill, blue pill, and I think Matrix and all this other shit. And then all of a sudden, it like, you know, a lot of this stuff, like I said.
Hold on, give me 1 second, y'all.
Okay.
Frankly, man, when they talk about these red pills and green pills and all this shit,
Why you
think about Cialis and Viagra and all that shit.
Let's get to Rella real quick while you trying to get it, DJ. Go ahead, Rella.
I just want to say, in the Matrix, Neo ended up with a woman. And I'm gonna say that, and also I'm gonna say that Neo actually protected the woman, and she was within her right to actually go about in protecting him, and she also led him to him making his decision. So I'll leave that there, since the nuance of using the Matrix in the Manosphere was picked up by the Matrix. And then the other thing was, I lost my train of thought because we've been talking about so much. What was I going to say? If in fact that again, the Manosphere is utilizing again the space to say, hey, black men don't want to move away from the patriarchy, and they want to have onus of being able to reclaim their voice and things like that. It shouldn't come at the cost of the degradation of black men. And then if you needed a lifestyle coach who was not a relationship coach, or a man who's in a relationship for 14 years, but he ain't never made the marriage commitment, but you following people who don't share the same lifestyle that you're looking to achieve, then what are we talking about? Because again, it goes back to, are we just picking up random people to be our example as long as they sound good and make you feel good? Or are we really actually tuning into people who will challenge even the worst in you for you to actually make better decisions so you can evolve? And I know it could be a laughing matter, but I'm just saying, you can't keep saying you're about to get married, but you following somebody who's in a 14-year relationship in common law. But then you following somebody who ain't got no marriage, but he somehow is a relationship guru. And then you mad about black women not going after Cynthia G. I'm just saying, pick and choose. Which one is it? Either we going to be all in about everything and we really going to get this thing right, or you just going to be on one side. Because to me, it sounds like the Manosphere is the open door for y'all to be swirlers and everything else. And then you come back to the society talking about something, well, y'all ain't letting us have our voice. And y'all 300 pounds. And you ain't X, Y, and Z. Like, just, which one is it? Just pick one. I just want to say that I'm glad that
real quick. Hey, DJ, do you got the video?
Really, you got that wrong, because you can be a swirler in any organization. Just let you know that.
Yeah, hold on. Let me turn the TV down real quick.
You ever heard of Queen of Spades? See, that's a swirler. See, it's a swirler organization right there.
Hold on. Let me turn this. I gotta extra you out on YouTube on a tablet, Newstoter.
Y'all, while we waiting on DJ to get this video up, I'm telling you, this whole red pill, blue pill shit ain't got shit to do with what they talking about in that Manosphere. It's really about Viagra and Venus rising. It's about a white woman.
You don't talk about reparations.
It's about control. The Manosphere is about control. Women are trying to
control men, or
men are trying to control women, and it ain't gonna work. You can't control each other.
They don't even talk about the women. I'm just glad this one.
You got it? You got it?
Yeah. Just stay muted, I guess, for a second.
Yeah, go ahead.
You want to know what's really wrong with the black community? Is that the woman is out of her purpose and she's not a helpmeet no more. She's the enemy. She's more of an enemy than the white man ever has. She's more of an enemy than anybody in history has ever been to the black community, because she's the very person that comes in with deceit and looks to use you and then disperse of you when she's done with you. And then she'll move on when it's all said and done, and then say, well, what about the kids? Fuck them kids and fuck that woman too. Halfway. Go baby out with the bathwater. Start the fuck over. Get a whole new group of women, and then fix the community that way.
I do want to stress this. There's nothing you can do outside of killing the black women we have right now that will make any significant change in our society. Once we see the root of evil, which is the black woman.
Bear with me for a moment, because this might take longer than my usual offerings. Two different men, but the same message. One with a clear audience we can see nodding in agreement subconsciously, and only one person, which was a black woman, their body language read that she was extremely uncomfortable. The rest of the panel, though, their body language is either compliant or complicit. Listen, we've reached a dangerous fever pitch in our history as black people. Everyone now decided to run from being black simply because we think if we disassociate ourselves from our blackness, we will be accepted. Somehow we actually believe that the sole reason why it's taken over 460 years for America to accept us into the fold is because black women exist. So if we eliminate the black woman, the only being on earth that can replicate black men, somehow we'll be better off. And I'm not going to extend grace here. If you're looking for that, get someone else to do it. We know without the black woman, we wouldn't be here. We know had the black woman checked out and divested while black men went to.
Hey, okay, so that's the end of it. Can I just play it again for context purposes, bro?
So the first cat, who was they recording first? We're talking about that the black.
That's why I want to play it again for context purposes. It's okay. It's just another 2 minutes.
Go ahead.
So we go on.
That's Anton Daniels. The first guy is Anton Daniels. He has his own YouTube page with about 200,000 followers.
Well, yeah, this nigga's crazy here. Then this nigga's crazy. He's crazy. If he's sitting up here, yeah, play it again. But the nigga's crazy. He's crazy and he's dangerous. Go ahead.
Just let me play it again for context purposes. Y'all can hear it, obviously, good. So I'm gonna just hit it again.
You want to know what's really wrong with the black community? Is that the woman is out of her purpose and she's not a helpmeet no more. She's the enemy. She's more of an enemy than the white man ever has. She's more of an enemy than anybody in history has ever been to the black community, because she's the very person that comes in with deceit and looks to use you and then disperse of you when she's done with you. And then she'll move on when it's all said and done, and then say, well, what about the kids? Fuck them kids and fuck that woman too. Go baby out with the bathwater, start the fuck over, get a whole new group of women, and then fix the community that way.
Okay, so that was Anton right there. You know what I mean? And he also has his own separate YouTube channel from the Lil Peep Network, of him being a co-host on there.
Yeah.
And they be around a panel. So again, you know.
The nigga, real quick, the nigga that said that is crazy. I mean, straight up. I don't give a shit how he try to frame it. He's sitting up here talking about black. He talking about black women are more dangerous than white people.
Stop saying that, please, because you do yourself a disservice.
National the one that said it. National said it. I didn't say it. He said it.
No, that's not what National says.
National said him, Angry Man, Obsidian, and O'Shea were the 4 original heads of.
No, I didn't. No.
You didn't say Antoine.
O'Shea, Angry Man, Obsidian is 3 founding fathers.
Oh my God.
Because we beat the 3 people he said.
He said 4 people.
No, I didn't. Anton is not even Black Manosphere. No.
So what is he?
He's Black Manosphere adjacent. He's
Black
Red Pill. He's not Black Manosphere. He doesn't claim it.
This is the one that was the thing.
Hold on. I don't even like music.
Well, go ahead and say. Go ahead, DJ. Go ahead.
Let's get back on track again. So again, right? And for the whole time, Black Native, you've been up here saying that Anton was the one that was saying that to delete black women. That was the second person speaking. So
I never said that. I said it was 2 different people.
Right.
It was two different people. One said I didn't say it was.
I'm not accusing you of anything. It's what you just kept emphasizing. That's all. I'm just making corrections, sister, not to go against you. I don't got time for that because, like Sister Rerod said,
get it correct though. I never said Antoine said it. I said it was two different people. One said that he wanted to delete us. I heard both of the videos. I heard both
to the next one. Right. So we're moving on to the next one. It is what it is. Run the space back, as they say. So again, I don't agree with none of that shit. And know what? Any real motherfucking nigga would ever agree with any of that shit. But this is what I mean, national. When I had these Kevin Samuels was right talking points, and I just really be busting their chops. You know what I'm saying? When I say this shit, okay, he said what he said, right? But what was the context before y'all watched this 2-minute clip? This is clip art. You're watching 2 minutes of what somebody said. You only caught the point of what he was saying. What's good, man? Quiet.
He was talking with a black girl. I saw the whole clip.
See, this is the other thing. Y'all want to start yelling. You don't care about what I'm saying. This is what Mr. Engagement be talking about. Y'all being so divisive about what it is I'm saying. I'm trying to get to the root of the.
Well, real quick, DJ. Let me ask you this. What, because I don't know what the context, whatever it was. I don't really like the context. But what exactly was his context? Because I heard the nigga sitting up here talking about black people, black women were more dangerous than white folks, and this.
What was the context of why he said?
Because whatever the context it is, it sounds effed up.
No, you're not listening either, brother. You're not listening. What he said is fucked up. I'm not agreeing with that. But what I am saying, and this is why you always hear me say about the 2-minute clip art, you're only looking at 2-3 minutes of what somebody captured or what somebody said. You didn't go and watch the 10-hour live. What was said before that? There has to be a lot of truth in somebody fibbing or whatever. Somebody lying. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, what was said before that? Because that's the real context. Not so much what Anton said or Antoine, whatever his name is. You know what I'm saying? It's what was said before that. Who the hell said what before that to make that man say that shit? You can be on mute, don't, you know what I'm saying, or whatever. But that's all I'm saying, Black Native. Who said what?
I watched it. I watched it, DJ. It was a girl on the panel. They were talking. It was a girl named Country something, and she said that she was a Lamborghini, and then he wound up going all the way in on this poor woman. He called her a monkey. She wound up leaving, and that's when he went off. I told you I've been watching these videos for the past 3 weeks. I didn't even know who this man was, literally, until Jason Black, and I just started looking, and I watched it. He was disrespecting a black woman. Am I lying?
See, Derrick Jackson would have told her she was a Lamborghini. See, that's what they want. They want somebody that's gonna pander and agree with.
Well, hold on. Look, let me ask National this, because National, just from the clip we say, and DJ said we didn't hear the whole context, and that's true too. I don't know exactly what was said before, but the part that we heard where this man was sitting up here and was saying that black women were more dangerous than white folks, and all of this crazy stuff he was saying here. Exactly. Like, I mean, just give me your feelings on that real quick.
In the black, now, like I said, he's Black Manosphere Jason. He's a black man that happens to be red pill, but he does not claim to be in the Black Manosphere. But there are a lot of men in the Black Manosphere who copy those or have those exact sentiments. They do feel like, I mean, basically, yeah, he summed it up for a lot of black men. Now you got black men who think that women can be saved and they can make a difference and change and be our allies and our best friends and our wives. And you got men who don't believe that.
But no, bro. But what I'm asking, bro. What I'm asking, I'm saying, forget about what he's in the Black Manosphere and he's a Jehovah Witness or he's a Yahweh or whatever. What do you feel? Just the clip that you heard. What do you feel as a man about what he said? And then, like he said, we don't know the whole context. But what do you feel when he said that black women were more dangerous than the biggest colonizers that the world has ever known?
I agree with half of it. I don't agree with all of it. I agree with half of it.
What part do you agree with? Just let me know.
Okay, I feel like I am somebody who agrees that black women have been used as the biggest tool of white supremacy in America against black men. I believe in that. I've seen the evidence of that. Feminism has helped that, facilitated that. This system has went out of its way to make sure that our women feel like they are above us. So yeah, I mean, that's where a lot of that comes from. And the men who, agree with that, they see that. And they don't, I mean, one of the sisters said earlier, she don't see that anywhere where the man that's in the house is not the head of the house. Well, that's the problem. Most men ain't in the house. Most men are not in a relationship. Most women run their own damn house. So, that's the problem that the men who are in the black manosphere are trying to fix. So when we say our women are out of order, that's what we're trying to reestablish order. But our women are resistant to that.
By killing them? By killing them?
I didn't know. See, Anton didn't say
That's what he said. He hears an agreement with.
Anton did not say that part. But it's just like when a motherfucker say, well, this shit ain't gonna change until all them old white racists and shit die. That's what those people who think that ain't nothing gonna change and that y'all are beyond saving, that's what they feel. There's nothing we can do with y'all. We just got to start with a new batch of women. That's why you have the passport bros who are going and getting they foreign women and bringing them over here and trying to rebuild the black community with they foreign black women because
and that's the dumbest. And I want y'all women, ladies, all the sisters up in the place that want to speak, put one hand up. We're going to get to you. Do not come off your mics. I know y'all want to speak, but we can't have 3-4 people speaking at one time. National's going to go ahead and speak. He's going to come off the mic, and then we're going to go ahead, and I'm going to get to Mr. Engaging, and then I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to get to you sisters as well, too. But please, respectfully, stay on your microphone. We don't need to have 3 people talking at one time. So that makes the conversation worse. Go ahead, National. Hey, National, real quick. Just go ahead. Don't address the sisters because trust me, they want to say something anyways. Go ahead and say what you got to say. Because all you're gonna do is have a back and forth. We're not having a back and forth right now because we've been in this space for a minute. We're gonna get to Mr. Engaging, and we're gonna get to Rella and Rera and Black Native. We're gonna get to Brother McCoo, but go ahead and say what you feel about the clip or what you feel about the situation with black women and stuff like that. But if you talk to them, then they're gonna come back and we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna move it.
Sisters, please over there. Okay, so I'm gonna say this.
So hold on, just real quick. Again, y'all, this information is hard to eat. You feel what I'm saying? It's hard, because a lot of us don't have all the information, and for the ones that actually do, it's hard to explain this shit. So it's like we gonna have to bear with each other in order to understand it. So I gotta give some kudos to our sister Black Native. She is looking at the information, and that's all what the Red Pill Management, black men in general, fuck the name. You feel what I'm saying? Listen to what it is I'm saying, and I promise you, once you get an understanding of the context, I'm gonna let you rap all night long. You can get the microphone. I'm gonna go in the studio, do the beat for you. I'm gonna mix it, all that shit. Go ahead.
So I agree, and I've told the Passport brothers that same thing. But at the end of the day, that is a reaction and a response to the hopelessness that they feel that they are getting from Black American women or Black Westernized women. So I agree. I've said that. I said, y'all can't. What y'all think is gonna happen? You go and you get all these foreign women and bring them back. It's not gonna be the quote unquote Black American community that you know, but they don't care. They don't give a damn. They just know that this shit that we got right now ain't gonna work, and they don't give a damn how they gotta fix it.
Okay, appreciate that. Let me go ahead real quick and get to Mr. Engaging. Mr. Engaging, go ahead and unmute your mic.
Wow, I'm kind of still taken back from what that man said. That's like really crazy. You say that you want to kill your own people.
Hey, hold on a second. So just
real quick, DJ, because because we're trying to get through the space. So go ahead and just let the speakers. Yeah, but.
So what you said right there, Mr. Gage, Anton didn't say that. That was the next person speaking. Anton, that was a whole other conversation, like Black Native said. with a whole nother
what I'm getting at, brother, is saying that we're at a time of fighting for our rights and reparations and such, right? And any devaluation of our people is not a good look right now. Same thing with like that Freaknik stuff, it's not a good look right now. So like I'm kind of like, that's just my observation, just reading the room, looking at like just listening to everything. I'm not cool about that person. I just, as a black man, Negro man, I'm not cool with a brother, even in the premise of a room, somebody allowing a man to say that and feel comfortable saying that without no pushback. That's just my take on it. I got a black mom, I got et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. So I'm not cool with that. So that was the first thing. The second thing I want to address is to the sisters in the room, respectfully, not to be rude. Remember, I posted those things in the Jumbotron about the relationships, about where it's the male and female nature, and also the lost value system. This is what's coming out of the Kendrick G book. This is the same thing when you guys were bigging up. Why wasn't black sisters? This black sisters on code. This black sister does wants to heal y'all relationships and also address and combat white supremacy, feminism that's indoctrinated into our culture, So those are some of the things that some of these brothers are talking about, and they catch pushback off it, like I did in the space before. And you guys are like said that I'm being rude or no, I'm just keeping it 1,000. Like this is what some of these brothers expect out of some of the women that they're engaging with, because it's becoming more hostile out here. It's becoming more warlike out here. And if you don't get what I mean is that they want you inside the house to be safe. They're not trying to do that to belittle you. They're trying to look out for what's best for you. And some of y'all sisters feel like I don't need a man, I'm independent. And then when the bombs and the guns starts dropping, and then now y'all want to start looking for the man, and it's too late. These brothers already got their resources in order. They already got their stuff in order. And it's not a shot or diss. It's just that's what it is. So like I see both sides of it. I really do. Like I've seen it. I watched it. I've even lived it. So like that's the reason why I'm speaking it from a perspective of trying to be understanding, not trying to belittle either one of these sides, because we do need each other. You can't replace your community with another group of women and think that you're gonna really get the best example of your community. Like, come on now, like that shit is crazy. That's not even realistic. So that's just the parallels. But this is the reason why these brothers have these type of sentiments, because you see that list out there, that list that I have up there about the female and male nature. You got males that don't want to participate in the male nature, and you got females that don't want to participate in the female natures. And that's really cut and dry. If people know their roles and live by it, I think we'll be a better community. But you got people that want to provide pushback because of technology, because of more knowledge, and every other excuse that comes out of y'all mouths. And that's not really being truth. So that's what I'm going to just leave it off on.
All right. Let me just say this real quick, y'all, because we're coming towards the end of this space. We've been going over 4 hours. So I'm gonna go Rera, I'm gonna go Rella, I'm gonna go Brother McCoo, and then that's gonna be our speakers for the night. Go ahead, Rera. Go ahead and unmute your mic.
It's not that I don't think that it's that we don't get along or any of this. I mean, the brother said earlier, 86% black men marry black women, which means 86% black women marry black men, right? This is it's just not true. And for some reason we tend to instigate it and let it grow its own wings. And what I'm advocating for is to push back up that, okay? In real life, that's not it. In real life, that's not it. Black women and black men get along. Black men protect me. I'm not worried about anything when I have a black man near me, beside me, even in the vicinity, I feel safe. And every other woman does, which is why you guys are the most sought out men in the world. In the world. Black American men are the most sought out men in the world. But if this rhetoric with us killing each other, I mean, coming from the black woman, I mean, that bullet bag shit had me so pissed off. And then that aborting black babies, that shit had me pissed off. I don't have a lot of followers. I don't have no YouTube or nothing like that. But I was equally pissed You know what I mean? I was equally pissed. But I'm not pissed at what I just heard. I'm saddened. You know what I mean? Because it scares me. Because when I'm out in public and I look at my brother next to me and I don't think that he has my back, that's gonna be an issue. You know what I'm saying? That's gonna completely silence me out and about in the world. If black men are like, we ain't got y'all back, y'all got to stand for yourselves, y'all wanted to be independent, you wanted this, you wanted that, we're gonna give it to you. We're just do it for yourself. That's not realistic. That is genocide. Okay, and we cannot keep playing into it because ultimately that's what we're doing. All of this manosphere, feminism, all of this stuff, we're just playing into our own genocide. Look at Australia. This is what they did in Australia. They genocided a whole black population. We are 40 million deep in this country. Do you think they don't have plans of doing it again? Do you think they don't have plans on doing it wherever the hell they want to do it? It's way deeper than, oh, I'm mad. It's way deeper than, oh, this black woman said this. This is all internet shit. Ultimately, you ain't meet no black girl on the streets and she's like, yeah, I just hope all black men die. And black women, I'm not meeting no men on the street who are like, yeah, I just hope all black women die. This is like some clout chasing ass coonery. You know what I mean? That's going on these internet streets, but it's not realistic. And if we don't get it together, they say Twitter's not a real space, but I like to push back on that because it is. A lot of the shit that's happening on Twitter is unfolding in the real world now. Okay? If we don't get this internet shit together and stop being in these unproductive, genocidal echo chambers of hate towards each other, we are going to be lost. Because these white people do plan to kill all of us. Not just black men, not just black women. They are killing our children. They can't even knock on doors nowadays without getting shot in the head twice. Okay? This is way bigger than, oh, I'm mad, or oh, I have a stigma, or oh, I don't have a dad, or I don't have a mom. No, we're really about to die out this motherfucker. They've done it before. They're going to do it again if we don't get this shit together. And I'll land my plane. Thank you.
All right, thank you. I don't want the co-host to let any other speakers up because, like I said, we're going to be getting ready to close this space out. We've been going over 4 hours, so if anybody requests to speak, then you're just going to have to speak in the next space. Let me go ahead and get Dorella. Rella, go ahead and unmute your mic.
Thank you, Newstoter. This was a very interesting space, and I will say that I heard a couple of things happen. A lot of double talk, double speak, and it's kind of weird because I don't see how you can't seem to be direct and state that in one breath you agree with what the man says because you've seen how white supremacy has used the black woman, and then turn around and state that you have instances of those things and not mention those things. Because if I hear another man bring up child support as one of those things, I'm gonna just have a cow because I don't even understand that shit no more. At the end of the day, when you're talking about what's going on in the manosphere and the what this conversation happened on this panel, and you can't be direct, the black woman has not been worse than white supremacy and what slavery did to our people. I don't care what you say. You just literally saw the small hats or the tiny hats take down a billionaire and then boot his money out of JP Morgan and Chase. You just literally saw these people go after athletes who have millions of dollars. So you think that they somehow different than you, who's a 9-to-5er because they got millions of dollars, but somehow black women are worse than white supremacy. The other thing is, again, I would never take advice from no man who has no person that he himself follow that has a successful relationship and that is guiding him in the way of being a protector for our community. If you think that the passport bros can recreate the black community by going out into another country and bringing women back to America, and we sitting up here trying to fight immigration, I'm side-eyeing your ass because I think that you might be an infiltrator now and you have another agenda, meaning that you be the one that people run around the internet talking about something. You're going to give your reparations to some immigrant. You're going to give your reparations to people who would literally take our land from us yet again. Who in the hell in a right mind can't stand up to the conversation in the context of what we're having this conversation for? Directly. He was wrong in saying that shit. Fuck the kids and fuck her too. We're gonna create another generation of women. Oh, so you going after young girls now. You going after young girls who you can mold into your liking. So you don't want to go after women who you claim independence is wrong. My daddy taught me to be independent. And I believe most women, their daddies were the one that taught them to be independent and to take care of yourself. And a man who actually takes care of themselves, because when you meet people, you're an individual. When you meet somebody, that means that man was once an independent and still should be interdependent when you meet him. And he should want a woman, if something happens to him, if he goes off to the war, like you mentioned, that she was able to take care of the children and carry on when he's not there. But no, you want, what did you say? What did he say? He said another group of women, fuck the kids that he took his seed to spread to make and get rid of her. And then the next dude in his breath says, outside of killing them, ain't nothing else we can do. Well, I guess that's why we keep seeing multitude of black women being unalived. And we don't want to have them conversation because that goes against the manosphere. That goes against us really talking about what's really going on in our community because, oh, shit, everybody must be, everybody got that white supremacy talking points. So it's good to have the manosphere red pill ideology. But then when we start to recognize that some of these dudes out here spreading their seed in an irresponsible way, and then use the statistics of 86% of black women are with black men. Actually, a statistician was on TikTok and said it's 86% of black women of the 34% that were polled. That means all 34 of those women that were polled is the 86%. It was not talking about the entire group of our population. So stop misquoting stats just to sound good. And I land. Thank you, Newstoter.
All right. Black Native, I know you were up here. You fell. Like I said, we only taking a couple more speakers tonight, guys, because we're getting ready to close this space out. Black Native, you were up here, so I'm going to go ahead and let you to the actual co-host. Stop. Don't let anybody else come up here that was not up here before. Please do not let anybody else come back up here. To the speakers, Miss Engage, I know you got your hand up, National, but we getting ready to close this space out because we've been going almost 4 hours and 30 minutes. Black Native, go ahead and unmute your mic.
Thank you, Newstoter. Thank you for having this space. I'm glad that we had this conversation because I'm glad that tape was played. I heard that tape. I heard one of the tapes where the man just said, just unalive us. I heard that months ago. And then, like I said, I started following, the red pill, blue pill, black manosphere breadcrumbs, which led me to that second tape, which I did watch the whole thing. This guy who looks like a Rick Ross lookalike is married to a black woman, the one that said just get rid of all the black women and you niggas go out in Honduras and find.
You there, Black Native?
I'm here.
Oh.
I was saying that the guy that Rick Ross lookalike, the one that said just do away with black women and replace them, he's married to a black woman. He has a black daughter. So let that sink in. And I know she heard it because it's and also this same black man that had all this smoke for black women. There's another video of an old white man punking his ass. But he said black women are worse than white supremacy. The same brother, Anton, had a white man come up to him while he was in, looks like a donut shop, an old white man at that, damn near kissed him in his mouth, and he did nothing. And this was live. I watched that video too. So look, if you're going to have all this anger and vitriol for black women who have been there picking cotton, working our grandparents, the women, working in these white women houses, helping the black man, helping the black family, and all this vitriol because now black women might want to go to work or go to college and get a degree. You have a problem with that? Are you serious? We need to have a serious discussion, and I'm glad that this discussion was had. I kind of didn't know anything about it. DJ, I want to thank you because I remember we had a space, and you asked me what was did I watch The Matrix, which was written by a black woman. So y'all stole that black woman's red pill, blue pill thing, but that's just another thing. I want to thank you because I didn't know anything about this, and even after I watched Pearly Things, you kind of made me look more into it. And what I saw and what I listened to, I didn't like. I found it very problematic, very hurtful, and it's not bringing black women together if that's what you think. Because if that was the case, you wouldn't be going out trying to find Ling Ling and Rosita to wed up. If this black manosphere is to bring black women and black men together, why are you now outside looking for other women? I'll go ahead and land my plane. Thank you, Newstoter, for holding this space.
You there, bro? Going once, going twice. Going once, going twice. Hey, go ahead real quick. Let's get Sister Taxation up here real quick. I'm not even sure if Todd's microphone is messed up or whatever.
Yeah, I'm up there too.
No, I just stepped away for a second, but go ahead and let her. What did Brother McCoo go to? Because I know he was up here. Is he down?
I don't know.
Don't worry about it. Then let no taxation go there real quick.
All right.
Newstoter, I just want to thank you because I know I raised my hand late, but I was washing dishes at the time. I wanted to raise it earlier. That's what black women do. Sometimes late at night, you have to wash dishes. I just want to give something for y'all to think about differently, okay? Because I see white supremacy is winning. I wondered when this conversation was going to come to a head because I watched it over a period of a few years. And I said, this is not good. This is not good. This is not good. And, I'm an old married lady. You know what I'm saying? I live a traditional marriage because I'm able to financially. I do know that 2 paychecks are better than one. So there was a time when I did work. I don't have to work now if I don't want to. And that's a luxury in life for black folks. It's not the norm. Not these days and times. Not like how I grew up. See, back in the day, you could do that because everything was cheaper. And they weren't hiring black women. They were only hiring black men. But, I will tell you what changed the game and why we have this problem. Mass incarceration. And you can tie that in with the crack epidemic because that's how mass incarceration happened. See, they locked up all the black men. I worked in a men's medium and maximum correctional facility in southern Alabama. And the beds were in the pods, I guess maybe 4 deep. That means 4 beds stacked on top of each other. Okay? And the pods were full. Every single one of them. The prison was full. In fact, it was overcrowded. They had to send them to Louisiana. They acted so bad in Louisiana, they sent them back to Alabama. They tried Georgia. Georgia said, no, get these Alabama felons up out of here because they don't know how to act. So they had to come back. That's mass incarceration. And that's why you all have this problem now. It's designed by white folks. And so when you separate yourself from each other, okay? Whether you're married, single, any of that, When the minute you separate yourself from each other and talk about each other bad, white supremacy is won. They don't have to do anything to you anymore. See, because you created your own system of oppression. Now you're creating your own system of death, because guess what? If you think somebody is not listening to those piss poor mouth people that DJ played on that video, and if you think for one single solitary minute that somebody is not going to take that offer up and begin killing black women, you are mistaken. It's a crazy world we live in. It's an evil world out here. Okay? I don't know anything about no manosphere because I'm not a man. I'm a woman. And so I don't have a problem being a woman. You know what I'm saying? In fact, I enjoy it. Because if you know what I know, ladies, you get by with a lot of stuff being a woman. Yes, know what I'm saying? And so use it to your advantage. But however, I understand what it's like out here. It's hard, it's tough. Even white folks are broke now, y'all. Even white folks are broke. Okay? So if you can get 2 paychecks and raise your children, get them. Because you're ahead of the game of white supremacy. That's not what they want. Now, having said that, ladies, yes, indeed, white supremacy did use black women to their advantage. Why? Because they locked all the black men up. Mass incarceration. That was one of the outcomes of mass incarceration. They didn't hire black men because there were no black men to hire. Black men. If y'all think for a New York minute that you're going to get rid of all the black women and go around here and start a whole new black village, well, you're thinking just like the white folks did, and white supremacy is one. Because what they don't want you to do is marry theirs, and they don't give a shit if you marry another brown one, or one with slanted eyes, or one that speaks African. Because, see, that's the name of the game. Just like Rira said, the name of the game is to eliminate us, genocide us. So if you help them in any way, shape, or form, and you don't play the game because you don't know the game, then guess what? You're probably out, and you probably are going to be disgruntled. And as far as the passport bros, let them go. Ain't nobody checking for them, no way. Truth to tell, ain't nobody. Who wants a man that don't take care of himself, that don't love himself? Can't give what you ain't got. You understand what I'm saying? Who cares about a man who can't respect you because he don't respect himself? Can't give what you ain't got. And I'm going to leave it there. Thank you, Newstoter. I love y'all. Y'all know I love y'all. Bye.
Thank you.
All right. I'm going to say this real quick because I know we got a couple hands up, even though I said don't put your hands up. So I'm going to just set this tone for the next few spaces. When I say we getting ready to close it out, we getting ready to close it out. I'm going to let everybody know because whenever we get ready to close it out, we always have somebody that requests to speak, even though it's like they hear me say, hey, we getting ready to close it out. It's like, oh, you know what the hell, whatever he's got to say, I'm going to still come up here and I'm going to speak. Even though I plainly say we getting ready to close it out because we've been going over 4 hours or we've been going over 2 hours. So respect the host. That sometimes in these spaces, people kind of forget. They talk over the host, the co-host. They go ahead. We say stay on your mic. They come off the mic. They pretty much say we're gonna do whatever the hell we want to do. So I'm gonna go ahead. Mr. Engaging. I'm gonna let you, National, go ahead and say it. But I'm letting the tone be set for the next spaces. From now on, if I see requests to come up here, and out of respect, I let no taxation come up here. But out of respect, don't DM me saying that, hey, I want to speak. When I'm saying we're getting ready to close the space out, don't raise your hand, because if you've been in a space for 2 hours or 3 hours, 4 hours, and you haven't said anything, then you don't need to say anything. And if you said something, you already probably said enough. So I'm going to just go ahead and let y'all know that from now on out, we're going to go ahead and set the tone. I'm going to tell the co-host, do not, and when I mean do not bring any speakers up, I mean that. If y'all bring any speakers up, I'm going to knock them right back down to listener, myself personally. So I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to let Mr. Engaging get it in. because Mr. Engaging does support the platform all the time. We may not always agree, but I do respect the brother standing on his own, and National. I know he wants to go ahead and say something too, because he's definitely caught the scorn of a lot of the sisters up in this space. And National, I saw him post something saying that, hey, he's talking about if you guys want, he's willing to go ahead and start a space. I don't know how many of y'all feel like y'all can deal with it anymore tonight, but hey, just letting you know. But real quick, Miss Engaging, I'm gonna give you 2 minutes, and I'm gonna give National 2 minutes as well too. So go ahead, Miss Engaging.
Yeah, you don't need to give me 2 minutes. Well, I just want to tell everybody, if you go to the Jumbotron, on the top, there's a question out there for our sisters. I've been noticing that our children are getting abducted. I really think that our women in our community should support calling the police and pressing charges on these individuals for abducting our babies. It's a much bigger issue going on, and I think it's a much bigger discussion. Black unity, Black children, and reproduction of that is the key of building a successful community. And that's something I feel like they're trying to take away from us as a community. So that's just something that I want to bring full surface to, bring awareness to, because this is a reference to what's going on in Texas with that child abduction by CSP, or Child Protection Services, down in Texas. So I just want to bring some awareness to that. This is something that I just want to just build a discussion around in the future. And Newstoter, I think you should, I don't know if you did talk about it. It's something that I do want to reach out to you about, as well as others. I think it's them having their hands on our children is a no-go policy. And I think we need to start making a stand on that sooner than later.
Yes, sir. Absolutely. Just you know how to DM me, so go ahead and do that. National reparation. You've been getting it in tonight, bro. I would say that you've definitely been. I've seen some of them comments, and normally I read them, but I don't even want this space to go no longer than what it is. So I'll go ahead and let you say what you got to say. 2 minutes, and we closing it out for the night.
All right, brother. So I'm gonna keep it quick. I just want to answer. I mean, I heard a few women say this, and it's crazy. It's just like Brother DJ said. It don't matter how much we explain it, how much we try to tell you who's affiliated with the space, what the space is about, what it's not about. Y'all gonna say what y'all want to say and believe what y'all want to believe. What is it? One love said it, talking about, well, if the Black Manosphere is about, it's supposed to be about Black family and Black relationship and Black love, blah. Neither one of us said that that's what the Black Manosphere was about. That is not what the Black Manosphere is about. There are some people in the Black Manosphere who believe in that. I am one of the people who believe in that. As I put in my bio, there's no Black politics without the Black family. The reason we are so divided politically is because we are divided romantically. And but yeah, again, I'm a rarity. I'm a pro-Black. I'm a community activist, but I still am red pill and understand certain bullshit about how this society works. But with that being said, the Black Manosphere, the main point of the Black Manosphere is Black male empowerment, Black male happiness, Black male progression, etc. Community, marriage, all that shit comes secondary to that, if that lines up with what your individual motives are. The Black Manosphere is not a community first space. It is an individual based space where it's about you being the best you can be, and then making everything else fit into that paradigm. I just wanted to say that. Like I say, I'm gonna open up the space if y'all still got some questions.
Yeah, I'll come over there because I usually start an after space, but I'm tired tonight. But I'll come over there and talk.
I definitely have questions.
All right, y'all. I definitely appreciate it. So just check out check out National Reparation. Check out his space tonight, guys. Definitely be interested. I'm sure it's going to be a further continuation of this space as well too. So let me just give a shout out to everybody. Thank you to the co-hosts, the speakers, the listeners, and everybody who made this a good space tonight. We will see you guys tomorrow night. Everybody be safe. Have a good night, and peace.
Yeah, peace.
Thank you, Newstoter.
You're welcome.
Bye, y'all.
Bye, y'all.